Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Youth Challengers. I just said it right. Yeah, Garena Youth Challengers. I'm so sorry. I kind of blundered. I was about to say cup. But yes, welcome guys to the term. I am VVV Jericho down here with my partner Facia, Bunny. And today we're going to see the amateurs turn it up, step it up, as well as some pros here in this Garena Youth Challengers, Facia. Pasha, you're muted. There you go. Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true. It's like a small stepping stone. None of the teams from the Garena Masters are going to be allowed to join here. So that's why there are some pro teams here that they didn't qualify for Garena Masters but are able to qualify here. Has that slot, and then we're going to have 8 teams today to battle it out for that grand prize. Double eliminations, Fascia. We haven't seen a tournament in a while, and I think it's a good thing. And we also saw that the announcement of the Garena Masters Season 2, it's also coming up. So a lot of great things are going to happen, and we're going to start the day with the Garena Youth Challengers.
So, Fasha, can you turn on the mic on, please?
Yes, and we do have a slight technical difficulty with Fascia, but I think we can hear you loud and clear.
1, 2, 3. Please hear me. I am talking as hard as I can. I want you guys to hear my voice, guys. All right, we are on back. I'm so sorry. Technical issues even at the beginning, but hopefully it won't happen to the players on today's playoff day number 1, Jericho.
Yeah, day number 1 is going to be very, very interesting. What's going to happen here, especially with the new rules that I do believe. We were supposed to play control, but unfortunately the game hasn't supported spectator yet, and I can't wait to explain that game mode as well. But for now, we're going to have domination first for this one, and as well as new maps, slums and hacienda, all going into the rank mode already. A lot of interesting maps. They removed Hack the Yard, they removed Crossfire as well. They revamped the map pool, so different kinds of maps again. And all these players, they have to get to know it. All these pro players, everyone has to adjust to it. It's very exciting what we're going to see here in this first Garena Youth Challengers.
Yep, definitely. And even before the beginning of our, we had a pre-post production talking, and even Jericho said he's gonna drop some information to you guys. And for those of you guys who are getting to know or maybe getting used to hacienda as well as slums, even myself, even though it has been introduced for a few seasons already, but we're still getting used to it. Some of you guys probably might master it, but some of you guys might not master it. Here's the deal, guys. Jericho is here to save the day.
I'll try my best, but that being said, that's going to be very interesting what we're going to see on, especially on slums and on also hacienda, and see who gets to master the map first. Because if you do have that knowledge, you can use that, because some teams, they struggle on actually learning the map, learning the spawns, learning what to hold, learning the power positions, all that stuff. It's another map for all these. But first, let's take a look at our tournament for today, the Garena Youth Challengers. Again, I believe there were so many teams that tried to qualify fast, but it all went to the top 8. Let's take a look at the format.
Yeah, this is the format, and as you can see, the qualifiers, there's actually 4 qualifiers, and from the qualifiers, we only have top 2s who will actually move in to the playoff, and from that 4 qualifiers, we got 8 teams. This is the best from the best. We have J1 Esport, VVV Esports, C8 Stealth, C8 MG, TYRANT Esport, TYRANT Divinity, MAMBA Corinthians, and Ignite. 8 teams from Philippines, and we are saying this is a massive night for the Philippines teams to be proud of, because they are the ones from the best of the best for this tournament.
Yeah, the best of the best. That is right. And the qualifiers, like I said, 4 qualifiers. We ended up with 8, double elimination for today. And now let's take a look at the prize pool. What are they fighting for? What are these 8 teams fighting for today's tournaments, the Garena Youth Challengers? let's take a look at it. And here we go. We do have for first place, we have 2,000 USD. For the second place, you get 750. Third gets 500. Fourth gets 250. And if you place fifth to eighth, you'll get 125 USD.
Yep. A 4,000 USD prize pool for the Garena Youth Challenges. If that doesn't entice you to join it, I don't think you don't have any chance to waste it all. Because the fact is, if I got that money, lucky draw, everybody.
And I do agree. If you do get that money, save it, or you can upgrade your phone or something.
Oh yeah.
Streaming can also be worked, but that 2,000, such a huge prize pool for whoever's gonna win that, and everybody wants a shot on that prize pool. But looking at the teams, early of the teams, who do you think has who do you off the bat, Fassi, who do you have winning it? Just looking at those teams.
Man, I there are some teams that I'm unfamiliar. There are teams that I've actually seen them in action, and I think pretty much I'm gonna set my heart on probably Tyrant, I guess, because I've seen them in action before. But then again, I feel like C8 might also have what it takes as well. But again, this is Garena Youth Challenges we're talking about. Sometimes things can change, sometimes can actually flip top. But what about you, Jericho? What do you think?
But first, let's take I will give you the answer, but first, these are our qualified teams, guys. J1 CYNIC, VVV Esports, C8 Stealth, C8 MG, Tyrant Esports, Tyrant Divinity, MAMBA Corinthians, and Ignite. Well, I'm from VVV. I'm going to give them that one, but as well, the safe bet is VVV and Tyrant Esports, if that's the case. Those are former champions in their own rights. The players there, they've been in the pro scene, and if you're a betting man, Tyrant or VVV would be the one.
I understand that, because the fact is they have proved themselves as well as given a lot of gameplay proven up to us, and I'm definitely thinking they might actually prove a lot of things to us tonight as well. But on the other hand, let's move on to the next segment. Jericho, please.
Yes, and let's take a look at I think it should be our brackets for today.
Yeah.
And yes, it is our bracket for today. We do have for our first series going to be J1 CYNIC versus MAMBA Corinthians, Tyrant Esports versus C8, and for the third bracket, Ignite versus Divinity, Tyrant Divinity for a fourth, C8 versus VVV. And guys, remember, double elimination. So once you lose your first bracket, you're going to be sent down to the loser's bracket. And if you lose in the loser's bracket, you're going to get eliminated. So this is very simple, guys. You're twice to beat here on if you're still on top. But once you go to the lower bracket, it's going to be your final life.
Yep, definitely. But I like this idea, the fact that even though there are chances that they might lose this during the upper bracket, but they still have to redeem themselves. They're able to actually redeem themselves at the lower bracket. So that means you still have a chance, but again, you don't want to waste it all, right, Jericho?
Yeah, you don't want to waste it all. As much as possible, you don't want to lose. If you're still on that upper bracket, you just want to keep it, get to the grand finals. Just wait for your opponents to be in the lower bracket. Let them be the one using all their energy while you're just staying on top of the grand finals, waiting for someone there. But here is it again. We'll take it again. We'll give you another schedule. It's going to be J1 CYNIC versus C8 Corinthians. I'm sorry, and then for our second game, it's going to be Tyrant Esports versus C8 MG. For our third game, it's going to be Ignite versus Tyrant Divinity. For our fourth game, it's going to be C8 Stealth versus VVV Esports.
Yep. And from this whole schedule tonight, I'm thinking it's going to be a really good fight between these two teams, especially when it comes to Tyrant as well as MBC, or maybe Ignite could be. And I think you would definitely go out for the VVV fighting with C8 as well. So this is going to be a hot off for the playoff day one, guys.
Yeah, day one's going to be very interesting. A lot of feel out process for these players. That's going to be for J1 CYNIC as well as the team of C8MG, both young and upcoming teams. And it's going to be interesting how they're going to play. And also the map pool. I'm very interested to see what they're going to use. Are they going to stick to what they know? Or are they going to try to use the new maps, Hasi as well as Slums?
Is it something to be risked on when it comes to a new map, especially when the fact that there are certain things that you need to actually master it all, and especially the fact that the hills of the part from the hacienda as well as slums. But slums, on the other hand, if I'm not mistaken, we have already, how do I say, customized to it, and it has been introduced a little earlier on before hacienda. So that's the fact that people might actually already know how to actually tackle out slums. But hacienda, on the other hand, what are your thoughts, Jericho?
I think Hacienda, it's a very, very huge map. Definitely not I'm a fan of it, but I have bad memories of that when I was a pro player. But I think, like, if you master that one, because, early rotation is going to be very key for Hacienda, for Hardpoint as well. As for Search and Destroy, you got to play that really, really slow for that Search and Destroy. And for Domination, it's pretty much just like Hardpoint. Just rotate fast, get those power positions. But first, now let's take a look at J1 CYNIC's roster. We have Asia G, Josh, Rukwa, Wadu, and Z-Man. These players, I'll be honest, I haven't seen them much, but finally, if you are going to make some noise, this could be the tournament, except for Wadu. I've seen Wadu in some couple of the pro tournaments, and now he's going to be here with J1 CYNIC. Expect him to be that player to help them out, the veteran leadership coming through from him.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to the IGL in-game leader to figure out how to tackle out the players tonight and making sure that they'll be able to actually dominate each map as well as the team or the enemy they're actually approaching tonight.
Yeah, that is true. It's they have to make something out of this one, and they're going to be that first series. And J1 CYNIC, I guess, if you're the first one to play, I think it's pretty nice. You get the jitters away already. Then you get to take a break right after that one. But they're going to go up against C8 MG. We got Cracks, this Mamra, Nyx, Potsu, and a Proxy. These boys from a prominent team, from a C8. They have their main team, C8 Legacy, and MG here, trying to make some noise here. Let's see if they're going to be as good as their brothers.
Yep, definitely. And the fact that this, again, like I said, they might actually portray as a young blood, but I don't think they're actually young bloods because they're boiling, guys. They are boiling to the finish, to a point that they will definitely dominate. And to see them fighting off with J1 CYNIC, this is going to be interesting, even for the first game, Jericho.
Yeah, even for the first game, it's going to be very, very interesting on how these players are going to play. And definitely with the meta switch, with the Mac 10 being available, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can use the Mac 10 now.
Yep.
What kind of strategy are we going to see? We're going to see, 4 SMGs, 1 AR? We're going to see 3 SMGs, 2 ARs? Or do you want to bring out a shotgun? There's a lot of possibilities for these teams to bring it out, and I think this could be the one for this first series.
Definitely. And the fact that most of the players right here definitely going to actually pick up the maps and most right this distance. So we are going to go straight away to see what are the chosen ones for our first map. Oh, wow. Okay. For the first hardpoint, we are moving to the summit, a chilly place. And on the other hand, we have the search and destroy at the slum. And for the domination, we are moving to the raid side. For hardpoint, back again for the best. This is best of 5 definitely. And if they are not able to get it, we're moving into the summit again for the hardpoint. And on the last one, to get the best of the best, we will moving into the standoff for the search and destroy. What do you think, Jericho?
Yeah, I like this. I like these new picks coming through. SMD Slums, not really a fan for that one. It's more known for a respawn game mode, not an S&D type, because it's pretty much it's whoever makes that first move, whoever gets control of that statue. That's where you're going to dictate the pace of the game for S&D. I like that more over on a domination or even a hardpoint. I think it's one of the best hardpoint maps here in this game. But let's see what's going to happen here, guys. Game number 1.
And I think there's going to be a correction.
Already.
The fact that I think there was supposed to be there should be a correction whereby actually the first map was not supposed to be summit. It was supposed for the 4th match, whereby for the first match it should be firing range. Okay, so we thought that it was going to be a very, very, surprising moment even for the first game, but it's going to be at the OG map, Jericho.
Oh, I thought we were using a new kind of ban and system. I was like, finally, we're gonna get some 3 maps in a row. But it's okay. Fire range first game, we'll take it. It's gonna be pretty hot. Fire range, everybody loves that map. No one really gets the advantage if it for that first game, because it's just a small map. Once you get control of that steel house, you get that control of tower, trailer, as well as barracks. It's pretty much it's bread and butter for most of these teams. It's just how it's pretty much it comes down to your gunfights. Honestly, it's not even about the rotation anymore. It's not even about who's gonna be pushing first. It just really comes down to gunfights in for firing range, as well as knowing your map awareness, as well as talking to your team. Communication is going to be very key here in this game number one, especially for these young teams. That's where they're going to get tested. Yes, you can be very good with the gunfight, but if you don't have game sense, you're not going to last in this pro scene.
Definitely. And the fact that we are also just as the one that you've added on, the metas, especially this firing range will definitely actually spread out how you guys are going to use the meta weapons. And I'm definitely going to give out, because the fact is everybody keeps saying that, oh, meta abuses. No, man, you got to get in with it. If you can't beat them, you got to join them.
I agree with you. Definitely agree with you. You got to join them, and that is, whatever. If you are a pro player, pretty much whatever's the meta, that's the only gun you're gonna use. You can't use different guns. But here we go. Fascia game number one is gonna be Ignite versus. Oh wait, sorry, that is wrong, guys. That is C8MG versus J1 CYNIC. That's gonna be game number one. Here we go. Hardpoint firing range.
Yep. So sorry for the technical. Don't worry. It's just the first day. We're just trying to get used to it. But right now, at the moment, we're trying to see who will get the P1 first. At the moment, right now, actually, like I said, this is J1. It's not TYRANT Divinity. It's J1 who was able to get the P1 first. Shots coming through from Cracky, but unfortunately, he's also been taken down. And moving towards the trailer side, you can see C8 is trying to progress into the P1.
Yeah, going through that P1, we do see C8 MAMBA here trying to make some plays on Divinity, or you get that 18-point lead, but they also have control of that trailer. Actually, no, Ignite has, TYRANT Divinity has that control of that trailer, and for the time being, things are going well for them. And now, we do see cracks inside that steel house, gonna try to just slow it down, try to get some play. He's gonna get taken down by another teammate. Great team play coming through from J1 CYNIC, and they're gonna have 23 points here, 17 seconds left. Look up that scrap time as well. Potsu gets taken down, and just like that, they get all that time in that P1. Huge time for them, and they can actually set up for that P2, which they are doing now. They have that control, but here comes C8. They're gonna go through from the right side. Now let's see if they can try to make a play.
Right, we are back on track. The technical has been done. Right now, J1 Esports is right there. And as you can see, C8 is going to make sure that P2 will not be taken down. Deez is making sure everyone is not going in from the J1 scene. On the other hand, Foxy clearing out everyone, making sure there's an opening for them to get
The opening that they need, but so far, J1 CYNIC making huge plays here. About to hit that 60, and now this is going to be very interesting because this is huge time for them. Z-Man trying to make a play on his own. Sentry gun will not help him out, but his teammate is there. Ruka is there, but he's going to get traded as well. Finally, C8MG finally breaks the hill, but here comes Josh at the back, trying to make the play. Shots going down, gets it. 2P sees an enemy spawning in front of him. You don't really see that often, but here we go. The break comes through. They break it. They pick up that scrap time. Look at that C8MG. They're going to be spawning all the way to the other side, but Josh still on fire with a 3-kill spree. Can he make it? 4 almost takes him down as well. But there's going to be another player in him. He's going to get that call out. And now P3 control will be given to the side of C8. And so far, C8, they need to make a comeback here. Z-Man's going to be the first one in, but Z-Man is there to trade him out. Just more trades back and forth. We just see J1 really just turning it up.
Yep, definitely. They are doing well in the defending wise. On the other hand, C8 is actually losing a lot of the gunfights, and they gotta actually hold their grounds up right now. On the other hand, they're actually not sticking together because the formation, as you can see, each and every single one of them, they're actually fighting off 1v2, and that is actually causing them the death of their own self.
Yeah, it's really just costing them, and they keep on trying to go for the spawns, but they need to go for the hill now. It's pretty much a 110 to 20. You got to start pushing up. Got to try to make individual plays. A little bit into a panic mode, but look at J1, just calm, cool, collected, holding down the hill. And this is what you want to see if you're a J1, if you're in that fire range. And like I said, if you get early time in the P1, P2, and P3, this is what's gonna happen. 125 to 20. This game might be a GG. It's not gonna end in this hill, but most definitely, it's going to give them such a huge lead. Z-Man still has that cluster strike. It's going to come out in this P4. And if you're C8, you need something here. You need to pray. But 139 to 20. things are not looking well for them.
They are not looking well, but I think MAMBA might actually be the game changer right now. He's trying to hold it out with the Annihilator. Can he do so to make sure that he can control that P4, making it the last chance for the C8? But he's also been traded out. This is the only one left, and G1 Zeman is coming in to get that P4 straight away, and this could be if they don't do something. There we go.
Yeah, they have to test. Josh gets another 2-piece. Wadu gets one as well. This just might be a GG. Last player alive. Then he's gonna get taken down. They're all gonna be spotting in front. They know where they're spotting. Z-Man is there. He's gonna get taken out, but no one's there to contest, and that's gonna be game number 1. J1, they take it 150-32, and C8MG, they just got, I don't know, annihilated could be the word, but they weren't playing properly. I don't know what was happening to them. Like something wasn't going. Something was wrong with the side.
It's the first game jitter.
I mean, yeah, it is the first game jitters, but you know, you're here in a tournament where you got to make an impact every time. I know it's always a problem with most of these teams. Like game 1, they struggle sometimes, but it's okay. Best of 5. If it was a best of 3, then you would have been holding and shaking. But now best of 5. Still think they can make that comeback. Let's take a look at it. None of the players of C8 dropped 10 kills. They just really struggled from the get-go. They need to find something. They need to find that energy. For J1, great games coming through for everyone. Everyone's positive. You know, Josh and Wadu, 19 and 17, as well as Z-Man, 18th. Those 3 players making huge plays and dropping all those score streaks.
Definitely with G1G as the game player to actually be the OBJ and holding out that ground very well, especially with a lot of support coming in from the teams. I definitely say it really goes out to the J1 to actually fought it off C8, but unfortunately C8, they really got to step it up for the next game.
Yeah, they really need to step it up on S&D if they want to keep on going, but no, the story of the game is just J1 controlling everything from the map, pretty much controlling everything that they need and knowing what to push as well as knowing when to use your score streak. It was just a perfect hard point for them, but now for S&D, let's see if they can keep it up or will C8 finally tie it up 1-1.
Definitely. For the Search and Destroy, it's gonna be a little bit different because the fact is they have to figure out if they want to go on with the way that they are going through on the hard point, or they want to figure out to learn from their mistake and actually, you know, probably learn how the slum's gonna work out, because that's the second map definitely, and it's gonna be really tricky if I'm gonna say so. What about you, Jericho?
I think it's gonna be very, very tricky on slums. I mean, like I said, slums isn't really the best S&D map to play on. It's better on the side of hardpoint, but let's see what happens here. You know, you got the bomb side on bricks, and then the other bomb, I believe it's on the left side of the map near blue. So very I would say it's a kind of a curveball, slums S&D, but then again, like I said, I mean, if that's where they want to go, then you know, might as well go for it. You know, I mean, it is a new map, so maybe they've practiced. You know, maybe they have some nade spots or some strategies. And I think, like I said, mid map control is what you need, because once you get through that middle, that's pretty much it. It's a 3-lane map, and there's only 3 entry points, which is blue, graveyard, as well as brick side. And other than that, that's it. And both sides are actually very balanced here. But let's see what kind of strategy any of these teams bring it out.
Balance is another thing, but the fact is to actually point out the positioning of each place, making sure that there's going to be a great way to go in from the A side as well as to the B side is another thing as well. And from the way that we saw how C8 was fighting with J1 CYNIC just now, it was a bit difficult if they actually go for the rush, if J1 CYNIC is actually a rusher. But then again, if they actually decided to go for the defense instead, it actually might go away to the C8, but that is only if C8 knows how to fight it off.
Yeah, that is true, but here we go. S&D on slums. It's going to be our first time on this map for S&D, but here we go. J1, you know, a sniper not really used here, in my opinion, because a lot of these covers are like you said, like this. See, it's just a 3-lane map. 3 players going to brick side. What's going to hit blue? Mid is going to be open, actually. But they're also fighting. Cracks gets 1. Proxy gets 1 as well. And there you go. Aisa, he gets taken down. That's going to be 1 player left. And C8 might almost have flawless, but last player alive is going to be in blue. That's going to be Z-Man. He's going to get jumped over, but unfortunately almost takes him down. But MG, C8 MG, turning it up in this S&D. They want to win this one. Fascia, that round was very fast.
That was really fast. It is so different from the first game that we saw. C8 is really stepping up. I really didn't expect this, but again, this is the map that they've chosen out, and I think just like you said, they learned it. They already processed each and every single angle, and they know how to tell it. And Craig takes down Asa with that shot. And we have 3 more, and Nix takes down G as well. 3 more players to go. 4-3 right now. 4-3V, and we are seeing these trying to hold the ground from the broken. 1 player come in and takes down Ruka, and 1 more player to go. For an opportunity, Josh missed out that shot and finally able to take down Nix, and he might be the game changer. 1v3 at the moment right now. He's spotting another player. But can he do it? Can he make it? He spotted out 1 play. Oh, he's going to make cautious right now. He's being cautious. Kilo 1-for-1 in his hand. But unfortunately, D's with Mac 10 in his hand had shot him to the ground. Jericho?
Yes, I am back. Sorry, my score just crashed. I don't know what happened there, but that was a great
No
round
problem.
for C8. You know, this already 4-0. Let's see where he's gonna go. He's gonna try to peek that middle and double D side. Graveyard gonna be very open. Now you see a 4-man push coming through from J1 here in Brick side, but that bomb is a heady. That thumper might just do the damage, but nothing. This is where you need your stuns and your nades. Ayisa takes down 1. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5, but actually Proxy going inside, runs out of ammo. The trade comes through. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 4. A little bit too aggressive for the side of C8MG. Yes, they got 1 more player, but 3 versus 2 now. Dice a little bit aggressive, but the Mac 10 is gonna make it up for 1 more player to beat. He spots him as well, and he's gonna gut him on the movement. The slide cancel comes through, and C8MG making light work of this team in S&D.
That is amazing. I think they pretty much really turn it down for this map. They really got it down, because the fact is the reason why the slum is very tricky, but yet again I feel like they know how to get it moving and going through each and every single obstacle inside this map. But right here we are seeing the whole squad moving in to the B side. Are they gonna go 3? But this is gonna be a mistake for the side of J1, already left with 1 more player to go. D's looking for that last player, proning right inside that junkyard, and already spotted out. J1 Josh is left all alone, and at this moment right now, oh sorry, it's not J1 Josh, it's actually J1. My bad, I cannot see that just now. My sorry, probably I have to refresh again because my screen is a little bit pixelated.
Yes, a little pixelated, but look at that. MG Dice is 8-0 in this game, and Ruka 0-4, and MG still, I mean, Dice, they're 4-0 at the moment. They get the stunts that they have. Now we do see players from the side of J1 slowly pushing up, and finally they take down 2 players. That's gonna be opening they need. Another player on the right, a bait and switch should happen here anytime. Here comes a slide. G, he's gonna get taken up, but no trade coming through from his teammate. You should have worked with your teammate there, and now it's gonna be 3 versus 3. Dice spots that player again. He's gonna spray and pray. Sprays and pray again. Unfortunately, runs out of ammo, but the Deagle is there. He takes him down. He's 10-0. And just like that, 2 versus 2 now. Bomb still in their favor. A lot of time to work here. But let's see what happens here. Dice and Cracks. They can just get the pinch here. He spots that player, Ruka. Go for that statue. Cracks takes down Josh. Last player alive. It's going to be Ruka. Ruka. Does he spot him? Oh, the timing. He does spot 1 player. He spots that second player as well. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Dice. He's going to spot him again, and Dice is going to go away. 50 seconds left. Bomb is down over at B. They're both running some SMGs. You know, he has a CBR. For the side of Dice, he has a Mac 10. Picks up that sniper as well. He's wrapping all the way back to P2. And for the side of Dice, he should have expected him behind him. Bomb is down. 30 seconds left. Let's see what's going to happen here. I think this just might be the timing. You hate to see that, but oh, he's gonna go to Graveyard, and now another player going through Garage. Dice. Spot him, he spots him, he takes him down, and Dice 11-0 in this S&D match point for C8MG. And I feel like Slums, that is where their area is. Defensive rounds are just going all in their way. And look at him, 11-0, Facia.
11-0 indeed, and the fact that they were doing so well at his defense, are they going to do the same for the attacker side? Right now, we're moving into the B side, and we are seeing, oh, actually, the full squad going to the B side. This is going to be the same thing, but let's see if they can do the same amazing success, depending on the J1, as they were unsuccessful when they were moving to the A side, and right now we can see
that's it.
bomb has been planted right on left with one more play, and Prasi takes down Ayesa, and that is a win, a very clean win for the team of C8.
I mean, 6-0. You had Dice going 11-0. S&D's done. You know what? They were like, if you're gonna end Hardpoint as fast as you want, we'll end S&D as fast as we want as well. So it's gonna be a great series because it's already a 1-1. We're gonna see a game number 4 already. But first, we gotta go to game number 3, Domination, right? But before that, 6-0, 11-0. I mean, wow, on a new map as well. So very, very great, great strategy coming through from the side of C8MG as well as J1 CYNIC. I mean, they're a respawn team, so maybe in Domination it might be the same story. But now that they both have a game under their belt, I think it's gonna be a little bit closer now for this game number 3.
Definitely is going to be closer, and the fact that we are seeing a switch, it's like a plot twist, like boom bam, everybody is switching on. And look at that, with that again, just like how you say, Jericho, 11-0 from Dace. This is gonna be a really top notch, and I want to see him also doing the same exact performance for game number 3. And the fact that they were not actually living up to their potential during game number 1. So like I said, it's definitely game 1 jitters, Jericho, definitely. And the fact that they, and also another fact I might actually suggest or might be predicting, maybe J1 is not familiar with Islam, and knowing the fact that C8 is actually throwing them off their feet, J1 is just trying to learn off how C8 is movement, you know.
That is true. But it took them a while to adjust, and even if they tried to adjust, they got 6-0. And for the side of J1, he only had what, 4 players with kills. I do believe one player had 0 kills. I think it was Ruko. And for the side of C8, I mean, Dice 11-0. He got 3 players at 6 and 6 as well. So just great plays coming through from them. I just like what I'm seeing from both teams. You know, I think S&D is where C8 has their number. So I feel like if they win this next raid Domination, and let's say that they lose a hard point, I think that S&D standoff might just be the one who's might be that game that C8 actually really wants to play.
Yep, definitely. But on the other hand, raid domination. This is it's actually a bit tricky if depending on how you actually see it, went from the special forces as well as guerrilla forces as well. But it really goes down to how you actually tone down that B spot, because B spot, it can be actually backfire, but it can also actually favor you. Am I right, Jericho?
Yeah, that is true. It's gonna be very, very. It's still a huge thing to do, as well as the operator bans. You know, the Sparrow and the Purifier. We forgot to put a touch on that one because
Sorry.
it was pretty fast on that first game. But now, guys, Sparrow and Purifier being banned, so Annihilator is open, as well as the Death Machine, as well as the Equalizer, Gravity Vortex as well. All those operator skills are going to be used here in this Domination raid. Expect a lot of Annihilators, as well as a lot of overextensions coming through. You know, if they lose that home flag, they're going to go through and push through to that side. So that's what we're going to see. But as well, remember, J1 CYNIC, when they played that hard point, they were just on fire. Everything was going through. They won in 4 hills. But in Domination, will it be the same Fasha? Or after winning that game number 2, will C8 actually change this Domination?
Again, it's a different kind of game set. The fact that for Hardpoint is a rush mode. Definitely we saw how J1 was winning that gunfight because they were rushing and they were actually come holding their own base as well as the hills. But comparing to the C8, when it comes to trying to hold their grounds as well as winning that gunfight, it's difficult. But then when it comes to a strategical as well as tactical games, they were doing so well because again, like I said, it might be because they already mastered the slum map as well, and J1 was actually getting used to it. They're still unfamiliar. They weren't able to actually hold the ground. A different kind of practice training regime depending on the C8 gameplay as well. But right now trying to get to the B side. We're seeing 3 players going into the B. Both teams actually going into the B. On the end, C has already been taken down. A has already been taken on. Let's see who will be contesting the B first?
Yeah, B is going to be captured by J1, but can anyone contest it? C8, they're going to try to make a play. And again, it's a little bit of the same story. The way that they're winning their gunfights and respawn, J1 is just turning it up here. But now we do see 6-5 so far. B's going to be captured. Ruka on a 4 kill streak. He's going to get taken down. The callouts come through. Wadu as well with his kilo. 10 and 8. And so far, J1, it's a little bit of the same story. But here comes C8. They're going to overextend here over to C. But there's going to be a player at garage. Number 2, Ruka. Timing should be perfect for him. He gets 2 players, gets 1 more player in the middle as well. He gets taken down, and just like that, J1 CYNIC, they reset the spawns and they have control of B and C.
Yep, they have control of the B and C, but nevertheless, the whole squad is coming through to the B side, and I don't know if this is going to be a good strategy. The fact that J1 is doing well, winning the gunfight, and the fact that C8 is actually causing them a lot of wasted opportunity as well as energy to actually hold those kills.
Yeah, hold those hills. Hold those hills. Yes, you are correct with that one. So far, here comes Pred, the early Pred. He's going to take one down, get some information, and draw 6 kills already, but the 5 kills. Ruka as well. He's going to try to take that 2-piece down, but the trade is there. And look at this, a different the way that J1 is playing respawns. They're just playing together. They know where to go. Josh gets another triple kill. He's going to try to get that player as well, but Cracks Fawn takes him down. And C8, they can be a really great S&D team, but you need to focus as well on other game modes, not just S&D.
Definitely, because the fact is when it comes to a rushing game and we're having a little bit of slight lagginess right there, don't forget, we're still on it right now, and the moment right now at the C8 side, they are actually not even winning most of their gunfights. J1 is just clearing them out, just like sweeping off their feet.
They're just pretty much just running away with every gunfight. Z-Man here, he's gonna spawn 2 players. See, no awareness coming through from the players. They're just getting shot. They don't want to try to check it. Once their teammates die, that's when they try to contest it. But they just keep on getting traded out, 64-34. If they're gonna play like this in this domination, I think we can just give this already to J1 CYNIC. But so far, look at this. They're all just gonna get taken now. Ripped off the heady. Mamra, he's gonna go down as well. Josh fully streaked down as well. About to double up on the streaks, but no time left to use it. And that's gonna be it for that first half. 7 kill streak, 16 kills, fully streaked out, has the Annihilator. And it's only the first half. Now on to the second half.
Only the first half, and J1 is already leading. It's not far, but yet it's actually also not close for the C8 to actually close the gap. But then again, maybe they might actually learn from their mistakes. They actually have another strategy, but they gotta do it. They gotta actually find another strategy. And the fact that G1 already going into the garden, being taken down instead. G, on the other hand, holding on, trying to get into the B. C8 pots. Strategy, but there you have it. We have that inverse strike. A lot of damage to the side. On the other hand, Foxy, it is on 1 player going in, but unfortunately, he also been traded off, Jericho.
Yeah, they traded out coming through, but they actually delayed the cluster strike, because even if J1 dropped that cluster strike, they weren't on the B flag as well, so it's kind of a waste. But here comes Wadu and Z-Man. They take down 4. That's gonna be 4 down, 5 down. That's a clear B take. That's gonna be a cap for them, and just like that, B is going to be going to their side. And C8 MG again struggling once again. Josh, it's his turn to pop off again. He gets 1. He gets 2. Doesn't get it anymore. Proxy gets his trade, but he does get his streaks as well. Z-Man trying to make the play as well. He gets 2 in a row. And it's just all J1 CYNIC and the kill feed. They get A and B. And if you are C8 MG, you need to find something. You need to find that burst of energy now. You need to make that comeback now if you want to make it happen.
Definitely, not just the burst of energy. You gotta win those gunfights, and the fact is, Ruka is doing well, holding down from that mid lane. It's not gonna give any opportunity for Z to even come through. And Z-Man gonna make sure that B will not be contested. That at the moment right now, the cluster strike coming through. Slay 1, gonna slay another 1 right here. But okay, unfortunately, Proxy takes down G, and right here, Mamra will take down G1, Z-Man at the moment, and Proxy on the hand going to the side, but it's not gonna be difficult. Oh, unfortunately, with that topper as well as grenade taking down C8, and this is gonna be a triple threat to the J1 CYNIC in the few seconds just now.
Yeah, they got that triple cap, 119 to 63. Unfortunately, they lost that B flag, but I feel like J1, it's okay for them to lose that B flag. They're still in the lead with such a huge lead as well. 18 kills for the side of Z-Man. All these players just winning all their gunfights. Finally, MAMBA found something, but I think it's a little bit too late. They need to hold that triple cap. But finally, they finally get A and B. But so far, still a long way to go. And if you are seeing MG, you need to try to get some time off that triple cap. Try to cap that C. 130 to 75. It's almost over.
Almost over indeed, and the fact that it's not going to be enough because C is still being holded out, and they're trying their best to make sure that AB will not be stolen, but it's not going to do them good. And the fact that Poxy has been taken down, and that's going to give even more chances for the J1 City to take back that B.
They take back that B flag, but 136 to 85, they finally get it. I think that just might be. Look at the kill feed. It's all J1. They just wiped 5-1. Wipe again. Wadu gets 2 in a row with the Annihilator. Z-Man is there for the trades. All these players just turning it up. Z-Man as well. The spray, you stun him, it doesn't matter. He brings out his Annihilator. Does he get it? Does he get one? Yes, he does. Second player, it doesn't matter. Still alive, misses the third shot. Nothing is happening. What is happening back before we go? Z-Man finally gets the kill. And he's going to end it. 23 kills. But J1 CYNIC, you can lose the S&D, but the Domination and the Harper will take it. So if we go to game 4, we have a little bit of prediction here that J1 might just take it. C8, they really tried, but I just don't really, I can't feel that pressure that they're trying to bring out. They're just really struggling. Nothing's really happening. But in S&D, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Sometimes there are teams that are much more powerful when it comes to tactical games, but when it comes to a rushing mode, winning those gunfights and making sure that the right space as well as right positioning, sometimes they actually throw it off their feet. And right now we're moving into the post-game breakdown. We have J1. Look at Josh with 25 and 7 dead. That is amazing. And we even saw the calling cards, the names of J1 Josh is just spreading out every single time. He just gets that kills, Jericho.
Yeah, he just gets those kills and he just makes use of it. And he was doing his job as an AR, pretty much holding down angles and you're gonna have a long streak because you are you are the anchor, you are that main AR for them, as well as Z-Man just pretty much running around the whole map and just spraying and praying everyone, as well as Wadu. All these players just making huge plays. And for the side of C8, it's the same players again. You know, Proxy, MAMBA, they tried something and cracks with 8, and then there's 2 other players. Unfortunately, it's just really not what you want to see if you are a C8 fan. Their respawn game is just not there, but they have one more shot at hardpoint. Let's see if they can win it, or will they get sent to the lower bracket?
It might be, but the fact is, I feel like there is a slight light in the sky for C8, because the fact is, even though they have a little bit of late game when it comes to the second half of that domination, if they can actually do that the same way, but at least not a bit later than they did for this hard point, it actually might boost them up. But again, looking back to this post game, they gotta win that gunfight, Jericho. They really gotta win that gunfight.
Yeah, they gotta win those gunfights for them. If they can't win those gunfights and respawn, but they can win an S&D, then that's a little bit of a problem there, because respawns, you get to play it 3 times, your S&D twice. Mm-hmm. So I feel like J1, if they lose that S&D, they're like, okay, we'll just win 3 respawns. We'll do that for you. But if C8 wins his hardpoint, I think they might just have a chance of winning this series for that S&D.
Most probably, but if that is only if that can be a turnaround, an epic comeback for the team of C8. And the fact that this is going to be a Summit hardpoint, and we know how the Summit is. It's a really tricky map, especially when it comes to that P2. But then again, I feel like it all depends on how you actually control it.
I mean, that one as well, but we kind of had a sample size from Firing Range. Summit's a little bit bigger than Firing Range, but it's not as small as that one, but it's just a little like upgraded, just a little bit one. And what we saw in Firing Range is the way that J1 was playing. Everyone was on point. Everybody knew what to watch. And now for Summit, like I said, it's a very tricky map. Yes, you're right, especially on P3 and P4, those anchor positions. Definitely you're gonna look out for Josh to be that anchor player, getting those skills that he need. And if you're C8, you need you just need to play out of your minds. Pretty much that's all you have to play as a team and just focus up. Because so far, their S&D, beautiful. Their respawns, not beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that we have 3 games that is a rushing mode. So just like you said, you can't just play only S&D. You can't just actually be perfection on S&D. You gotta be balanced in each and every single mode. And right here we can see Wadu coming in. And down one player. He's gonna make sure that he will not get
Three
that
down.
point first. And okay, they're down. Okay, they're gonna get that P1 definitely. Spraying out. C8 coming through at the moment. Oh, unfortunately, C8 takes down instead. Okay, they're gonna hold that P1. Is this gonna be a great game changer for the C8? Oh, but unfortunately being taken down instead. There we go.
Unfortunately, get taken down, and Josh now on a 3-kill spree, working on those streaks. And this is what you want to see from your AR player. It's holding down those angles, not even hopping on the hill. All he has to do is get kills and get score streaks. And so far, that is what they have been doing. Josh, 4 in a row so far. About to get that Dragonfire. Does he get that timing? Here we go, Potsu trying to make a play. He's gonna get taken down as well. 25-6. You know, a great start from C8, but J1 CYNIC, they just took it right back. Fascia, and this 28-6 so far. Proxy struggling as well. Fine takes that player down, but P2 is gonna be where it's at. The rotation should come through, but here comes C8.
Yep, C8 is coming a little bit late, but here, Proxy could have actually gotten that, but unfortunately he missed that out. MAMBA gonna make sure that no one gets through to the P2. Can he make it sure? Alright, 1 down. Already going in and gonna chase up that points. It's not far, so they can actually catch it up.
Yeah, they can actually catch up here, Fascia. 28-22 at the moment, and now C8. But they're not hopping on the hill. They let go of the hill. But here comes Potsu, still at the back. Has that spawn that they need. A huge plays coming through from both sides. But so far, C8, they need to go for it. And J1, actually, they have a player just trying to flank. That's going to be Ruka. If he actually pushes now, I think it would be a very, very important side. But there you go. Spawns. Make them spawn near. And Ruka finally open things up. And that is what they need. So far, gets 2 players in a row. Beautiful shots coming through from him. And with that, they could give up that P2 and work on that P3, because once you get in that P3, it's pretty much a money hill here. Now let's see what's going to happen. G is going to get taken down, but C8 actually answering very, very well in this P2.
Yep, they're responsive as well, and they're knowing that the fact that J1 is already conquering to the cable car, and they're getting in. They're trying to make sure that J1 also didn't get into for that early rotation, but J1G takes down. C8 is winning all those guns back, but Wadu is still inside. He's holding on his ground. C8 is waiting. They're taking their sweet time. Don't take too much sweet time. You need to make sure to win that cable car. If not, this is going to be a win for the J1 for that P3 and P4. It's going to be a struggle if they don't win those gunfights.
Yes, we don't wait. MAMBA here. They're trying to make the play on his own, but no coordination from them. They got to push through now. Dice, it's all up to you. Tags up that player, but Cracks gets the trade. 55-44. And here we go. Here comes the push. Proxy gonna be the first one in. There's gonna be a player inside. Ruka, Zeman as well. The flags that come through, they do break it, but it doesn't matter. Zeman is there to break it. He spots 2 players down. The shotgun, too powerful for the side of J1. 66-44. Rotation is coming through now.
Rotation is coming through, and the fact that P3 was such a great opportunity for T8 to actually get it, but unfortunately, just like you said, they were not sticking together, and they would, again, like I said, they were taking their sweet time. They could actually just go in for the rush, but then they were just hesitant, and right now, they're hoping for, their hope will be for the P4, but is it going to be enough though? On the other hand, right now, J1, Josh takes down one player, he's going in, but on the other hand, Cracks with XRM, but also we can see Cracks also be taken out by Wadu, and that's going to be an opening for the team of J1 CYNIC.
Yeah, that just might be the play. And Z-Man, it's his turn to bring out Annihilator. Unfortunately, misses 2 shots. He gets taken out by Cracks. Cracks breaks the hill, and that's 2 Annihilators for the side of J1. They just lost those operator skills. But so far, C8, they managed to get control of this hill. But here comes the pitch for the side of J1. They got 2 players on top as well as 1 at the back. MAMBA, what can you find? Nothing yet. 25 seconds left. The contest comes through. Punch happens. The double punch, will it work out? Yes, it will. But Josh is there to trade them out. 93-61. J1 CYNIC, they finally get control of it and get all this scrap time.
They have scrap time indeed, and the fact that C8 was doing so well, and unfortunately J1 Josh, again like you said, he's doing a very good anchor as the AR right now, making sure that no one gets through. That P4 will be taken out to the P1 back again, and right here Josh will be taken out by Proxy, and let's see if G will be the one who makes sure that C8 would not go through.
Will it be G here? J1, G try to make the play. One player to beat. Cracks again gets taken down. Wadu, Z-Man, all getting the kills that they need. And if you are J1, no one's even contesting. You don't have to challenge that player. All you have to do is sit down on the hill. But MAMBA, gonna step out of the hill so far, and that's gonna give time for his boys to actually get in. And here comes Spotsu. It's his turn with the Annihilator. Misses 2 shots in a row. Can he find something? And yes, he will find one, but 30 seconds left. And there you go. J1 CYNIC again getting controlled. 120 to 70 at CMG. No answer whatsoever. Fasya, this just might be the hill for them in C8. They're fighting for their tournament lives here. Unless they do lose, they're gonna go down to the losers bracket. Biggest gunfights of your life. The contest comes through, but about to reach a 140 mark. C8 struggling to find something.
They are struggling indeed, and if this continues on, this is going to be only game point for the match 4, and C8 is trying to get in, and P2 might be the one who determines for the J1 winning. And on that hand right now, MAMBA coming in, and I don't think they're going to get through because there's right there. Okay, we have seen MAMBA going in, but on the other hand, J1 coming through already. Wadu takes down MAMBA. Proxy on the hand going in from the... there you have it. Colossus Strike coming through, and there you have it. It's going to be the game on for the J1 CYNIC.
J1 CYNIC taking it 3-1. Congratulations to them. They're moving on to that next round. And if you are C8MG, great S&D team, but the respawn game is just not there. They need to find something there. I thought after that game 1, they're going to set shit up. But that domination and that second hardpoint is really looking really bad for them. They need to find something, get back to that drawing board. They're going to be sent down to the losers' lower bracket. And let's take a look at scoreboard. Wadu with 27, Josh with 21, Ruka with 25, Z-Man at 19, and you have G with only 9, but it doesn't matter because he pretty much got all the time for his team, and his teammates were getting all the kills. And for C8, I mean, everyone tried their best here, but they still needed something. So they just needed something more from there. You know, you can't have DICE going 11-0 in S&D, but for Hardpoint, just really struggling. They need to change something here. Maybe a role switch would do, but so far, C8 MG, they're going to the losers. They're going to the lower bracket.
Okay, on the other hand, I feel like, just like you said, C8 needs a role, a switching role. And on the other hand, they also might actually got to figure out the positioning as well. They got to figure out the strategy, the teamwork, because I feel like there are certain times, again, like I said, they were hesitant. There was one point they could have actually go in for the P3. They were already ready with 3 players, but then again, they were not actually moving around. They were not actually aware of their surrounding, and that causes it. And just like you said, Money Hills is P3, and you lost that, and J1 really took advantage of it and punished you for that mistake.
Yeah, they really punished you for that mistake. There you have it. J1 again moving on to that second round for the winners, for the winners bracket, and for the side of C8MG going down to the losers bracket for the well, if they lose later, Pasya, they are gonna get eliminated from this tournament.
Yep, definitely. They're lucky enough that there's still a double elimination, so they still have a chance to stay inside this playoff. But then again, they only have one more chance. So they gotta make use of it to actually maintain inside this tournament.
Yes, they really need to find something because, you know, you're a great S&D team, but the respawns, you really need to find something there. You know, you can't just win. You know, if it was an all S&D tournament, probably they could have been the champions here, Fasya. But it's not. You know, it's where the pros shine. You know, you can be good in S&D, but you have to be better in those respawns because you have to play that 3 times. I know S&D wins you championships, but if you can't win a single respawn, you're just gonna have a hard time on actually winning a series.
Yep, definitely. I'm actually disappointed. We could have actually seen C8 come back if they actually do a really good job for this game number 4, and we might actually see a wonderful 6-0 again. Who knows? Maybe at the last session, which is on game 5. But then again, that is only if, and we're just dreaming about it. In reality, J1 is moving in to the next bracket for C8. Come back for the lower bracket.
Yeah, they have to make a comeback there. Start, and that's actually unfortunate. Losing at the start, and then you have to play more games now. So you're gonna feel more tired now, Fasya. For the side of J1, all they do is wait who's gonna be their next opponent, and that's gonna be it for that first series. And to take a look again, started off with Hardpoint 150-32. J1 they take that home, and then for the S&D, this is the shocker right here. Fascia 6-0 by C8MG. They pretty much ran through that game, but when it came back to the respawns, Domination and Hardpoint, they both won it 150-92 and then 150-73. It was all J1. They take the series 3-1.
Yep, definitely. It was so beautiful for the Search and Destroy. And then again, I was really having my hopes up when I saw there was an improvement for the raid domination. We saw the numbers when it comes to 32 for the Hardpoint, 92. There could be a little sparks from the team of C8, but then again, it goes back down for the Hardpoint, and it's like the same old story from the team of C8.
Yeah, same old story for the side of C8. Win the S&D, slow things down, but once the response comes through, they just pretty much lost. I feel like they're just having a hard time there. They really tried. I saw it there, but J1, they just love the spawns more, and this is why they are gonna go through that first round. And I feel like they should have switched up some maps here. Probably not Summit. Summit wasn't the best choice here. If I was C8, probably use a different map wherein maybe a standoff could be working, or even a bigger map. Takeoff, Hacienda, make them rotate far. Use the map to your advantage, because if you want to play a very fast pace, then you need to be very aware with what's happening with your team. You guys need to call fast. You guys need to commit fast. So that is the problem with small maps here, because a lot of these players, not even just J1, but most of these players, they play on a pace wherein they're playing on their own time, on their own pace, just really, really fast.
Definitely. And they know where to go. And just like you say, we saw how Ruka has actually controlled the respawn positioning, and that really boosts up for the J1 CYNIC. And I feel like that's something that maybe the team C8 can actually learn from that, because I can see they were actually a little bit all over the place trying to figure out how to get into each and every single hill every time they respawn.
Yeah, every time they respawn, they pretty much just get what they need, and they just focus on what they need. No one's really trying to do too much. I think that is what J1 is separating themselves from C8MG.
Yep, definitely. And we are definitely excited for the next game. And it's actually going to be a really exciting game, definitely. We saw how J1 CYNIC fighting off with C8. But coming towards the next, Jericho, what do we have for next one?
For our next series, it's going to be TYRANT Esports versus MAMBA Corinthians. So, like I said, TYRANT Esports, haven't seen them in the Garena Masters. They failed to qualify for the first season. But now, with the U Challengers, they made some noise here, and they are probably one of the favorites to actually win it all here with their new lineup. But so far, we need to see what's going to happen with them against Corinthians. M420, that is the team to beat, but they're just a brother team of the Low Kings. Let's see if they can play just like the Low Kings.
Yep, definitely. It's really exciting to see it. And I like I've already told you guys, this is Garena Youth Challenges. We might say it is young blood from 16 to 24 years old, but then again, it's not really a young blood, because the fact is they are boiling up and they have a lot of potential in them. And to see them fighting off inside the Garena Youth Challenges, it is superbly impressive.
Yes, superbly impressive. That is right, Fascia. And now let's going to take a look at the highlights for this series. We had 4 games, and now let's take a look at the hard point and fire range, where in J1 they ran away from it from start to finish.
At the moment for the first round, or should I say for the first match, or the hard point firing range, J1 Josh was doing well as the anchor. He's making sure that all of the P1 will be never been contested by either one of the C1 players. And even though for that P4, C8 tried to make a comeback, unfortunately they able to take it down. And right here on the S&D, just beautifully, a great epic comeback coming in from the team of C8. They really hold the ground. They really know how to get into that slum, making sure that J1 does not know what will be coming towards their face.
Yeah, I mean 6-0 in that S&D, but here in the domination, it was back to J1. We thought we saw C8. We thought we were gonna see a different kind of C8, but it was just all the same for the side of J1. J1, they just pretty much ran away with it. Josh with those streaks again. double cluster strike coming out. Just smart plays coming through for that from that team. Here comes Wadu. Everyone just had their moments there. Pasya, and that game 3 went to the side of J1.
Yep. It is a team effort, definitely. We had Z1, a great, even though he missed a few shots on analysis, it doesn't really matter, just like you said, it doesn't really matter. It was already a few points left going into the push for that 1-4-9, and in the end, it really wins them for that domination. Coming towards the hard point back again for that game 4, C8 really did had a good opening for that hard point, but then again, it went down the moment that J1 come through, and Proxy was just trying to get that kill, man.
Yeah, I mean the first play of the P4, P4, I mean of game 4, it was really great for C8, but after that J1 just took it right back to them, and they just ran away right after they got those first points. It was a wire to wire victory for them.
Yep, definitely. And I am super, super sad to see that C8 was not able to make it through. But again, for those of you guys are fans of C8, don't worry. This is a double elimination whereby they still have another chance at the lower bracket. They still are inside the playoff, but they gotta make it. They just gotta make it through for that lower bracket. And if they don't win it, it's gonna be the end.
Yeah, if they don't make some noise in that lower bracket, once they lose that one, it's going to be a GG for them. But I feel like they can still find something there. They have their down. They need to focus on the respawn. With that being said, guys, that's gonna be it for the first series. It's me, VV Jericho, Diamond Fasa. We'll be right back for series number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Youth Challengers, a new platform that will serve as the proving grounds for aspiring esports teams who wants to make it to the next stage of competition. Joining you here for the second qualifiers is I, Kala Gaming, and down here with Warden to bring you guys the second match. And how are you feeling right now, man? And honestly, a while ago, J1 CYNIC earlier proved why they're one of the best respawn teams at this very event. But coming right up next, actually, it's going to be TYRANT Esports. And they are going up against MAMBA Corinthians, a team that you obviously know, Warden.
Oh yeah, I mean, being the CEO of the organization, I'm really rooting for my team to pull this one out. But I have respect for their predecessor, TYRANT Esports. Really, one of the let's say biggest teams out there in the community right now. They're striving hard to put up a name for themselves. Now, an interesting take here for these two teams, Cali. Both of them finished off second for their respective brackets. So really, Cali, they have something to prove here.
Yeah, they have something to prove. And honestly, this is going to be a really great game here. Obviously, for MAMBA Corinthians, they are the brothers of MAMBA Low Kings, the top 2 in PH currently at the recent CGI 2022. But honestly, Warden, TYRANT Esports, they could be one of the dark horse here, but take a look at this schedule first. First match for the day already said and done. J1 CYNIC able to defeat C8 MG earlier, 3-1. They lost one game, and that would be at the Search and Destroy at Slums. But then again, coming right up next, it's going to be TYRANT Esports and, of course, MAMBA Corinthians, followed by Ignite versus TYRANT Divinity. And at that quarterfinals match number 4, it's going to be C8 Stealth and VVV Esports. And you already know, if you win, you advance to the winner's bracket. If you lose, you go to that lower bracket where you play for survival.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stakes up here, up in the board for this matchup overall. And I had a call with Corinthians, actually. Speaking about the matchup number 2 here, I had a call with Corinthians lately, and they actually asked from the help of the coach from Low Kings and Ultimate Divinity, talking about Olea here. So he's assisting Corinthians right now to be able to get through for this matchup here on. So it's really an interesting touch here, Callie.
Yeah, really interesting touch. When you got Olea doing the magic for you, that's going to be great. But you're looking at TYRANT Esports, FDX, Jello, Rage, Susano, and Wacky. TYRANT Esports, formerly known as PDR Esports, plus the addition of FDX and Susano, a revamped squad that is looking to redeem themselves here at Garena Youth Challengers. TYRANT Esports is known for their versatility and respawns. Jello and Rage surely going to score a lot of kills and objectives in this respawns. And honestly, FDX and Young J Warden rocking that dual sniper setup in S&D. TYRANT Esports, they got the complete package. It's all about putting in that A game here today.
Yeah, putting up the A game, that execution is really important here for TYRANT Esports. And the talent is as it seems, Cali. It is well complete. We're talking about veterans here, Cali. Talking about former players from the side of RTL and PDR. Man, this roster overall is a powerhouse. But talking about, if we're gonna be talking about the next predecessor that they have, gonna be talking about MAMBA Corinthians, Cali. This is a rising team, Cali. We got Clark, Long, Cordy, Sen, and Toshi. And man, one for sure, as I am so familiar with them, these kids are hungry to win.
Yeah, they are the brothers of the current top 2 in PH in MAMBA Low Kings. They have climbed their way to advance as the second team in the 4th qualifiers against Ignite. 2 players to be aware of here for MAMBA Corinthians, Clar and Sen. Spectacular in their qualifier matches. If they perform with the same consistency as they did at the qualifiers yesterday, I actually see them advancing deep in Garena Youth Challengers, Warden.
Yeah, it could be the case. They were supposed to come out quite in a clean slate, but unfortunately for them, they met Ignite, and that was really put up a scar up against them. Putting that standing there 8-2, and Ignite put most of the work there in terms of damaging Corinthians. But looking at the players here, quite composed, well focused down in. They know for a fact that they're up against one of the biggest juggernauts for this event.
Yeah, and going up against TYRANT Esports, MAMBA Corinthians, they are the David, and they're going up against TYRANT, who is the Goliath. And you obviously know Corinthians pretty new in the current scene compared to TYRANT Esports, who's dominantly been right at the start of Call of Duty Mobile. And now it's going to be interesting whoever actually wins this game, because it's all going down to the maps and modes, and you obviously know it's going to be great. TYRANT Esports, they are going to be banning Hacienda, pretty wise pick, and they will also ban Sparrow. MAMBA Corinthians, they ban Slums, and they also ban Annihilator, so great. No Hacienda and Slums here at this series.
Yeah, Spanny out of the play. The two latest addition for the map pool will be out of the play as well. We'll be sticking to traditions here, Cali.
Yeah.
So really, traditional maps it is. I'm really expecting for these two teams here to play at their 100%, considering the fact that they have no excuses, Cali. We got raid, standoff, takeoff, firing range, and summit. And really, Cali, this maps that they've been out for such a long time to the point where I am so confident that they can be able to pull through 100%. First map here, raid hardpoint. What's your takeaway here,
I
Cali?
mean, the way actually TYRANT Esports play raid is absolute dominant. They played this map 2 times at the qualifiers and they won it. They have a 100% win rate percentage here at this map number 1, but here this time you are going to see it. It's going to be a map pick for MAMBA Corinthians. So obviously they're confident that they can take down TYRANT Esports at this map number 1. But we move into the map right next. That's going to be standoff. But for the meantime, we are going to start the game. Quarterfinals, match number 2. MAMBA Corinthians and TYRANT Esports about to exchange hands at this round number 1. Map number 1 and the hard point about to open up. And you see MAMBA spawning at the favorite spawn, and they're going to get this early lockdowns, but TYRANT making themselves...
Yeah, getting themselves involved in gunfights precisely here, Cali, in terms of esports. A little bit of a staggered job here, taking down the spawns here on towards laundries. You know, if we're going to be asking coaches all around the Cottom scene, you would want to take in laundries. And actually, you know what? I take that back. TYRANT Esports doing a good job now, holding down the spawns and actually push down MAMBA Corinthians down to Narnia.
Yeah, this is not really looking great if you're MAMBA Corinthians. When you are all the way at the very bottom, obviously TYRANT Esports, they're going to have that height advantage. But Youngjae gets one, Sen takes him out, but Susano going to be sneaking on the clouds, gets one, almost gets the second. Yes, indeed, you are going to see it. TYRANT Esports off to a very great start, 7-32 on the game. And look at this, they're swarming the hard point, and they're also setting up for the next hard point. Susano's got 4 in a row already, about to turn once again and takes down Querty, the guy that's on the anchor spot for Corinthians, officially down in TYRANT Esports. Not only do they got the chance to get this P1, they also get this P2 rotation.
You know, if I was going to be talking about hardpoint, Cali, P1 is something that would disregard considering how hard it is to take into, place into. And look at this, despite the fact that MAMBA Corinthians on the first half, 4 rotations here onto P2, they were on it, but look at this right now, TYRANT Esports, they're still on control. They're on the driver's seat right now, 58-7. And as of right now, Cali, Corinthians, they're not showing any sense of life.
Not really showing any signs of life, and I feel like if you're MAMBA Corinthians, you gotta act now, you gotta push for multiple angles, but you're gonna see TYRANT Esports already fully streaked out. Susano's got that cluster flag already. He's also got this Purifier locked in. And then this, you're locking down the back spawns, but MAMBA Corinthians about to attack here. Final push could be the case, but Susano burns them to ashes. And now you're gonna see him extend out even more, and this guy's got 14 already. Here comes the threat, spread out. No one's gonna get killed, but MAMBA Corinthians, what they did is gonna be going to that P3 rotation and hope that they are gonna get the hard point lockdown and get a full 60.
I mean, all eyes on Susano here, Cali. Ever since from P1 to P2, this guy has been popping off with that flame that's just enough, Cali. That is a quick translation in how he got the cluster strike build it up right there. But I do believe that was a bit of an impulsive decision there from the side of Susano. But you know, if you're on the 100-point leads here, Cali, you have what it takes to just give it all away because you still have a lot of lives here for this game. Look at this. P3 now bound to open up. This is where the specialists should kick in, but really TYRANT Esports came in investing it all in. Will they have enough cards to break inside a point? Yes, they do. TYRANT Esports now on the lead once more.
And honestly, you are going to see it 15-112. TYRANT Esports getting involved in the gunfight department once again. And this has been the story so far when they play this hardpoint raid. TYRANT Esports is casually dominating the gunfight department. And they also get this exquisite setup. Susano's got 10 in a row, but Toshi stots him down, so that's going to cut it. 17-116. The score, the hard point still getting contested, and Corinthians still locked down to this double-digit score. TYRANT Esports pulled away already, and they're gonna use that X1 Goliath for that next hard point, and that's gonna be scary and not quite friendly.
Not quite friendly here, Cali. And you know, there's a lot of positive factors we can talk about inside this game, but unfortunately, MAMBA Corinthians won't be one of them. TYRANT Esports coming in from rotations to score streaks to how they build up their rotations. Overall, every factor will just be given for the side of TYRANT Esports. Look at this, X1 Goliath now inside the hill. And guess what, Cali? If ever you hold on to the entirety of the hill, it's just gonna be game over. 128-19 it is. Corinthians now just struggling, and I do believe this is gonna be it. TYRANT Esports will they hold it in, or will Corinthians survive another day?
This is gonna be interesting. One big push for Mamba Corinthians coming through, and they get to swarm the hard point. 3 players inside to get the good spawn, and TYRANT eSports push so far away. They're gonna be in that swimming pool, but right now Mamba Corinthians are showing some life, and this should happen perfectly for the next few hard points. But TYRANT eSports about to create the break once again. They get it successfully done. They only need 10 more points for the win. Susano gets 2 players, and they get to swarm the hard point. Here comes the burns. Fury Fire's coming through. 3 more points for the win. Susano's gonna be locking this hard point down, and he's gonna burn another player inside a copy, and that's gonna be it. P5 is where we go, Warden.
Yep. P5, here we go. 2 more points to claim, and it's gonna be we are TYRANT, and we will claim P5, and that's gonna be it. The closing deal here for the first matchup. And Cali, what a dominant win here for TYRANT eSports.
Yeah, I mean, right from the start, when they get that laundry's control, they're able to extend all the way to the art room, and obviously, that's where they got their rhythm to get this game locked down. And obviously, for Mamba Corinthians, not really able to get their gunfights locked down early, and that really hurt them a lot as we succeed to this next rotations that we have for Hardpoint Ray. But you are gonna see the stats here, 150 to 30. TYRANT eSports not even giving Mamba Corinthians the chance to score 50 points, and that really shows what quality TYRANT eSports can put in the table when they play Respawns.
You know, I would love to switch the spotlight just a little bit for the side of Corinthians here, man, because the whole duration of that game, it was all about TYRANT. I want to talk about Corinthians just a little bit here, and unfortunately, it's not going to be so positive here, man. And, you know, speaking about not so positive here, the kill-death ratios all on the negative ends. And if I was to compare the qualifying form of Corinthians to now, to this stage right now, Callie, I'm not really seeing the same team here, Callie. Look at this. Klong, Toshi, Sen just sticking to the single-digit frags here. Not exactly what we were expecting, man.
Not really what we are expecting. I mean, Sen and Clar, we are able to really call them out to just really play this game perfectly. But I think they did perform. Yes, they are good, but it's just that TYRANT eSports is actually much better in terms of the gunfights here at this Respawn games. I mean, Susano right from the start able to get 10 in a row, and that's quite alarming if you are Mamba Corinthians, because the guy could just slay you that easily. And that map number 1 going to be set and done, 30 to 150. Now we move into stand-up S&D, and this time this is going to be a map pick for TYRANT eSports. And you obviously know Jello and Rage, they play well at the hard point. Here this time you are going to see FDX and Youngjae. Dual sniper setup in S&D for TYRANT eSports. And if I'm Mamba Corinthians, I want them to watch out and play cautiously.
To Venus or Mamba Low King. So really, there was a big statement there from the side of TYRANT eSports. Moving over to Search and Destroy, adding the fact that it's going to be a map choice of TYRANT, I would be on the very shaky stage here for the side of Corinthians. But then again, I do want them to prove me wrong. We did see the same trend early on for the first matchup there. J1 CYNIC go up against C8 MG. First match, their hardpoint was really dominant, but then again, C8 MG managed to bounce back. Will it be the same storyline, or could this be just a clean slate for TYRANT eSports?
Well, it could be that Mamba Corinthians could score a comeback here, but it's really possible that TYRANT eSports could go all the way and run Mamba Corinthians all over. But looking at the game, this time, Mamba Corinthians, they get to pick their side. So they're going to start at the defensive side first. So starting as a defender, obviously, you're just going to need to lock down that A-bomb side. And now we are going to start this map number 2, stand-up search and destroy, is where we go. Mamba Corinthians and TYRANT eSports ready to go and play this map. It's going to be a do or die. Not really a do or die, but it's going to be a showcase up battle of tactical brilliance here at this map. Let's come and find out as this round 1 opens up.
Ooh, tactical brilliance it is. And so far, it's going to be a very staggered push here from the side of TYRANT eSports. But looking like the B bomb side will be the call for them. Wacky will open things up with a frag. Takes down Klong. And just like that, the bomb will get planted true.
Time against Corinthians. A pretty aggressive push being made. Rage gets 1, also gets the second from the back. One more player to beat for Mamba Corinthians. Youngjae spots the player. About to hunt him on the prowl. Gets the final kill. TYRANT eSports went in for the early plant. Attack from the back. Mamba Corinthians empty-handed.
Come again, Callie. I would like to re-emphasize how it went down there in hardpoint. Every factor was just so positive there, and it was all given for Tyrant Esports. You know, gunfights, rotations, pressure was all just so remarkably being showcased by the side of Tyrant Esports. Here, really, at the state of the game, I'm starting to believe that maybe MAMBA Corinthians needs to step up big time here. They need to double down their efforts because really Tyrant Esports is playing in a very different phase here comparing to MAMBA Corinthians.
I mean, a sudden change of pace here, by the way. This time, Mamba Corinthians, they get the first blood. But TYRANT Esports, look at this. They're planning that bomb to the B side. Number 1, that's going to be K-Long, gets raged down. And Wacky not really able to connect. 5v3 situation. I mean, TYRANT Esports, the A bomb is working. Why try and attack Alert B? And now FDX going to try to get him over the Mac 10. Close range engagement. This is going to be on the B. But Clark gets this. Close range engagement done, and that will be the help of QWERTY. FDX is now down. Corinthians loving the adjustment.
Yeah, loving the adjustment here. A little bit of a slow-paced tempo here from the side of TYRANT Esports, and really it worked out quite well for the side of Corinthians here. Down to a... with a sniper now. Picks it up against 4 players in the time itself. Only over a minute left to be played with here. And in all honesty, man, looking like the position here from the side of Corinthians, well aware where the bomb is dropped as well. It's going to be the first round here for the side of Corinthians, not unless they show a little bit of a lesser discipline that they're showcasing right now. But really, Callie, I don't see how could this go wrong from the side of Corinthians.
I mean, in 1v4, it takes a miracle to win one. But Young J, I love you to prove me wrong. It's going to have to isolate all these 4 players. And take a look at this. Young J about to attack towards A. Clark spots him, and QWERTY gets the final kill. And there you go, MAMBA Corinthians able to tie the number in that scoreboard. We got this game locked down to 1 point each for both these teams. And again, battle of adjustments. How are you going to be able to counter the counter of your opponent? That's going to be the main story here for both these teams that's playing at the search and destroy standoff. Now TYRANT Esports, they win 1 at A. They lost at B. And now this time, they're trying to play it slow. I love this play, but take a look at this. Number 2 in FDX, already in the mid-streets. This default defense from Corinthians is going to get you all covers and entries, but the mid side is actually pretty open for TYRANT Esports to use. And now Warden, that number 2, FDX, if he could get 1 kill, this is going to be the turnaround.
Ooh, but the over-aggression from the side of FDX won't cut the case, Callie. You know, there was no trade-offs there, and it was quite a risky play now. You know, the default formation here from the side of Corinthians has been working now quite nicely here, Callie. And the pressure from the side of TYRANT Esports will not be felt, considering that they're pushing quite staggeredly. It's about time for them to push as a team, compact like wolves, and maybe till then they could get inside that bomb site once and for all. But looking like the plays from the side of TYRANT Esports will still not cut the case here, Callie. They need to push in hard and big time, Callie.
Yeah, hard and big time. That's the word. Sen, though, from MAMBA Corinthians takes 2 players out already. So Corinthians is actually doing a great job trying to counter TYRANT Esports with the way they handled the attack. But Wacky now scores 2 kills here as well, dropping Sen. No more scope for MAMBA Corinthians. And TYRANT Esports about to push at the A bomb side. Corinthians to get 2 players pushed so far back, and our Rage gonna be here first. 1v1 engagement. Clark's gonna get taken down. Wacky takes QWERTY as well. The bomb is gonna get planted all down to Toshi. A 1v3 in the bomb planted.
The bomb been planted, and looking like the infiltration from the side of the bomb site will come into the play, but Toshi is not going to last for so long. And you know, Callie, I'm going to take my words back here from TYRANT Esports. I was questioning how staggered they were pushing, but if it works, why not? That's going to be the second time that they will manage to pull it out. Let's just see if they can do it once more here. But look at this. Look at the formation here from the side of TYRANT Esports. This could be the first most aggressive play that we are about to see, and this could be the biggest opportunity that they might have. Only 2 players inside the bomb site, and they're not so committed as well. Smoke's been deployed on the mid lane. TYRANT Esports looking for an opening here on towards that A bomb side.
Yeah, looking towards that A bomb side. MAMBA Corinthians, they got their players really going at it at the base. They only put 1 resource in, that's gonna be Car in the tractors, and Rage spots him and he gets traded as well. Youngjae tries to trade it back. That guy's gonna get down to the ground. Wacky turns K-Long into eyes. A 1v3 situation. Sen gonna be the last guy standing. That bomb is gonna get planted once again, and another pressure for Sen. How is he gonna be able to turn this game around?
The captain left alone in a 1v3, sniper in hand. And you know, this guy, one of the most intelligent players I've played with myself. But let's see if that's going to be enough intelligence to take TYRANT Esports out. Wacky will be out of the play. FDX, Young J about to deny himself out. But player 2, FDX from back behind. Will he be able to cut the case? Slides into the middle room right now, and that's going to be enough diversion for TYRANT Esports to cut the deal. Pincer it is. TYRANT Esports will extend the lead by 2.
I mean, TYRANT Esports, they showed plethora of strategies when they tried to push for the bomb sites. They have played it slow, they have played it fast, and they have played it mediocre. But then again, for MAMBA Corinthians, they have only taken one round against the attacks from TYRANT Esports. Something that they have to do is play a lot more slower. But FDX coming with the attack, K-Long's gonna get them down. So that's going to be it. First chance for Corinthians. They need to make this game close to win this round. Make it 3-2 before we switch the sides. But Rage gets one. QWERTY gonna get down as well. Rage is gonna go on up there.
Nice.
3 players down. One more player to beat at the mid. He takes him out. And almost a clutch there, but Toshi takes him out. Susano's gonna be there to just get that suppressive fire. Is gonna push Toshi back away with that bomb. 30 seconds left.
I mean, Rage is living up to his name. Quite angry it is for the side of Corinthians here. I'm not so certain what Corinthians did for Rage to pop off, but that was just it. And, you know, sides now switching, and TYRANT Esports are on a massive lead. One more round, Cali, and this is going to be the match point advantage. Cali. Looking to be at 2-0 here if ever MAMBA Corinthians. Once again, they need to double down.
Yeah, they need to double down that effort, especially when they are now the attacking side. They get to dictate where the bomb will go. K-Long gets the first one, and that's one way you start the second half. K-Long, while about to win one gunfight, but Young J shuts him down. We need to see the trades come through, but Young J, he takes 2 against 1. But Wacky able to open up this A-bomb, so didn't defend it. Corinthians down to the final player. Sen is gonna get attacked from all multiple angles, and all he has to do is remove one player at a time. He's trying to take his time, but that's not gonna cut it when the players are about to surround it. It is not looking friendly. All sides covered. Wacky turns Sen into ice once again. Match point for TYRANT.
Every player from the side of TYRANT Esports is just playing so precise, Cali. I have no factors to tell to Corinthians now. What can you do to take them all out? TYRANT Esports, they're just playing at 100%. And really, Cali, this is a team that is looking to be non-stop here, man, for this series. And one more round, Cali. It's gonna be a 2-0 lead here from the side of TYRANT Esports. And I do believe they have what it takes now. Corinthians need to play flawlessly from then on forward. And maybe till then, they could push this one out to game number 4.
Yeah, can we see MAMBA Corinthians rise up? Rise up. Here comes the first shot, but Wacky takes 10. Rage takes Toshi down. We got TYRANT Esports covering down this Granny's entries, and they got this power position. Susano 1v1. Clor takes him out, but Rage gets QWERTY. We got this 1v4. Bomb drop on the mid map, exactly at the Grannies, and Clor not really in a friendly situation. He's got 4 players to play with, and he needs to pick up that bomb. 2 players already at the back alley. 1 player all the way to this yellow building, and he's about to get swarmed. Clark gets taken out by FDX, and that's gonna be map number 2. TYRANT Esports gonna extend it even more. 2-0 now on the standing.
Yeah, 2-0 on the standing here. TYRANT Esports coming out quite cleanly now, Cali. They've always been perfect ever since. You know, there was no staggered plays there from the side of hardpoint number 1 onto search and destroy. It was all just so defined for them. Really, Cali, Corinthians here is just a little bit of... You know, they're playing quite slow here, man. And if ever they do try to play fast like TYRANT Esports, if ever they do try to adjust their momentum on par with TYRANT Esports, it's really not cutting the case. You know, gunfights is just so clean and precise for TYRANT. And, you know, winning 6-1 here is something that I wasn't really expecting. Then again, man, TYRANT Esports is just a team that's been just proving us wrong.
Yeah, been proving us wrong. And I actually expected Young J to actually be one of the snipers for TYRANT Esports, but it turns out it's gonna be Wacky at most to play that support role for TYRANT Esports, and that really amazed me. Wacky's got 9 kills, Rage got 11 with the shotgun at this search and destroy standoff, and it really amazed me how TYRANT Esports can put up qualities in every map they have played so far here today. And if you're MAMBA Corinthians, down 2-0, a pretty underperforming match at map number 1. Same thing happened here at this map number 2. Now they need to find a way to turn it around, turn the tables to this match number 3, because one more lose and they're gonna get down to the lower bracket. And now Here comes the maps and modes coming right up next. Take off Domination. What's your take here, Warden?
I mean, honestly, you would want to see onto, onto the blue side if ever, and I do believe Tyrant Esports knows the Cal. First onto the and blue on a special forces. That's gonna be all here for me. You know, the power positions is something so crucial here for the takeoff domination. And it's actually so one-sided, Gally. So really spawn flipping, power position, something that I'm really looking forward for here. The last scene, takeoff domination or overall map take from the side of Blacklist, and it just shows how Mastral puts up a big effect here for this map.
Yeah, I mean, Takeoff is going to be a really big map, and the operating skills that are going to be available, Warden, Sparrow's going to be really valuable unless you try to work it on the post range. We could expect that machines to be used here by the teams to gain that sort of advantage when it comes to clearing down the flags and when they're going for the takes. Let's come and find out, because here it's going to be Corinthians down 2-0. Will they be able to bounce back and win one to start that momentum in their side? TYRANT Esports only needs one more win and they're going to advance to the semifinals. Here we go. Rage gets the first 2 kills with the help of FDX, and this is going to be a great way to kickstart. Spawning Mamba Corinthians all the way to the very back. Rage gets 3.
I wasn't so certain what Corinthians was doing. They're going for the Bravo without any sense of purpose here on towards the launch at all. There was a suicide note there from the side of Corinthians, but then again, they tried and it just didn't work out here. TYRANT Esports now looking forward to get the map control out away from Corinthians, cutting off the rotations down in, and maybe till then they could get a hold on towards Bravo. But till then, Cali, it's still going to be a hard day here overall. Spawns, as I said, will be favored for Corinthians here as they're on Special Forces.
Yes, they are on the Special Forces, and right now their positionings actually could dictate that they could get this B flag capture, but Rage and Gel is going to take 2 players, and of course Mamba Corinthians actually kickstarting this game, and now they got the second floor control all the way to this launch center. But then again, trades coming through, and everything is just chaos right now. Nobody from Corinthians and Esports, TYRANT Esports, daring to get that B flag. They're fighting for that momentum, Warden.
Yeah, slowly fighting for the momentum here and looking to be the diversity play here being shown here from Corinthians. Alpha slowly getting contested down in, and I'm not so certain what's the right call here for them, Cali, because as I said, you want to hold on to Charlie, so I'm not so certain what they're trying to do here on towards Alpha. But then again, Cali, maybe it could be a diversity play here from the side of Corinthians, trying to open Alpha, put the attention here on towards Alpha, and maybe till then they could get Bravo. But that's honestly not doing a really good job here, Cali, because TYRANT Esports are slowly getting a capture here onto Charlie, and once they do get a foothold onto that, it's just going to be game over for them.
It's going to be game over, so right now they need to watch out with the way they handle the situations that they're put in against TYRANT Esports. Clar gonna be up in the middle, finds FDX but loses the gunfight, and now you are gonna see it. TYRANT Esports, they got the mid-map control. Mamba Corinthians spawning all the way to the right side of the mini-map, not really looking friendly. A and Charlie now in the hands of TYRANT Esports. 2 players and the B flag, and Jello up front is scoring the damage. 5 kills already. Thumper coming through, spots 1 player in the medical center, but he's not really able to spot the information, but now he is. He's gonna find and get one once again. He slides and he turns once again, but he's gonna get down. But we got a triple capture handed over for TYRANT Esports. This has just been too perfect.
This is what I've been trying to say, Cal. TYRANT Esports wants to get a hold on towards Charlie, and Mamba Corinthians, they're just going to be lost in the middle, not knowing what they could possibly do. 51-28 here, and I do believe they have what it takes to just hold on to the consistency here for their triple capture. And man, I love the sequence there from the side of Jello, dancing around, just causing some problems for Corinthians. And Cali, the damage that he put up here, man, it's going to be a 40-point lead here from the side of TYRANT Esports.
Yeah, 40-point lead, and they're starting to pull away with the 2 flags in play. Right now, Corinthians, they got to make things work and get that B flag. Right now, they're working for the power position. Kalon gets one here at this scaffolding, and this is one way to kickstart your flag capture. B flag almost influence, but they're going to get swarmed again by TYRANT Esports. But Kalon trying to make this gunfight work, but Rage just too much to handle as he gets taken down. TYRANT Esports, they got the top floor control as they end this first half with the lead, 75-36. And do get this, Warden, TYRANT Esports, they're really great at going at it with the map control. They're winning those gunfights and they get the power positions locked down every time.
And you know, if you're going to be talking about power positions here, Cali, you're going to be spawning on the special forces side now, Cali. Talking about Charlie here, man, they got the overhead, they got the oversight here for the whole map, Cali. And I do believe if they just play their cards right now, Cali, I think it's going to be a 3-0 here, not unless Corinthians will shock us here, Cali. But it's going to be far from happening here. Look at this, double capture already on the hands of Tyrant Esports, and adding the right there. Deny the capture there on towards Bravo. Tyrant Esports is just not giving any way.
Not really giving any way. 30 seconds is all they need to get that B flog locked down. So Sana's gonna be towering all of these players. So they get one already, and they're gonna take this B bomb side or this B flog side clean. So the game continues. But Tyrant Esports, they have managed to be way behind the enemy lines, and right now Corinthians is really confused at what's happening because right now they're getting burned. 1 kill down for Susano, make that 2 with the Purifier. And the game just continues with Tyrant Esports is controlling this game. We need to see more from Corinthians.
Yeah, we need to see more than more, Cali. Double down, triple down the efforts. 100-point mark will be given for the Tyrant Esports, and they're on a very comfortable stage here, Cali. They could put up a lot of risk. Until then, they won't lose a lot here, man. Only 44 more points to claim, and it's just gonna be game. At this state of the game here, Cali, I would love to see a triple capture here from the set of Corinthians, because if not, it's just gonna be game 110 to 54. Until then, Cali, just looking at the feed, looking at the domination flag, it's all painted. Majority of it is painted on red.
Yeah, lovely shade of red is what we are currently seeing with Tyrant Esports is dominating here at this game. Look at this, FDX extends out, gets 3 kills already in a row. And now they have managed to get in that A flag, and they have put a cluster strike at the Charlie flag as well. So right now, they're looking for a triple capture on their own, but it's going to be easier said than done. Tyrant Esports, they're going to be in the base of the enemy, but still, they are going to get this control. B and Charlie and still on their side. Final 20 points, and they're going to advance to the semifinals.
You're gonna advance to the semifinals here, Cal. There's no way that Corinthians will be able to bounce back onto this. You know, double capture is not so needed now for the side of Tyrant Esports. A single-handed B capture or C capture will be enough to play. And Cal, look at here, the diversity play here from the side of Corinthians, getting Charlie, but Tyrant Esports just being so fast, being a menace for Corinthians, getting Alpha back to their side. Cali. 10 more points to claim, and I'm saying it right now, it's gonna be Tyrant all the way.
Yeah, Tyrant all the way. Look at this score. Look at the way they handle the gunfights. Look at how they control the power position. Everything is just too perfect here in takeoff, but Corinthians doing whatever it takes to come back in the game. They get Charlie and Alpha back, but they need to get that B flag capture to come win this. Esports, Tyrant Esports only needs one more, and it looks like Tyrant Esports are gonna be the second team to advance to the winner bracket semifinals, and Corinthians gonna get relegated all the way to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, as unfortunate as it seems here, Cali, for my end as well, Corinthians facing a very devastating defeat here, 3-0. What a play here! What a run here from the side of Tyrant Esports here, man. And you know, they're coming out quite flawless here, man. You know, from bracket 3, I do believe they come out very cleanly here, man. Didn't drop any games whatsoever, and they're just proving their streaks even furthermore. This is a very consecutive run here from the side of Tyrant Esports, and this is what we expected from them now, Cali. And we're expecting some more power from them, Cali. Just look at here, man. Look at the statistics. Look at Susano once again popping off in spawns here, Cali, being one of the main factors on how those cluster strikes was raining upon the domination map.
Yeah, I mean, Susano's gonna be that key player for Tyrant Esports when they play all these respawn games. That guy's got 24 and 9, basically looking at about a 2.66 KD ratio. Not only that, combined with FDX, they score 49 kills and they would tally 24 deaths, combining for a 2.04 KD. I mean, Tyrant Esports is really doing everything, whatever it takes to get this win. But then again, you look at domination here to the side of MAMBA. Corinthians. Clar played great. Toshi played great. QWERTY played great. But when you have two players only having the single-digit kills, that's not gonna cut it when you play respawns.
Yeah, I definitely won't cut it here, Cali. And you know, if we're gonna be looking at the frag share from the set of Tyrant Esports, each and every player was playing just 100% here, Cali. There was no mistakes there that was pulled up by the set of Tyrant Esports. It was just flawless all the way, man. 78 to 150. Something that I was really hoping that maybe it could change the ties just a little bit, maybe get some more game number fours and game number fives. But really, Callie, it was just too good to be true if ever to do so, man. Look at this. Hardpoint raid, 1 over 30 to 150. Standoff search and destroy, 1 to 6. Take off domination, 78 to 150, Callie. And guess what? All three of those maps, all three of those game modes will be won by Tyrant.
Yeah, they just dominated this quarterfinals match number 2. And I feel like at Respawns, opening up this purifier gave Tyrant Esports even more chance to amplify their firepower. I mean, they have burned everybody at this Respawn games, especially Susano and Rage with the help of Jello. Everybody played great for Tyrant Esports. And if you're Mamba Corinthians, drop on the winner's bracket. Now you're on the lower bracket, and that's going to be your last chance to stay alive at these playoffs, and they need to double down their effort after suffering a huge loss against Tyrant Esports at this match number 2.
Yeah, pretty huge loss here, man. Just adding more scars to their name. The downfall started from Ignite, translated to Tyrant Esports now here, Cali. And, being the juggernauts for the event, they really proved us really like who they are. They defined who they are and really how built, just differently how they are, Cali. So overall here, man, there was a lot of factors come again that we could have talked about. And clearly, every positive factors was given for Tyrant Esports. Negative ends, Cali, for Mamba Corinthians. We could speak for such a while and maybe till then talk about what they pulled wrong on this one, Cali.
Well, honestly, it's just the complete opposite here. I mean, Tyrant Esports, to win all the gunfights, they got the strategies, and they're really able to get the map control. Same thing did not happen to Mamba Corinthians. They were facing the exact opposite that Tyrant Esports experienced. They were losing the gunfights. They failed to get that map control, and everything was just chaos for Corinthians as they looked to play so individual when they tried to handle Tyrant Esports in the respawn games, let alone on the stand-up search and destroy. But now, we are going to go to the highlights and see what just happened and what's going to be the turning point for both these teams, as you are going to see Tyrant Esports actually, Susano getting this pop-up kills at this laundry gave them the opportunity to open up not only the anchor spot, but also the chance to get this Peter rotation warden.
Yeah, and and coming in from the play here from Susano as well, not only that factors that was put up there, Cali, it was also the cluster strike here build up for Susano that became a menace there onto P3, and the purifier run as well, Cali. Just look at this. Overall, Tyrant Susano just knows how to invest his operator skills, and it was only until P4 that we did see a little bit of life there from Corinthians, but come again, Cali, I wouldn't be really expecting that we might not be able to see any highlights here from Corinthians, as it was really a one-sided love affair here for Tyrant Esports.
I mean, a one-sided love affair, that's what she did. But anyways, Tyrant Esports, I mean, everything was just too perfect for them. They just stick to their role, play the game discipline, and just win the gunfights. That's going to be giving them these headaches. But then again, you said it earlier, P4 rotation was where Mamba Corinthians actually showed some fight, and I do agree about that. After this cluster strike and this XS1 Goliath combination for Tyrant Esports, Corinthians managed to swarm the hill and force a P5, but then again, Tyrant
Yeah, really had a rough time. And, when they managed to get a contestment inside a hill, unfortunately, Cali, it didn't really matter quite a lot because, we didn't even see the second rotations onto the second deck of the hills, Cali. P1 was not shown anymore aside from the first round here, Cali. And, ending off P4, Cali, it was only 2 points to claim from the side of Tyrant Esports. And once the hard point opened up there onto P5, it was just an easy take, and adding more factor search and destroy, Cali. I love the plays from Rage and FDX. Was so successful in terms of getting in behind the enemy lines, getting those easy frags, Cali, and that was enough for Corinthians to be double downing, like looking out from the behinds, and really was feeling the pressure from Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, I mean, for Mamba Corinthians, they win the second round, and right after that, Tyrant Esports managed to win 5 straight to lock it down on that map number 2. And now we move into this domination where the B flag side is actually uncontested for the first 2 minutes. It took Tyrant Esports and Mamba Corinthians exactly 2 minutes and a half to get that B flag capture, and this triple capture from Tyrant Esports actually was a pretty huge blow to the momentum and of course the morale of Mamba Corinthians, because they have lost 2 rounds already, and with that triple capture, that could have thrown them even more out of the play.
Yeah, I mean, the triple capture there was really initiated once Mamba Corinthians started to neglect the Charlie. And talking about the MVP here, Cali Susano here with 16.67 kills, 5.33 deaths, 2.67 assists, overall 2400 score, and a KDA of 3.13. Cali, this guy, even if we're disregarding his statistics, Cali, this guy was just the rightful MVP ever since the start of the game.
Having the rightful MVP, scoring the early picks, locking down the anchor, and basically scoring the score streaks. And of course, for TYRANT Esports, Susano is going to be that guy to look out forward to as we push deep into this playoffs because of how well he can make an impact right directly into the game, Warden.
Yeah, really putting him up in the impact there, Cali. And overall, man, I just get, a lot of stars we can talk about once again, but it was all just rightfully being given for the September Esports 3-0, Cali. Come on, be honest, man. Did you really expect a 3-0 for this matchup?
I did not really expect 3-0 to happen because Mamba Corinthians is the brothers of Emperor 20 Lokings or Mamba Lokings at the moment. But then again, the performance of TYRANT Esports extremely much better for Mamba Corinthians. And Warden, do get this. First donut for today.
Yeah, first donut for today, Callie. First matchup there, J1 CYNIC up against C8 MG. It did finish off 3-1, but I am sensing a little bit of a trend here, Callie, is that there's always a dominating team, Callie. It was only search and destroy on the first matchup there where C8 MG managed to bounce back, but then again, moving over to match number 1, 3, and 4, it was match 1, 3, and 4. It was given for the side of C8 J1 CYNIC. So, Callie, I do believe that's gonna be it, man. We're gonna be right back after the short break.
Assalamualaikum and a very good day to everyone. Welcome back to Garena Youth Challengers 2022. It's a bit delayed just now. We had a little bit technically difficulty issues, but it's okay. We are back for match number 3. Jericho, I'm so happy to see you back again.
Down here, we had 2 series down. J1 CYNIC 3-1 versus C8MG, and then TYRANT Esports versus MAMBA Corinthians. They beat them 3-0. Now it's gonna be up for our 3rd series, Fascia. Ignite versus TYRANT Divinity.
Definitely. And I feel like it's been how do I say, smooth sailing from match number 1 to match number series number 1. We were able to get to game number 4, but it's still a bit like a short game still indeed. Not really a struggle to a point for the team of J1 CYNIC. On the end, moving towards to match number 2, we saw how easy was this TYRANT Esports dominating over the team, and I feel like, wow, is it gonna be the same for the team that is going up next?
I don't know, because TYRANT Esports, they are that main team, and you expect them to actually get through that finals or even win the whole tournament. But for TYRANT Divinity, it's very important, because they might be that second team. Who knows? They might be the one in the finals as well. But Ignite as well, a new team coming up here. Let's take a look at the schedule again. Like what we said, first 2 series already done. Now for our 3rd series, Ignite versus TYRANT Divinity. And right after that, it's going to be C8 Stealth versus VVV to close out the quarterfinals. And then right after that, we're gonna have to say goodbye to one of these teams from C8MG versus MAMBA Corinthians.
Yep. They were the one who lost to their first game of the day, and the fact that they are meeting at the lower bracket, we're gonna be sad to see either one of them left. But then again, we're looking for the best of the best, and they were from the qualifying round. They tried their best, but unfortunately, they're not doing well on the playoff day. And what is it that's missing here, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, it's what's really missing for these other teams is just the experience for me. Some of these teams, like I said, we've seen them in the pro tournaments, as well as those other players that have a lot of experience with teammates that have been in the pro scene. So experience is really what's lacking for some of these teams, and we saw that in C8MG. Fascia, they just really struggled in that series. But now Ignite versus TYRANT Divinity. Let's see who's going to be the players for both of these teams.
Right, this is the lineup for the Ignite. We have Genos, Glowy, Hat Dog, Mids, Shifra, and Static, the one who will be contesting for our match number 3, series number 3. Which one of these players we should be watching out, Jericho?
You gotta go with Static. Static, he was my teammate back when we were in the console days. A great player as well, but you also gotta watch out for Hot Dog. Hot Dog, he's the new addition to this team. He's a very prominent streamer, Fascia, in the Philippines. And now that we do see him here, he's been turning it up. I've seen him posting a lot of clips, trying out, and this is the team for him. And he's nasty with that kilo, Fascia, so expect him to make some noise here. All these players, actually, a lot of experience from everyone, especially Mids. He was part of that Phantasma team. Glowy as well, a different kind of player. So it's going to be very interesting what kind of team composition we're going to see. But expect Hot Dog and Static to step up for that team. But now let's take a look at TYRANT Divinity. This team, the brother team, is going to be Ange, Ashuri, Chroma, Echo, Nancy, and Smokies. And to be fair, these are some new names in the scene, and especially in the pro scene, in a major tournament like the Youth Challengers. These are some new names, Fascia.
I like that. That means I can actually learn it because the fact is I'm also new to the scene, and I want to know more about the team from the TYRANT Divinity, and I want to see if they can. Loving that spirit, trying to dance it off. But on the other hand, I feel like I hope that they can live up to their names as well. The fact that TYRANT Esports, their brotherhood, was doing so well for series number 2, and I hope that they can actually say, "Hey, we can do the same way as well."
Yeah, hopefully they can do the same as well, but it's not going to be an easy task for them, as the players from Ignite, they all have a lot of experience already. So that's good. That's what's going to matter here. But the new bloods, they can make something out of this. They can make some noise in their first series today. And let's take a look at the maps and modes. Slum's going to be banned as well as Hacienda. Purifier, Sparrow banned. Game 1's going to be Standoff, Hardpoint. Game 2, S&D on Raid. Game 3, Takeoff, Domination. And for game number 4, it's going to be Summit, Hardpoint. And for the final game, Firing Range, S and D. So, very interesting maps. Still no new maps. They both agreed on the banning it. What are your thoughts when you saw this, Fasia?
I mean, I think they're trying to play it safe because we are seeing the Slum and Hacienda is out of the bag. But then again, it might be a trick as well. Probably they're playing it safe as well because I can see from the qualifiers rounds as well. With qualifiers, they keep on playing the same rotation as well. So it might also be because they're already familiar with the same maps they have done, and they know that each and every single maps, they know where to go, where the positioning in, and where is to be to beat out each and every single team. But on the other hand, both of these teams actually equally powerful for all of these maps. So definitely it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to penetrate into the series number 3. But on the other hand, for the operator skill ban, we are seeing the Purifier and Sparrow is out of the bag. So not much of the fighting spirit, especially when the Sparrow side. But then again, they might go for the Death Machine. And we saw how the team of Tyrant was going off with that axe as Goliath. So definitely I'm looking forward to see what they are going to do with the operator skills.
Yeah, the Annihilator is going to be very open. So the Death Machine, you also have those kinds. Equalizer, Gravity Vortex, going to be very interesting for Standoff. I feel like, we need some, we need to see the aggression coming through from both teams. Because Standoff, it's been really a hard map to play, a hard point in it, especially in a 5v5 setting. A lot of these teams, they struggled on getting control of the hill. Let's see what's going to happen here. Is this going to be a 3-0 again, or will it be another game? Will it finally be a game number 5? But here we go, fast. Game number 1, hard point in Standoff.
Yep, and we can see tonight is already going through a lot of grenades. Are we gonna go in for the P1 first? Geno's coming in, take 1, take 2, and also, okay, he put it out and has already cleared out everything, making sure that P1 will not be controlled. And on the other hand, that hotel will not be breakthrough by the team of Tyrant Divinity. On the other hand, right now, Tyrant is having a little bit difficulty getting in, and finally able to be taken down. And Hot Dog on the other hand, anchoring, making sure that no one breaks through that, and Stacks coming in to make sure they be able to steal out that P1 and able to take down all of it, clearing out all of the spot from the team of Tyrant Divinity, and already moving into the 19 points of the hard point.
It's 19 points, all the hard points. Here we go, 21 and 4, and trying to make the play. We'll get some time off of that. I'll get that scrap time, but the Kates comes through, number 5. That's going to be that's going to be mids, actually, with the Mac 10, and they break it through. Hot Dog gets that kill as well. Spots a player in front of him. The movement does not work, but Shifra is there for the trade. Now, 30 to 10 rotation should be key here. And if you look at the map, 2 players of Tyrant Divinity already inside. You have a Shuri with that shotgun, but for how long can he hold it down? Yes, it's a great weapon close range, but there's so many players that are going to push through, and just like that, he gets taken down. Fasia and Ignite, they're about to get control of this hill.
Yeah, they're about to get control of this hill, definitely. And on the other hand, they're coming back, they're making sure that no one breaks through, and making sure that even Tyrant Divinity didn't even have any, even have any chance to even break through. They're not even struggling at all. They're just making through, passing through each and every single Tyrant players. And on the end right now, NG trying to make it. Can they break it? Can they break it? No, unfortunately, not even making sure, because Ashuri is just doing well. Thrown out, taken down. Not even taking down someone. But on the other hand, GG finally, Chroma finally gets in. But on the other hand, again, this is just half the shots coming for that P2, and they're gonna do for the early rotation of that P3.
Yeah, for that P3, Jenna, he's gonna get taken out. Scrap time goes to the side of Tyrant Divinity, but again, they're gonna rotate early again, as you can see on the map, Fasia. And the last time they did that, they all lost it. But here comes the 5-man push coming through from Ignite. Static, they take down 1. They take down 2. Last player alive, he gets taken down. Beautiful break by them. And just like that, they get control of P3. But for how long? And look at this. They know where they're spawning. Here comes Static, the first one in the hill. But he's going to take him down. Ashuri with that shotgun pushing through. And the shotgun, he is going to do a lot of damage there. But the mids is there with that Mac 10. He's going to take him down as well. One more, gets a 2-piece. Huge plays coming through from mids. And here comes another Hunter Killer trying to make the play. and one away for that Predator Mace. Actually spots that player, and there you go, fully streaked out once again by Mids again, but he's gonna get taken down. Took too much time trying to take that down. The Thumper is gonna get a double kill, and Ange finally breaks the hill, but his teammates needs to be there. And for Ignite, they're gonna try to give that time up already because they want to get control of that P4. Ange, you need to get that time. 15 seconds left. Can he win these gunfights?
He can't win this gunfight, but he might actually win a few times. But after that, he's already been traded off, and the early rotation, even again, they keep on making the same tactic, doing that early rotation. But Hot Dog coming through, he's waiting for the rest of the team coming in, and they will make sure that Signal will be pulled through, and they will go in for the rush. And on the end right now, Ashuri with the KRM in the hand, can they actually stand this last P4, which is the big side? But unfortunately,
look at that.
this is it. This is the only option for them to actually get hold of the points, and for them to actually get or probably chase after the points. And right now, oh, great job by coming in from Tyrant Divinity right here. Defense coming through, steadying on the other hand, trying to make sure, but unfortunately not able to actually break it up. And right now, Angie is gonna go in with a Thumper and not even landing any shots so far. And Geno's already breaking into that P4, and in the end, it is a win for the team of Ignite for that P4.
After that P4, here we go. 125-40 is about to be end a game in a while. And trying his best to find something nasty as well. The push has come through, but the sentry gun, too many players inside. They just have to hold it down. Genos as well. They can end it right here. Shift Right's his turn. He gets 4 in a row, 5 in a row. Can he make it 6? Yes, he can. And that is how you use an Annihilator. That's going to be game. 4 seconds left. Can anyone contest? It should be a GG. And there you have it. 150-40. Beautiful game coming through from Ignite. 150-40 entire Divinity. They are struggling. Look at them celebrating. And I told you, Hot Dog and Static, those two players really stepped it up. But you also had their other players, Shifra, Mids, as well as Genos, just everyone. It was a great team effort by everyone. Great game one coming in from Ignite.
Definitely. They win those gunfights very, very easily. And the fact that I was seeing how Tyrant was just doing it effortlessly was just crazy. But then on the other hand, I feel like to the side of, to the side of my bad. Sorry, Ignite.
Yes,
My bad. I just lost my trail of thought just now. Ignite was just doing well. But on the other hand, Tyrant was actually struggling from a lot of, even though they were doing that early rotation, but then again, they keep on losing it because they couldn't actually win the gunfights.
Yeah, they were just really struggling from the get-go, you know. They had some success in that P1 and that P3, but if, you know, you have Mids in the hill getting 3 kills in a row, 2 kills in a row with his Mac 10. You can't have that, and that's just the experience coming through from these players. They've been through the tough tournaments. They've been scrimming against the top teams as well, and for the time being, Ignite looking very, very sharp here. And for the side of Divinity, we thought they were going to show up, but unfortunately, maybe that game one jitters, like we said, not really known players yet. It's probably their debuts here, but it's not over. It's only game one. They can come back, get that game two, and, you know, focus up in this series.
Definitely. And then again, we saw how Tyrant was amazing, especially from Tyrant Esport, and I want to see if they can actually live up to the potential of their own brotherhood as well. But then again, Ignite, you even said that there are some names that we have to look out, and they are truly amazing, and they've proven themselves for that first hard point match, which is at the standoff. But moving forward, we're gonna see to the raid 450-40 for standoff. That's again, like I said, this is just the first game. Game jitters is normal, but then again, you gotta brush it off. You gotta patch it up, because as Andy, it's gonna be a whole other level.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different level. I just want to say a quick shout out to my friend Gabrielle David. She's watching. Hello. And now for S&D. Like you said, slowing down the pace. And remember, it's looking like remember our first series, J1 CYNIC versus C8 MG Fascia. First game was all J1. The second game in S&D 6-0. So we don't know if that's gonna happen, but now it's gonna be raid. And both of teams obviously know this map. It's a classic map. So one of my favorite maps of all time. Here we go, Fascia, Tyrant Divinity. Can they tie it up 1-1, or will Ignite get it 2-0?
And the qualifier rounds, I saw how Tyrant Divinity was winning a great job in in this raid map. So definitely, I think it might be a how do I say, a benefit for them, an advantage for them. But we cannot actually say it out loud. The fact that we haven't even seen Ignite in this action, but it can be a win. But right now, Mids takes down 2 players. Amazing job by them holding down that basketball. On the other hand, we still have 3 more players, 3v3. And right now, just trying to get Angie, but unfortunately, Ange takes him down instead with that kilo. Mids still holding out that basketball, make sure no one gets through. Shots coming through, but unfortunately, he's been taken down by Smokey's left with 1 more play to go. Can Ignite make it through?
Yeah, can Ignite make it through 1 versus 2? Ange. Lowy does get 1, but the timing is going to be very important, and Ange is there. The kilo going to take you down. Tyrant Divinity finally scoring that first round. Great start coming through from them. I like the plays. Let's see if they can keep it up on this next couple of rounds.
Yeah, again, just like I said, Tyrant Divinity, they have an experience already. We saw their gameplay, or should I say, the statistic on the side of the qualifiers. So that means it's gonna be good from the side of Tyrant Divinity. On the other hand, Ignite, they are a little bit, how should I say, in the smoke right now. We don't know what they're up against, and we don't know what they're actually up and stacked for this map. But on the other hand, Chroma getting into the A, that's gonna be an opening for Tyrant Divinity. From coming through, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. It's going to be number 2 combo. Is it going to be enough? Oh, unfortunately missing that shot, coming in with that CBR, but unfortunately Archery is already waiting and taking down Static. 3v4 at the moment right now. Bomb has been planted, and this is going to be a tough side. Ignite will pressure off. Smoke has been released, and it's going to be tough for Archery, but Archery got that kill, and in the end, it's another point for Tyrant Divinity.
All right, Divinity. I mean, it's looking like J1 versus C8 again, but hey, I think it's just the size. I feel like it's just, both teams really trying to feel it out. And now the adjustment should come through now. Now look at Ignite. They're going to try to go for it again, but this time more spread out offense. They have 2 players watching over mid, and Ange is going to be there. Number 4 just got away with his life. Genos. Let's see what's going to happen here. Coma going to push through. Here comes the push. No one's going to be A. They're going to give it up, but look at that number 3. He got through, and Ange, he's going to give that call out as well, and they give him that call out. So 5 versus 4. Bomb is going to go down now. And here we go. Shifra, what can you find? And so far, it's going to be a full retake for the side of Ignite.
It is, and the fact that Static and Shifra is right there, and Juno's coming through with that shot and able to take down Smokies, and Chroma also has been taken out by Static, and that's going to be an opening for the team of Ignite to actually defuse the bomb immediately, and 1 point finally goes through to Ignite.
Yeah, 1 point finally goes through. Yeah. There you go. Finally, the adjustment came through. I just like it. They slowed it down. They got that kill. And just information. They were just getting a lot of information at a very fast pace. So I like that coming through from them. And now it's going to be a 2-1.
I liked it. I liked it too, because the fact is, this is what we're talking about, Search and Destroy, is learning every single thing and try to match it up with your own gameplay. You can't stick to the same gameplay over and over again. You got to make sure to actually figure out how to wait to actually break through your enemy's gameplay. And right now we can see they're coming into the B side. Genos takes down 1 player. On that end, we are left with 3 more players to go from Tyrant Divinity. Genos looking for the side of that gallery, but on the end, shots coming through, and he is in on a really open space. On the other end, Glowy trying to figure out his shots coming through, but Genos takes down Nancy. 2 more players to go from Tyrant. And Smokey with a great glitch at this moment right now. Can he actually figure out which side to break down one of the players from the Ignite?
Yeah, this is just timing. But look at the bomb. It's stuck in the middle of 4 players. You got to try to find something. Your Smokies. He's even far from Ange. So if one of them dies, no trades are going to come through. I still have a minute though. A lot of time here to work with. If you can pick up a weapon, he spots Static and Shifra. He goes down. That's a huge kill. But still, 3 more players to 2. Smokies. What can you find? But number 2 there, he's gonna get double challenged there by 2 players. But I feel like timing might be on his side. But there you go. Glowy takes down Angie, and it's all the Smokies in a 1 versus 3. I think they know where he is, and there you go. Genos takes him down. Nice shot coming through from Smokies, but Ignite, they tie it up 2-2 now. 1 more round before the switch of sides. Let's see who's gonna take it.
Yep. This is gonna be a great opportunity. Either way, like if Ignite gets 1 point, it actually really open up their spot. But then again, with the switching side, Tyrant is doing well on the side of actually getting that gunfight. But then again, Glowy is already on the fountain. He's looking for that one shot. If someone picks out, that's definitely a really good shot for Glowy to get through.
It's gonna be a very good shot coming through from them. Angie. Oh, timing, but Chloe. Beautiful snipe coming through from him. Static as well, put some shots down there. He spots two players, the Thumper. They're trying to make something happen. He spots him as well. He gets one, a Shuri. He should have just stayed there. He didn't have to push that out, but there you go. 5 versus 3. Static spots another player on his right. Chroma's 1 in a 1v1. Genesis takes him down. Shifra takes out Smokies, and it's all up to the last player, which is Nancy. And the adjustment by Ignite has been very huge. They won 3 straight rounds here. And just like that, they win it before the half. 3-2. Fascia. Ignite really turning it up now, but let's see if they can keep on going and getting this game number 2.
Yep. With the switching side, it's gonna be a whole other level with the fact that it's gonna be a different role that need to be actually switched up. And let's see if Glowy can do the same thing. And I knew it. It's just a matter of time when he was picking. And if the moment someone wrongly picks it, he gets it. And it was just beautiful. But unfortunately, be taken out by a Shuri. On the other hand, Chroma also has been taken down by Genos. We have 4v4 right. This is in Shiva. Overlooking from the bedroom. He's making sure that no one gets through from the mid lane. But on the other hand, right here, bomb has been planted. Mids is waiting, is crawling, is crouching, just barely standing with that helper. But on the other, Nancy, he's just trying to get through to the wine room. And Ash takes down Static and takes down another Genos. And Mids on the other hand with that amp. Oh my god. Can he make it with that Mac 10? Can he takes another one right here? 2v2. Bomb still in the 10 milliseconds, 20 more seconds to go, and shots coming through, and Shifra takes down, and it is a win again for the team Ignite.
Yeah, 2 more rounds, and the momentum has just sucked in by Ignite Divinity. Great 2 rounds, Fascia, but now struggling. Chroma with 1 in 6 as well. He needs to step it up. But so far, Ignite, they managed to adjust, and now on the offensive side, on that first round. See if they can keep on going. Look at this strategy by Divinity. Gave up Kitchen so that they can have 2 players on that T5, but as well as a player aggressively pushing up into that art room. That number 5, he has a very tough position because if that player with the bomb on the side of Ignite pushes through, that's going to be such an easy flank for him. But let's see what's the plan for the side of Ignite, but middle zigzag. He's gonna go in here. Here comes Angie. He's gonna push 1, but the double tap comes through. The Thumper doesn't even get anyone, just gets a hit marker. Static goes down. It's gonna be another player in the middle, but Genos takes them down as well. Now it's gonna be 4 versus 3. Back and forth we go. Fascia, everything is happening really fast, but there you go. That Shuri with the shotgun takes him down, but Mids gets the trade. 3 versus 1. It's all up to Smokies now in this 1 versus 3.
1 versus 3. B is going on right now. Smokies has to actually take him down, make sure that the bomb will not explode. But unfortunately, not able enough to be doing that quick scope. And in the end, it was all towards the Ignite. 1 more points to go, and it's going to be a win for the Ignite again.
Yeah, win for the Ignite. 5-2 match point. This is it. Will they finish it? Hello, Arian Delgado. Shout out to you. But now, 5-2. Fascia. Is it possible or will it end now? But here comes the rush.
The rush coming through from Enos. Enos already confident. Probably overconfident, but then again, I wouldn't say overconfident because they know it already. They figure out how to strategize their own. They know what is the winners coming in through the Tyrant Divinity. Even missing a lot of shots coming through. That picking is not going to do well even so. But, and he's trying. He's trying to make sure to clear out every single way. Gonna throw that bomb. Shifa takes down Angie. 1 more place to go. Smokey knows that it's not gonna be easy. But on the other hand, Nancy takes down. And right here, Miss trying to get a hold, but Smokey takes down Miss. And right here, Chroma coming in. And this is gonna be a comeback. Is it gonna be? Unfortunately loses 2 players. And in the end, Smokey back again on the solo. Right here. He has back 10 right here. Takes down 1 player. 2 more players to go. Shot. The 10 more seconds to go. It's gonna be not enough time for him. And in the end, 2 versus 1. It might be a win again for the Ignite. And it is another win for the
Another win for Ignite. They get the second victory for this series. Now we 2-0. They don't. We thought we were gonna see the J1 CYNIC versus that second versus C8MG, and they get that 6-0. But unfortunately, Ignite, they managed to adjust. They managed to get everything that they need. And after that first 2 rounds that they lost, they won 6 straight, and they take it 2-0.
This is crazy. Just when I said that Tyrant Divinity was doing well, they dominated the firing range during qualifiers, and I didn't even see Ignite. We didn't see them picking out this map. End up, they were doing so well in this map, and we can see from their statistic right now. Breakdown points really goes out to Genos as well as Shifra, and it's crazy to see how Smokies was trying their best, and in the end, he was always being left all alone, Jericho.
Yeah, he just spent all alone, and there you have it. The first, the S&D here, 9 and 9 for Shifra, and Genos mids with 7, Glowy and Static with 5 as well. It was a team effort, and for TG and for Tyrant Divinity, well, we only have 2 players. And guys, the players, if you guys are watching, please don't leave the lobby anymore. It's okay, you know. It happens to the best of us. If you have like a bad stat line, it's okay. 6 and 5. I mean, we can't really talk about it, but they struggled in the once the side of Ignite started turning up. Divinity, they just couldn't find anything after those first 2 rounds.
Agree. And even though during the beginning they were doing so well, and we really want that breakthrough from J1 CYNIC versus the team of C8, but then again, Ignite didn't even give any issue whatsoever. They didn't give no, it's not gonna be a repeat for J1 CYNIC versus C8. It's gonna be all the shows for Ignite.
Yeah, all the show for Ignite, and there you have it. Game number 2 is gonna be for them. Now we do see Takeoff to be game number 3. Can Ignite close it out 3-0, or will Tyrant Divinity force a game number 4? It's going to be very important. But remember that respawn, like we said, we already had a sample size for that Fascia, and 150 to 40, and for Domination now a little bit bigger of a map here, so maybe it could be beneficial for the side of Divinity.
It could be. It could also be a backfired as well, and depending on how they actually hold that respawn. And we saw how it was when it comes to Tyrant Esports versus the MAMBA Corrientes, and they were struggling. They really struggled really bad on the takeoff, and it makes sense. Especially, it was like they were not even trying to get that peel. They were not trying to even get that flags, and in the end, Tyrant Esports was just doing well. Even getting that triple cap was just truly amazing, and they even lead with a lot of points. And in the end, Mamba Corrientes could not hold their ground on that takeoff.
Yeah, out on that takeoff, and now let's see what happens here in this takeoff Domination. Very interesting map. You know, a very not a practical domination, because usually in Domination, you usually get 1 home flag, then you get that B flag, right? But for Takeoff, you can get A and C actually, and work your way with those 2 flags and trap them actually in the B flag. So it depends on what strategy they want to use, as well as the purpose of scaffolding, top Aurora, as well as that top P4. You know, it's just a map. It's all about that map control in Takeoff.
Map control indeed, and especially positioning, and knowing the fact that again gunfight is all what is all about. And mostly we saw how Tyrant Esports was the thing that make them really go further. They move forward and they win over the team of Mamba Corrientes, is because they won all of those gunfights, and they have the right side of operator skills to actually hold the grounds and making sure that no one passed through all of those flags.
Yeah, pass through all those flags. That is right. You know, you need to pretty much be with your teammates and, you know, try your best to just really work your way around it. But it's easier said than done, because the boys of Ignite, they can pretty much shut you down as fast as they want. They've been slaying out of their minds, you know, mids as well as Static, as well as Hot Dog, their new addition, doing dividends with that Kilo. Let's see if they can keep it up here in this game number 3. Or will they lose and force a game number 4? Tyrant Divinity, they are playing for their lives, or else they're going to go down to the lower bracket.
Yep, they need to figure out how to actually take down the Slayers as well as the Anchors. The fact that they have been struggling trying to fight off with Static as well as Shifra. I think one of the teams that the most intense part when it comes to meeting off with Shifra as well as Static was just they keep on dying. They keep on meeting that, and I think that's the best part. The fact that they really hold the ground on the side of Team Ignite.
Yes, but here we go. Game number 3, Tyrant Divinity fighting for their lives. If they lose, they're going to go to the lower bracket. If they win, they still have to win 2 more games. This is it. Game number 3, Domination takeoff. We started things off with the boys of Tyrant Divinity, but Hot Dog already gets that first blood. And look at the aggressiveness from number 4. Genos already all the way at C, and just like that, they can actually try to flip it now. Fascia, just fast gameplay coming through from the side of Ignite.
They're not giving any chance at all to actually toll down, or how do I say, even shut down Tyrant Divinity straight away right at this instant. Both of them are able to get that flag. Genos is already at the mid, making sure that the one pass through, and he's just going to find that opening to make sure that B will be taken down, not given out to the team of Ignite. But that is it going to be enough? 3 players coming through, and on the other hand, 1 player has been taken out mid. And Chroma coming in, but unfortunately being taken out by Shifra. And Ashery also helping out that side, making sure that B will not be taken out. But on the other hand, right here at the control, are they going to break 2 or not, Jericho?
Let's see if they can break it. Here we go, 12 and 12, and there you go. Ange and Chroma getting 2 kills, but Hot Dog is there out of 4 kills. For the 4 kills, gonna get taken down as well. But so far, C and A not yet being B not yet being captured here. But Tyrant Divinity, they have their feet on that flag. Finally, they got the double cap coming through, but Nancy is there for the 2-piece. Back and forth we go. It's a crazy game on Domination, and this is the Divinity that we wanted to see in game 1 and 2. But finally, they're bringing it out on game number 3.
Yep. They know that they're being pressured out, and this is the last chance. They actually pull it through, and just like you said, if they win this game, we're gonna go in for game number 5 because they're still being left behind with 2 points for the team of Ignite. And right here, B has already been captured, and Tyrant has to hold it. They have to defend it right this instant. But on the other hand, Ignite coming through, static with that thumper, and on the other hand, being taken down, even though not able to use that thumper. Drone being trained. And on the other hand, that control will not be breakthrough by anyone by the team of Ignite at all.
Yeah, anybody in Ignite at all, 34-28, and finally captured that B flag. This is what we were looking for, Fascia. The momentum, and also what they need. Mids is here coming through. Genos, I make the play. It does get 1 player, 42-31. And here we go. They're about to capture it as well. A and C being captured, but they're going to lose that A flag here. Last player alive. And great answer for Divinity. They lost their home flag. They decided to get the other flag. Just smart plays coming through from Divinity.
Smart play indeed. And the fact that right now Chroma coming in from the launch. And unfortunately, I don't see anyone else breaking through to the side of B. So in the end, it's going to be a half point coming in from the Tyrant Divinity. But on the other hand, Static will be pulling through. He's want to make sure that there's going to be an opening for Ignite, but on the other hand, it's going to be a struggle because here, right here at the launch site is already a win, but Mid's also trying to actually contest, but in the end, he also been taken out. Echo looking for 1 shot right here, and he spot 1. Spot 1. He's going to shot through, but not enough to count out. But on the end, he's been taken down by Shifra. Shifra is going through with that launch bar, but in the end, right here, Static trying to contest for that A. Can he make it? Can he make it? Can he clear out that A spot, Jericho?
Let's see what happens here. Here we go, 71-47. Divinity, they're about to close out in this first half, but unless Ignite can hop on that B flag, and there you go, Hot Dog trying to defend his teammate. He has to hop on it actually, just to stop that bleeding, but he doesn't get to hop on it. And there you have it, 75-53. Great half for both teams. You know, a little bit of a lead there. Ignite on the backside of this Domination. Divinity, they just need to keep on riding that momentum, keep it up. Here we go.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is a switch of how it was between, and just like you said, this is what we want from the team of Tyrant Divinity. We were looking for it. We were waiting for Tyrant Divinity to actually do a really good comeback, a really good momentum. And right here, Nancy pulling through, making sure that 3 kills, taking down every single one of the team from A9. Not even one soul will able to actually get that B flag. Right here, another point coming through, but we take it out, but he's on there, and Echo is here to support right that instant. B will not be taken down, my friend, because Tyrant Divinity is in on strike.
Yep, and on strike, 80-58. Here we go. Ignite as well, going down 1 by 1. They fall. The Pred comes through. They take down a player. And now you do see the Tyrant Divinity. Now we have the triple cap is going to be in. And there you have it. Tyrant Divinity finally turning up in this Domination. Let's see if they can keep it up 90-60. No flag for Ignite. Can't find anything. And Echo's still making plays. 14 kills already. Still has a Gravity Vortex to use. And for the side of Ignite, struggling to find something, even hop on a flag.
Definitely. The fact that the
Oh my God.
Tyrant Divinity is going to all out with the spray with the gravity protects right there, but unfortunately being taken down. On that, Ignite is right at the hand, and on top being taken down by Nasty with that equalizer strike on strike. On the other, Annihilator back again to the enemy. One shot. 2 shot, can he make it with 3 shot right here? Oh, missing that shot, but unfortunately not getting that shot. Static punishes for that mistake. But on the other hand, they're trying to contest that B, but no, not even a chance because Ignite is having a difficulty to even break through any of that flags.
Yeah, break any of the flag, even hop on it. The cluster strike comes through, and that's just a swing there. A 2-minute 3 triple cap swing. And I think that just might be a GG. They finally get that B flag. 130 to 60, but it took so long before they got a flag. And you really hate to see it if you are an Ignite fan. TYRANT Divinity wanting to make a statement here, but here we go. The double cap coming in from the side of Ignite. They get that C flag, but they need to get that A flag. They need to get a triple cap right now. They need to hold it as well. Genos, what can he do? He spots that player, takes him down, and now the A cap is gonna come through. But they need to win all their gunfights right now. If you have a Predator, you gotta drop it on that C flag. Let's see what happens here.
They're trying to get an A3 cap will be taken out, but are they going to be able to actually chase after the points? Right now, they already hold out Tyrant Divinity. Divinity with 5 more points left. Tyrant Divinity gonna come back right this instant. They're looking for the opportunity. Analytic coming from Shifra, but unfortunately being taken out. And see, it's back on the track for Tyrant Divinity.
Yeah, back on TYRANT Divinity. They just need to get 1 flag. They're just stacking it now. For the side of Ignite, they need to hop on it. They need to ride on it. But here we go. 146 to 87. What can they find? Nancy, they go down. 2 players go down. Bahata goes down as well. No players from the side of Ignite near enough. I think that should be a GG. They're not going to be close enough to get it. By the time they cap C, it's going to be 149. We're going to go to a game number 4. This is it. They force a game number 4. And TYRANT Divinity. Beautiful triple cap. They force a game 4. Now it's time for that hard point.
Nice. We really thought it was gonna be an easy win for the team of Ignite, but no, Tyrant Divinity coming back for this domination, and I feel like they're already picking up their paces, they're picking up their momentum, and even winning those gunfights was just truly a beautiful sight to see.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sight to see for TYRANT Divinity. Finally, they win that game number 3, but job is not yet done. They still need to win game 4 and game 5 if they want to win this series. And if you're Ignite, mistakes on that second half. Facet, they just lost all their gunfights there, and they let one of the players from Divinity, I think it was Echo, who dropped those streaks and just pretty much invested everything. They held that triple cap for too long, and that was the problem for Ignite.
Yep, that was a problem for Ignite, and the fact that they couldn't even break through the flag, and they tried to go through to B side, and I think that was actually a mistake going through to the B flag. The fact that it's going to be open, is in the center, but all of the team from TYRANT Divinity was already looking towards that 3 going on 1, and it was an effort. They wanted to get that at least 1 flag, but in the end, it was a wrong flag to go in, and that causes their life, and even more, they loses a lot of their points, and that gives us more points goes towards the side of TYRANT Divinity, and they got a lot of score streaks, and that really put them on the top.
Yeah, it really put them on the top, and there you have it. Game 3 gonna go to the side of a TYRANT Divinity, 150 to 94. Now for game 4, it's gonna be Summit again. Remember the last time we saw Summit, it ended there, which was for J1 CYNIC. Can Ignite do the same, or will we see a game number 5? Fascia, give me your prediction.
My prediction is the fact that we are seeing a whole new side of TYRANT Divinity. Is really a struggle, but I feel like when it comes to how do I say, because like you said, takeoff map is a huge map, and it was a really switch side for the team of TYRANT Divinity. They have a little bit of benefits as well as advantage with that whole map, and they knew how to move in through across every single of that flag. But on the other hand, back to the style, we move back to the style of hardpoint. We saw how Ignite was doing well for each and every single move. They knew each and every single step, and it's a really small map to actually counter it. If they can actually counter out for this map the same way they did for that standoff, it's still gonna be a win for Ignite. But then again, TYRANT Divinity surprised me.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Yes, I actually believe, surprise us. You're right, Fastia, but here we go. Remember, hard point, I think that's where Ignite really shines. And let's go 3 down immediately, and they get control of P1. No one from Divinity even got in that hill. And so far, look at the Shifter with a 2-piece, and Ignite, they are pissed off after losing that game number 3.
They are. You can see it, but they're trying to contest it. There is some contesting coming in from TYRANT Divinity. There is a power point, power position coming in. Pharma making through to the control room. No one steps in, but someone breaks through already. Pharma doesn't see it, but on that end, hopefully he can able to clear it out because there's 2 players coming in. But on that end, right here, Pharma he's gonna make sure that no one gets right through into the control room. But on the other hand, right here, we can see Ignite. Unfortunately, not able to take down the Ignite who's already at the second level. And in the end, hacked off. Finally, an opportunity to get into that P1 and making sure that P1 will not be contested. But that's going to be a breadcrumbs because they need to go into the P2. Early rotation coming in from the TYRANT Divinity.
Early rotation coming through, 24-21. Ignite, strong start, but Divinity, they managed to get at it as well, 24-21. And this isn't the Divinity that we knew in that game number 1. Remember, they struggled with that. Now, 26-21. Static still alive here. He's gonna get taken down, but more competitive now for this hardpoint. And now it's TYRANT Divinity's turn to turn it up. They get 4 down in a row. And Ignite on the back end of this hardpoint. They need to push it up, but look at the spawns. Angie are all the way back to that anchor position. 42-21 contest comes through, but the Hunter Killer will make it pay. Hot Dog, he's gonna take it down as well. And if you are Ignite, you need to push together as a team. Stop going to that middle. You need to work on way in that second floor. That's what you want. Nancy tried to make the play, but there you go. The break comes through, and now the flip of the spawns happen. And Ignite, they can give this time up because the next hill is that money hill.
Yep. The next hill is the money hill, and the fact that Hot Dog is already waiting, but unfortunately, Angie is already knowing that they're learning through and see pulling through with that thumper, but unfortunately being taken down with that Mac 10. But on the end, mids looking for that breadcrumbs for the team of Ignite, but in the end, Genos is already waiting for the cable car. Gonna anchor it out. Can he do it? Make it right here. Unfortunately, being taken out by that thumper by Angie.
Yeah, that Thumper making huge plays coming through from them, and now Ignite, they have control of it as well. Genos with that Annihilator inside the hill. We do see our new camera angle coming through here. Genos, unfortunately, doesn't get to pop it out at the wrong time, but now they still have control of it, but here comes the push. Genos gonna be the first one in the hill. The Thumper makes his play. He gets 1, he gets 2 as well, and Genos on the 2-kill streak, very near to that sentry gun. He's gonna play for that life. It's gonna be huge streaks for that P4. He spots 3 players, but the smoke comes through. Here we go. The push comes through, but the Thumper clears him out. The Pred comes through as well. They get 1 player. And now it's going to be contested, but Ignite, they get the final seconds. And look at Divinity, already rotated over to that P4, and Static's Annihilator not really doing a lot of damage here. Could be a waste here unless he can get a kill. Fortunately, will not get anyone. Now, you really hate to see if that happens to you if you are Ignite. Now, Static though, already at the back. He spots 1 player at the back. Spots a player in front as well, but the timing, he turns around at the wrong moment. 88-53. P4 control should be on the side of Divinity, but Ignite, they get the spawns as well. Here comes the pinch.
Comes the pinch. TYRANT Divinity has to do something right this season. They are being led by the team of Ignite right now with 88 points, but on the other hand, Shifra already making sure that everyone has been cleared out to give that point for the Ignite to break through. Alright, and let's face in the hands. What can they do with it? What can he do? Can he actually take down 1 player from the Ignite? 1 player took it down, but unfortunately, right here, Nancy is already with that equalizer. It's gonna be the end for the Ignite. They're not gonna pull through. This P4 will be holding out by TYRANT, and they're gonna chase after that point.
Yeah, they're gonna chase over that point, 88-82. But here goes 1 more player. The break comes through. Last player alive is gonna be number 2. Echo gets taken down. Nancy trying to do something here, does get 1, but he needs help from his teammates. 15 seconds left, rotation come through. It's just a Thumper fiesta everywhere. 94-84. Now it's gonna be the battle for P1.
P1 right here. Ashuri is already with KRM right in his hand. Can he actually make it through? Can he make sure that no one gets into that P1? The rotation is coming through. Dog is already getting in. That concussion causes him life, and in the end, TYRANT Divinity is still holding that ground for that P1. They're trying to chase it. They're still trying to chase after that point. Ignite is still leading with that 101 point. It's not far behind. So Static coming in, gonna break through. 1 point, 1 kill already taken down. Another one, he's gonna spot it up, but unfortunately, Ashuri already taken out with an Annihilator instead.
Yeah, 104-98. Things are just going back and forth. It might just come down to the wire here. Fascia 110 to 90 unless if Ignite can hop on it. But there you go, Divinity, they contest it as well, but they keep on losing this hill. Remember, this was the hill that they lost 20 points. But Nancy trying to make a play on for his team. He does get one. The contest comes through. It's gonna stop the bleeding for now, but Mid still alive with that Mac 10. Finally gets taken down, and they get that scrap time. Hot Dog trying to make a play. He does get one. 10 points to go. Battle for Pito's coming through, but look at the map. Number 3, Anchi, right behind. He can make the play. He does get one, but the other team's looking at him as well. He gets 2, so they get the spawns as well. Ignite stuck in that P1. Here comes the split spawns for both sides. Let's see who's gonna get control of this P2.
Genos is already waiting, Static coming in as well. He's waiting for the opportunity to make sure that P2, but unfortunately, Ashuri coming in with the KRM. One shot, one down. Oh, unfortunately, also been taken out by Static. Static is already right here, Chroma, with the Annihilation. Looking for the opportunity, but unfortunately, not able to use that Annihilator to the full potential. Static already waiting. Points coming through, and it could be a win for the Ignite. Divinity does not do something right here, right this instant.
Yeah, right this instant, and now 135 to 111 Static. They're trying to push it through. They want to end it now, but for the same time, Divinity, they need to get this time to be right back at the game. And remember, they got this time in this P2. But Echo, he does go down. Genos gets 2 in a row. Can he make it 3? No, he does not. No trades whatsoever. It's coming down to the wire. P3, gonna be very, very huge. Big gunfight on your map. Number 5 to number 1. Mids wins that gunfight. He doesn't get control of the anchor, but he's already set up for P3. And if you are Divinity, you need to push up as well. This is it, the biggest gunfights of your lives. And now we do see Ignite as well, making a play. Hot Dog, he's gonna get taken down, but Mids is there. He gets taken down as well. And Tyrant Divinity, so close from forcing a game. Number 5, 11 more points. Echo as well, making a play. Hustle Hunter kill, he's gonna get taken down. The final push for Ignite, this is it. Chroma, 31 kills already. 4 more points, 32, 33. And just like that, the contest still happens. Mid still alive. He's gonna get taken down. And Ange, well, the contest is still happening. They get it. Ignite, they break the hill. And Hot Dog, he brings out his Annihilate. Not yet. Over 149 to 144. Ashuri trying to make the play. Missing those shots. He's gonna take him down. Hot Dog with Annihilate. What can he find? He finds 1. He finds 2. Finds 3 in a row. Hot Dog finds 4. He makes it. He sends him to the lower bracket. Hot Dog with the game-winning play. 150 to 149 and Ignite. They win it 3-1. Great effort by Divinity, but Hot Dog, the debuting player, he makes a play. 5 in a row with the Annihilator. My goodness, Ignite just putting on a show.
Hot Dog, savior of the day, making it that close cut for the Ignite. That was crazy. It could have been Ashuri with that KRM. He could have able to break it off, but unfortunately, Hot Dog was just at the right position, and I feel like actually couldn't even find the position. He couldn't even find where it was Hot Dog. It was
My
just all over the
goodness.
place. And in the end, I hear you, man. I hear you. Your voice, that was just crazy. Amazing casting coming up for Jericho, my friend. But on the other hand, right here, the post game. Look
Dog.
outside. The numbers coming through with Chroma with 35. When it comes to Genos, it's 25. But the times that pulled through from Echo and Genos, 138 and 31, it was just truly tight positioning by this team.
I mean, that one, I thought it was over. Remember when Chroma got those 3 kills? We were like, okay, and no one can push anymore. Then all of a sudden, a player just ran in there. It was Mids contested it for them, and then all of a sudden the stack came through, and then Hot Dog pretty much just hiding behind something. They didn't see he was there, and he popped, he brought out his Annihilator. Whoever was observing there, great timing. That was that play. That's gonna be the top 1 play for the day. I can see it right now. Hot Dog Annihilate. I'm watching it again on stream, and the way that he didn't miss a single shot there. I mean, just great plays, and that is when you know he's a new player. He just pretty much has an impact, and I feel like he should stay with that team for a long time. Hot Dog again. Congratulations to Ignite. 3-1, 150 to 149. He didn't miss a single shot. 3 kills. 4 kills. My goodness, Hot Dog. You are a monster. Congratulations to Ignite. 3-1. And for Tired Divinity, I mean, I like that they turned up on that game number 4, but if they turned up in that game number 1 or 2, it might have been a different story for Divinity.
Yeah, it could have been, and we really thought that it was gonna be game number 5, but Ignite, oh god. I guess when we wanted Tyrant Divinities to surprise us, Ignite in the end just surprised us as well. But who would have thought that Hot Dog had it in him? And just like I said, it was a surprise that nobody could see it. Ashiri was already in there with the KRM, and he's every single one of them who tries to break through that cable car. In the end, they suffered. Like they were looking for someone to kill, but they didn't see Hot Dog. And I was like,
Yeah.
why? But again, that was just a win for Hot Dog. Hot Dog just say, I'm just at the right place at the right time.
Right time. I mean, that timing. I mean, he literally saved the Annihilator for that one. And after that, he brought it out, whipped it out, bang, 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 quad feed. Didn't miss a single shot. I said his veins. That's what you want. That is game-winning plays. That is a championship play right there. But great, it was such a great game, though. I really enjoyed watching that game number 4. We know props to Divinity. They're not yet out, Fasya. Remember, lower bracket, they can still make a run for it. But for now, Ignite, they can celebrate moving through the next one. But it's still the early. It's only our match number 3. Fasya, so many more games coming through.
Yep. So many games coming through. Please, guys, for those of you guys who have just joined in, please like and share this stream and make sure to keep on making to see what is going to happen for this playoff day 1. Day 1 is so exciting, but right now we're going to take a look from the highlight of what happened from Ignite versus Tyrant Divinity. What was happening from that game 1?
Yeah, I mean, the game 1 pretty much was all Ignite from start to finish. Remember this? We've seen this a lot of times with teams in standoff. If they have control of those first couple of hills, that's when they pretty much just turn up. And mids was really that key factor. Inside the hill with the Mac 10, just spraying and praying and taking them all down one by one. Huge plays coming through for him, just getting streaks after streaks as well. And like here, Shifra as well, Annihilator plays as well. Just some huge plays coming through from Ignite. It was just an Ignite win wire to wire.
Yep, definitely. It's pretty much an easy win, and we thought it was going to be a jitters to the side of Tyrant Divinity, but again, SND, we saw a little early momentum coming in from Tyrant Divinity, but when it comes to down for that last points of that Search and Destroy, it was still a win for the team of Ignite. But coming through to the team of to the Domination, this highlight is a little bit too fast for me, but then again, Domination, we saw how Tyrant Divinity comes back and they try to pull it through, but here on out, this is the highlight of the game for this series. The fact that
this one right here,
yeah, definitely, this is the last shot for the team Tyrant Divinity. We really thought Divinity
that was over, right?
Yeah, we thought it was over. Definitely, they already got that meal. There was already 149, but in the end, right here, coming through with Hot Dog as well as Shifra, and there you have it. We have the Annihilator. No one's going in. Like, look at that. We have Ashura coming in right there. And he doesn't even got.
He missed it.
He missed it. No wonder. I thought he didn't even see Hot Dog, but he didn't go through. He didn't go through. And in the end, Hot Dog just cleared out each and every single one of them. And we have our MVP for our series number 3 miss with average please 17.25, average that's 12.75, average assist 4, and with KDA 1.35. It's amazing. It's truly amazing coming in from Ignite mids.
Yeah, Ignite mids. I, if I'm not mistaken, he was just a fan before, but he actually worked his butt off and actually now is in the pro seed as well. So congratulations to Ignite mids. Great player, good friend of mine as well. 1.35 KDA's huge plays coming through from them. Ignite now really has that fan. Everybody, there's a lot of Ignite fans out there in the comment section, and everybody's been hashtag hot dog. I mean, who wouldn't? Because with that game-winning play, you would wanna really support the team. Great things coming through from them. And for the side of Divinity, I really love what they showed in that game 3 and game 4. They really stepped it up. I hope we get to see them later again today. But so far, Ignite, they're going to be the ones moving into that second round. I think they're going to be facing whoever's going to be winning that match number 4. But with that being said, 3 matches down, we still have a lot more. Me, Jericho, here with Fasya Buddy. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to Garena Youth Challengers here. It is I, Warden, here alongside with Callie, and we're heading straight over to game number 4.
And it's game number 4, and it's gonna be C8 Stealth versus VVV Esports. But talk about 3-match already said and done, but that last game was feisty. Warden Hot Dog saved the day at Hardpoint Summit, winning it 150 to 149, and that's play right there, possibly top 1 play for the day.
I had a call with our co-casters, and honestly, they were expecting TYRANT Divinity to pull that one out, but Ignite really ignited the flame, Callie. It was more than enough to shut it down. 3-1, Callie. Unexpected as it was.
Yeah, really unexpected, and we're gonna see more actions here coming through. It's VVV Esports and C8 Stealth coming right up next, and this is gonna be another best of 5 series. And now it's gonna be pretty interesting because we have 3 matches already set and done, and we got teams advancing to the next stage, and we got teams relegated. And looking at the schedule for today, it's gonna be quite a banger at that lower bracket. But up next, C8 Stealth versus VVV at quarterfinals match 4. Winner advances and plays against Ignite at that winner bracket semifinal 2. Loser gets to play against TYRANT Divinity at lower bracket round 1 match 2. And this is gonna be completely interesting because it's gonna be it, man. After this lower brackets, we are gonna see 2 teams eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah, this is the last opportunity for a team to advance to the semifinal safely, with still the 2 lives remaining, avoiding the bottom brackets here, Callie. So overall, a lot of topics we can talk about here for C8 Stealth, as really, Callie, they've been on a clean slate on the qualifiers. They took down their brother team C8 MG, and they met Ultimate Divinus along the way and took them down, sent them down to the bottom brackets, Callie.
And I mean, for the boys of C8 Stealth, they have been wandering around for too long, and now they have the chance to create a name for themselves. But a good shout out to Wasabi Gaming right now who's watching this game. But back to where we are at. C8 Stealth, they get Ace, Auro, Kramers, Iron Fist, Itchy, and Cookie. And again, Warden, it's been a while from these squads to be in a Garena competition. They formally represent VGLA C8 in Garena Philippines Championship, where they place top 8. These are quality players for C8 Stealth. I think you have to agree with me on that.
Yeah, pretty quality players, Callie. And these players overall, personally, they've faced through a lot of lineup changes, and with them forming this roster right now, I do believe this is by far the best roster that they could come up with under C8, Callie. So I'm really looking for Ace for this one here, Callie, as he's been popping off during the qualifiers as well.
Yeah, I mean, for C8 Stealth, they have pop up perfect round, but they're going up against one of the dark horse for this very event, Warden. VVV Esports, HK, D-Wars, Hyera, Owen, and Yaku. These guys, they got the core players of the former Philippine champions and New Anarchy, the former kings of the Philippines. Highly versatile and respawns. You can always count on these former kings. But the team that they're going up against with C8 Stealth actually really tough to beat as well. And again, the addition of Hyera and Yaku could be a proving factor here. It could amplify their power, but could also make them underperform. But we'll never know. But they're here for a reason, and they want to bounce back and be crowned as the king of the Garena Youth Challengers, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be a question here. Will Hyera and Yaku be the perfect addition to the trifecta Ace-King, Demors, and Owen, Callie? As you said, the Ace-King, Demors, Owen is the core player for the Philippine team back in the days, aka NU Anarchy, Callie. So it's really interesting for these 3 players here, talking about the trifecta, Callie, to be playing with 2 new players.
And I mean, it's going to be the core players of VVV Esports. That's going to be the main source of firepower for VVV Esports. But for C8 Stealth, they will be playing a best of 5 series against VVV Esports. And you currently see it here. Firing range at Hardpoint at map 1, take up at S&D at map 2. Firing range at Domination at map 3, take up at Hardpoint at map 4, and Summit at S&D at map 5. And this is going to be interesting. 2 maps going to be played twice in a best of 5 series.
Quite interesting, but I don't think that's quite possible here, Callie. I do believe that could be a raid there for one of the modes here, Callie. And, we did see the bans here for the maps. Slums and Hacienda will be out of the play once more. Looking like the teams just doesn't like the 2 new maps here, man. Come on, show some love for Hacienda and Slums.
Well, I don't like to give love to Hacienda because of the spawns that it could give at the respawns, man. It could spawn you against your enemy spawns, and it's just going to be totally chaos. But then again, here at this great maps that we have, you better play and adapt. And that's one thing that we have to look out forward to. This team is going to play here on this playoffs. After all, eventually we are gonna see Shenden slumps open up at some point, Warden.
Yeah, eventually it surely will. And you know, speaking about not showing some love, I really don't like to play Slum Search and Destroy Cali, but guess who does love it, Cali? C8MG taking down J1 Cynic 6-0. I was so shocked of the familiarity that C8MG showed up there to search and destroy Slum. So really, Cali, it just shows that maybe in some way C8MG, unfortunately for them, they did get sent down to the bottom brackets, but it really shows that how fast could a team adapt to a game mode and a map.
I mean, C8MG, no one really saw them actually play great. I mean, they lost against J1 Cynic pretty bad, 150-30 at the hardpoint raid, but coming right up that map number 4, I was like, hold up, this is not great. I mean, J1 Cynic getting dropped 6-0, but now we are gonna see it. C8 Stealth and VVV Esports hardpoint raid gonna be the first map for today. Final quarterfinals matchup, and here we go. Warden, take it away.
A lot of stakes up high here, up in a board, Cali. Let's see who can get that hold on to that scrappy kill. T1 it is, Cali, about to open up now. Looking to be both teams getting a contestment, but I do love the sponsor for VVV Esports.
Whoa, here we go. HT gonna go down. A pretty great control so far for C8 Stealth as they spawn VVV Esports to the bottom map of the side, bottom mini map of the game. And honestly, for this one, look at number 2 in AC. He's gonna get control towards mid, and VVV Esports trying to create a break. They got the power position in that lawn breeze, but for C8 Stealth, this has been too perfect as they are soaking all.
Yeah, soaking initial time is something that you don't really expect, especially if you're spawning on from the galleries. Cali, look at this. The hustle of C8 Stealth is just working out quite well for this hill. Now, it's about time now for VVV to show some life. 20 seconds left here remaining inside the hill. And maybe if they can hold on to this trap time, maybe then they can move it on the ground.
I mean, raid is something that VVV Esports has trouble at when they play the qualifiers. They played against WEJ1 Isaiah at the lower bracket finals, and they were able to do the math. 94-150 was the score of the game in here for WEJ1 Isaiah, but here this time, after a very rough start, VVV Esports able to manage it to turn it around, and now they get to beat the rotation. So now, they got this good setup. Owen takes 2 already, but the push coming through in multiple angles stuck in the middle, and this is not gonna be great, but Nemours holding the ground. They're able to make this stand and get inside his hard point for quite some time, but now C8 Stealth trying to fight it back, attacking into the angles here once again. Cookie gets one, opening up the mid, and now they get this attack. They could get this hard point, but then again, VVV Esports in their gunfight really out C8 Stealth.
I mean, I love the take here from the side of VVV Esports, you know. They were getting penetrated to in a lot of action in Cali, but one clear take them from them. They know for a fact they need to take in towards this back spot. A from the side of VVV Esports here, Cali. Owen is just doing a remarkable job holding down the spawn for VVV Esports, and that was a clear indication how they're on the lead right now. Scrap time will finally be contested here from the side of C8 Stealth, but looking like it's not going to be given quite over with. Owen just hustling them down, and we are seeing the rotations kicking in from the side of VVV Esports as well. Look at the run here, Cali, and it's looking to be another money hill if ever VVV Esports plays their cards right.
I mean, for VVV Esports, just have to play with the same consistency, but if you're C8 Stealth, you can't just go around and pull it out like this. You gotta get inside his hard point and double down your effort. HP, defending with the Mac 10, finds one, gets the second on the generators, right position, and gets almost another with the help of HP. And here comes this power coming through. VVV, they're building up their score with C8 Stealth. They need to stop dropping their bodies. VVV Esports a lot of chance to build those score streaks, Warden.
You know, we were talking about Pete being the hill where it's gonna get defined specialist, and really Cali Esports just writing it all down quite clearly, man. And look at the run here from Aski with a Sparrow alongside with Owen as well from the opposite end of the map. They were doing such a remarkable job just holding down the angles and not giving anything whatsoever from the set of C8 Stealth, and finally you see the contestment here from the set of C8 Stealth, but unfortunately for them it's not gonna matter at most as it's only the scrap time. Only 8 more points to claim here. We're approaching on the P4 now, the basketball court it is.
And the basketball court is where we see a lot of ankles gets broken, but for VVV Esports, they get the early setup once again, so they get this initial time and they get this initial setup. And now C8 on the crowd, they take one, and now you are gonna see this spawn from VVV Esports all the way to the bedroom. C8, they have the multiple attacks coming through. Kramers goes down, the defense continues for VVV Esports. They have now been able to isolate C8 Stealth on the top right side of the minimap. They're gonna get overwhelmed inside a hard point, and VVV Esports they find themselves outside of the hill, and C8 Stealth is perfect to build time in that hard point and take those down.
I love the play from Kramers, man. It's clearing out down to top and really pushing VVV Esports down to Tiki, and this is it. This could be the main way for them. They could push it down to just a 10-point defensive tier out away from VVV Esports. 17-101 here, and looking to be such a great money hill, Cali. If ever they do go hold on to the consistency inside the hill, they might as well just might take the lead. But unfortunately for them, the hustle from VVV Esports still come into the play, and only 2 more points in the hard point, and looking like VVV Esports will claim it all the way.
They're gonna claim it all the way. Or do they get this final 5 seconds? They're looking at about 120 points in their hard point tally so far in this. But now we move into P5 rotation. This is gonna be insane because this is gonna dictate whoever wins the game. If Stealth manage to double down their effort and win this gunfight, they are gonna be able to go ahead and VVV Esports on that reset. But then again, VVV Esports could end this here with C8. They're taking their stand. Cookie gets one, and VVV Esports spawning all across the map, and C8 still doing a lot of great job at just keeping this team prepared.
Well, look at Timor's here from the side of VVV Esports, trying to secure a pillar spawn for his team, but it's looking like it's not going to put up any impact whatsoever. The contestment here from the side of C8 Stealth has been more consistent than usual, Cali. And look at this, they have managed to survive the waves of VVV Esports. They need to get inside the hill now. We'll need 30 more points to claim for and it's going to be a game. C8 Stealth needs every little bit of points inside the hill and push this one onto the second deck here, Cali. But look at this, still the contestment coming through from the side of VVV Esports. And honestly, man, the bleeding is not stopping here for the side of C8 Stealth.
Yeah, the fight is not over, though. VVV Esports, they're gonna find themselves out of this P5. Final scrap time gonna be held onto by C8 Stealth. 101 to 109, and this is gonna be it. This is the map. This is the heart, but as we could see, this game actually ended. VVV Esports gets their act together. Now C8 gonna win it with defense. Arrow gets 3 in a row already, trying to build up the score, but it's gonna get taken down. Timor's is gonna get taken out as well. Cookie building up the streak. 6 in a row. 50 seconds in this hard point. Plenty of time for this team to accumulate, and everybody's just going at it. Double effort here from on out. And C8 still tries to come back. VVV Players gonna get struck by the Predator missile, and that should buy C8 still some time in this hill and come back and take that lead.
Yeah, C8 Stealth needs to grab this opportunity to change the sides of the game. Look at this, Cali. They might as well take the lead out away from VVV Esports. This could be it. This is the most amazing change of tides that I've ever seen in my life. And just like that, Cali, C8 Stealth is now on the driver's seat. And guess what, Cali? They have more than enough time to end off this game. Only 10 more points to claim, and it's gonna be it. 8 more points. This VVV needs to step inside the hill, and only 5 more points to claim. And I do believe it's gonna be it, Cali. 2 more points, 1 more point, and C8 Stealth devastated VVV Esports.
It really had to go through that. C8 Stealth managed to turn it around at the mid game, and they're probably very happy to take that comeback win against VVV Esports. And probably the guys that got defeated gonna be low in morale, but that should not remove the fact that they need to play great on the second map. But talk about how C8 Stealth comeback. They got the resilience to back them up, and take a look at this. 150 to 129 gonna be the score of the game. VVV, they got control towards P1 to P3, but when we move into P4 to P5 into the reset, C8, they turn on the Jets and they get this victory. And Arrow gonna be that MVP with 28 kills and 20 deaths.
Man, Oro, overall, the players here from the set of C8 Stealth really stepped up there onto P4 and approaching onto P5, Cali. Second deck, it was where it was at, Cali, where C8 Pro just showed a plethora of life, Cali. But you know, this comeback wouldn't be possible aside if it wasn't for Ace and also Cookie, Cali. The super soakers for the team, Cali. At this state of the game, if it went down to the wires, Cali, 150 to 129, every little bit of point matters, Cali. And having Cookie and Ace inside a point played such a massive factor in how they managed to pull through a comeback.
Yeah, and honestly, if you look at the team stats, 0.9 to 1 team KD ratio for C8, and you see actually VVV Esports have a lot far better stats coming into this hardpoint raid. It's just that C8 managed to score a lot more time, and they're able to sneak into the trap where VVV Esports is trying to initiate, and they're able to get this victory. And honestly, this was perfect for C8 Stealth. Now let's see if they could build the momentum to come back and get the second map as well, because VVV, they kind of have a rough S&D, and I feel like C8 Stealth, they got far better S&D performance. But we'll see though, because this today is going to be a totally different day, Warden.
Yeah, it's gonna be a totally different day, Callie. And there we go, man. Map's been fixed. Map number 2, it's gonna be on stand of Search and Destroy, Callie. And I just want to talk about C8 Stealth just a little bit more here, man. They for sure know how to end off a game quite hot. They just need to fix up that first half of the game, and maybe till then they could show a very dominant performance. VVV Esports, on the other hand, it's a very big contrast here. They know how to start off the game quite strongly, but could never end it, man. Unfortunately for for C8 Stealth.
And now we are going to be actually moving into this stand of S&D. And one of the best maps for VVV Esports overall, but this is going to be a map pick by C8 Stealth. So they're confident to take down VVV Esports, who's actually pretty strong when it comes to close range engagements. D-More, HKey, going to be very reliable on at close range engagements. But then again, if you're C8 Stealth, after a rough start at that hard point, you can't let that happen. The same thing here, this map number 2. You have to have that great start and also have that great and potentially get this map number 2, because right now we are gonna start. We'll see 8 Stealth continue and get 2-0 on this current tally that we have, or will VVV Esports force a map number 4 and obviously a chance to play map number 5. But let's see this one though. Round 1 about to start, and C8 Stealth gonna be at it at the defensive side. AC misses shot, almost a first blood there, but it's pretty slow.
Yeah, pretty slow default formation here, but a little bit of aggression here from the side of C8 Aura, man. Could get himself in contact against player 3 from the side of VVV Esports, but will back away. AC might be able to just live another day. Still no blood's been drawn, not just yet. And, if we're going to be talking about standoff, Cali, it's quite hard to find an opening, but where do you want to be? Which player you want to find an opening, Cali? It's going to be those snipers here. Yaku for the side of VVV, Ace, C8 Stealth. It's going to be about Ace and Cookie, Cali, with the snipers. Dual sniper setup here, as we've seen so far for C8 Stealth.
Yeah, that's going to be very viable when it comes to holding down lanes and angles at this standoff map, where it's going to be close and compact. But the game hasn't even get its first blood just yet. Number 4, number 3 about to exchange hands. AC is still very much alive. And this guy Kramer is just really forcing it in real good at the back. But now, Stealth looking to change things. But Arrow now able to break the first play. Gets the second against Hyera. We got this 2-piece lockdown for VVV Esports. And C8 Stealth really going at it. Great start for them. Kramer gonna be at it again. 1v1 engagement takes HK down. And after that slow start, we got this bloodbath coming through, and C8 Stealth dominating.
Yeah, dominating and a lot of factors here, Cali, just showing aggression here out away from VVV Esports. I honestly was thinking, hey, maybe C8 Stealth just gonna wait it out for the time, but with Oro there finding an opening frag, taking 2 players out away into outside of Grannies with a Mac 10, that was just the signal right there. Yeah, we can go aggressive, we can take into those conflicts, and we can actually win it out. There we go. First round will be given for the side of C8 Stealth.
I mean, for VVV Esports, they respected C8 Stealth so much in that round number 1. Around. We got a change of pace, by the way, but it's not going to completely work against C8 Stealth, who just removed 4 players in an instant in the blink of an eye. And Arrow about to make the push, gets the final kill, and that's C8 Stealth taking round number 2 pretty fast. 30 seconds is all it takes for C8 Stealth to defeat VVV Esports on that round number 2.
I mean, switch of tides, as you said, Callie. We take it slow, we'll still get you. Take it fast, we'll get you either way. C8 Stealth, just knowing how to deal with VVV Esports right now, really handling it up right now. And they're putting VVV Esports on a leash, man. They're on control. They just have to stay consistent, try to be more diverse, Callie. Because I know for a fact VVV Esports would try to improvise and could actually take a round if ever to do so, that they might be able to read C8 Stealth.
Now here we go though, it's gonna be different here this time. VVV Esports, they take the first blood and they are able to get the follow-up. HK trying to get this cheeky angle to work. He's gonna have eyes on the tractor, but no player is gonna be there anymore. But look at this, number 2 and 0 extended so far towards yellow building. Kramer is gonna be trapped here, this tractor. He needs to hold this ground. 2 players about to attack, reinforcements coming through, but HK takes Kramer's out, and here comes the tactical utilities. Cookie tried to slide, but D-More takes him out. We got this 1v5, completely impossible to come back through, but let's see what Aru can do.
I mean, I'm not so certain, man. The probability is not looking so bright here for Aura. And it's not just the 5 players he has to deal with, but also the bomb itself. Him getting himself in contact, Callie, I don't think there's any way he could win it out, and Hayata will take him out. And as I said, Callie, this is what I mean. You gotta try to diverse your plays, because surely for sure, VVV Esports could catch up to what your intention is, and they could retaliate with their own sense of force and could win the round. And that's gonna be the first round here for VVV Esports.
And the formula there was actually to get the first blood and create chaos right from the start. So if they can do the same thing here, they could actually put pressure on CH Stealth and have the chance to get the round tied up. And there you go. Yaku takes AC, Owen takes Iron Fist, and this is gonna be spicy. They're about to make the plays all the way to the end. Demons finds one of the hay bales, takes Arrow down. One of the players is not officially out. We got 2 players left from them, and Cookie trying to make this work. He gets one, but Owen trades, and now we got this 1v4, and VVV Esports slowly picking up that pace.
From round number 3 to round number 4, Cali, they use the same formula as you said, Cali. Get that first 2 frags, get those first initial frags, Cali, and just put up chaos up against C8 Stealth. And clearly it worked out twice, but will it work 3 times here? I'm not so certain now. I know for a fact that VVV Esports, as I emphasized, they could catch up to what your intentions is, but can C8 Stealth pull off the same? Another default formation here, about to get themselves contact. Ace almost gets a shot in. Unfortunately, close, but let's go.
Oh my god, a 4v5 situation. D-Morse takes Arrow. And now we are going to see the push coming through with A, but that's not going to work just yet. Kramer is holding it down pretty great. And honestly, Warden, now we get this 4v4 situation, and it's up to the snipers to take this back once again as he gets the initial pick. But one thing to be aware of, that A bomb site and that back alley going to be defended heavily by CA.
Yeah, heavily defended here. And I don't think there's going to be any contacts here for player 2 from the side of CA Stealth, aka Ace, considering the fact that VVV Esports is going to go for a very formidable take here on towards that A bomb side, and that's going to be a signal here for the side of CA Stealth. Ace will open things up with a frag, but Ace will trade them out. So it's a 3v3 situation here, round called equalize, and I'm starting to question now, will that A bomb side will be the right answer here for VVV Esports? As really looking at it, Cali, CA Stealth is stacking their efforts down in on towards A bomb.
Oh no, AC is gonna get down, so now the VVV Esports to get the numbers, and here needs to win this gunfight, but Iron Fist gets the kill, and that A bombs are not really viable, as you said, Warden. That B could be the key. Whoa, that rhyme, but we are gonna get this straight. Iron Fist playing a 1v2 bomb drop at the mid map, needs to get one first, but Yaku able to get the final kill, and VVV Esports will be pulling up ahead 3-2 as we switch the sides, moving into the second half.
Yeah, it's quite scary enough for the side of CA Stealth, Cali. VVV Esports are on a heat. They're quite hot now, winning 3 consecutive rounds in a row. Sides been switching. Honestly, VVV Esports are on the favorable sides now. It's their time to shine, to damage more, to like more damage up away from CA Stealth. And what a way to kick things off as Demorse will open up a frag.
Okay, that's gonna be one way to kickstart this second half with D-Morse taking one clear. They are going to be able to get their defense a lot better, but number 4 and Kramer is going to be all the way to the back, and that guy could score a lot of kills. But then again, we are still waiting for CH Stealth to plant that bomb, but they're waiting for Kramer to create the play. Arrow takes down Hyera. The game continues here, but take a look at this. They're about to settle the plant, and now we are going to see Yaku going to be swarmed at the base, and this is not completely friendly, but he needs to get some shots in, but Kramer, he takes him out. 2v3 situation coming through. HK, a lot of things happening in the game, but it looks like VVV Esports able to outsmart C8, and Owen trying to deliver the final blow. They get the full clearance that they need, and they will be getting this round number 6.
The streak lives on, Cali. 4 consecutive rounds now here being won by VVV Esports. C8 Stealth looking quite lost on how to respond back up away from VVV Esports. Yeah, for sure. They get that bomb planted, but they weren't able to hold it down in. VVV Esports really just putting pressure from all around angles here, Cali, and adding more pressure down in. What a way to pick things up once again. 5 looking so favorable here for the of VVV, but C8 looking quite committed here on towards the A bomb side.
But D-Morse able to create the play, gets 1, gets 2. Iron Fist goes down. The bomb planter officially out. And there you go. Comfort coming through. No kills made, but Kramer is trying to turn the game around. He gets 1, but Owen gets a lot more advantage as he's got that heady on. And Cookie gonna be the only player alive. That play from D-Morse is gonna give VVV Esports a lot of morale coming towards this round and on to the next one. But hey, 1v3, Cookie's still alive. He needs to create plays. He's only got 2 kills. And with all this slide, he's gonna get hurt. And here comes the information coming through for VVV Esports. A lot of shots missed right now here at this 1v1. But you can see the pistol from HK gonna completely outperform Cookie with this scope. And there you go, match point for VVV Esports.
This is it. This is the opportunity for VVV Esports to get a game for their side. Keep in mind, Cali, the last time we saw VVV Esports had an opportunity to close down the game. C8 Stealth managed to pull through a comeback here, Cali. So if I was on the side of VVV Esports, I wouldn't be so comfortable here at this state of the game. They gotta smile until they only have to smile until the game is finished, Cali. But look at this. Look at the confidence here for VVV Esports. On first boxes, going for a fact now. C8 Stealth playing quite passively here, man.
Yeah, playing quite possibly, but not anymore. VVV Esports, we're looking to play this one aggressive, but Owen gets tagged. But look at this play from C8 Stealth. One player at the back. But we are going to see the push coming through towards this boxes as well. A lot of just split pushes coming through for both ends. And the bomb, which Iron Fist is holding, is going to be at the back alley. He takes one, but Hyera takes Iron Fist at the back as well. It's just pretty confusing here, but up front, Arrow gets one. Issei gonna get down, gonna get sliced by Yaku. Ooh, it's just a pretty back and forth here, but the numbers gonna be completely in their favor for VVV Esports as they got this 1v2.
1v2. Cookie, it's all up to you. Will you be able to take down Yaku or Hyera, or will they shut you down? Looking like C8 Stealth here, not in a very right position here. And Yaku, what was that? What a way to end things off. 6-2. VVV Esports will have a game under their belt.
Warden, that was amazing. I think it's time we say it. Wow, Yaku, ooh, what a way to end it. Look at that flick of that wrist. I think we need to see some replay sort of on that action, but hey, that final kill is going to give VVV Esports a lot more morale coming towards these upcoming games. But then again, C8 still not really able to adjust with the way VVV Esports perform at the Search and Destroy. And look at this, 2-6, the score of the game. Yaku was just insane, man.
Yeah, quite insane with a sniper. 10 kills up in his name. Really played an impactor, man. You know, starting off the rounds quite strongly, getting those opening frags. And guess what? He was the man that shut down Search and Destroy for C8 Stealth. Getting that clean shot there out away from Cookie. That was just that was probably one of the best shots I've seen so far for this event.
Now, one of the best shot. I have to agree. I mean, you only got a millisecond to just kind of get the kill, and Yaku with that quick reaction is able to get that kill. But now you are gonna see it. You are gonna see a map number 4 and VVV with this round day 1. That's gonna give them a chance to get momentum to play firing range and obviously take off. And if we see a game 5, could possibly be there as well. But then again, we're moving into a firing range. It is gonna be a map pick by VVV this time. So I don't know. This could be a 50-50 for me.
Yeah, it could be a 50-50, but keep in mind, you know, the last time we saw a map pick here for VVV, they didn't really win it out here, man. Hard point. You know, it was, you know, VVV Esports was kind of showcasing how they were so capable of ending the game here on hardpoint raid. But unfortunately for them, C8 Stealth at the latter stages of the event, latter stages of the game at least, Cali, they had the playing cards as well to pull off a comeback, and they managed to do so. Key take here for VVV Esports, just get the consistency that you show from the first half and until the second half, Cali. That is exactly what they showed there in Search and Destroy.
And honestly, for VVV Esports, just have to maintain the consistency coming towards this map number 3. And again, for C8 Stealth, after suffering a crushing defeat at this map number 2, needs to get it over. We need to see Ase and Cookie step it up because they were underperforming at that map number 2. If we see them perform the same thing here at Firing Range Domination, VVV Esports, they're going to feed on those players and take them down and build that score streaks and that momentum as well. But then again, you never know who's going to win this map number 3 because of how really fast the game happens here. Obviously, you would want to get the power positions in your control if you would want to get this B flag. I'm talking about getting the auto repair shop, getting that trailer, that scout tower, and of course that wood house. 4 power positions that you can hold and get a lot of advantage when someone who dares to contest that B flag.
Yeah, precisely, Cali. And I do believe that VVV Esports could really utilize those factors, or either C8 Stealth, you know. But, you know, if we're going to be talking about factors here, Cali, one clear take here for me from the side of VVV Esports is that they are so good at putting down pressure. Once you get them inside of power position, talking about trailers, talking about wooden house or auto repair shop, they have what it takes. But now, guys, let's give it up now. Here, 3 more seconds is now going to be initiated here, Cali, and the game will begin.
Now here we go. VVV Esports C8 Stealth map number 3. This is going to be the point. Whoever gets this gets the match point at this best of 5 series. Early bar position control for CH. Not that Ace gets one already. Almost gets the second against Ase, but now Dimor is able to get the refrag, able to get one, gets the second as well, almost close, but no cigar, and Iron Fist gets the early power position control, and CH still love this play. They're getting that pressure.
Yeah, getting the pressure, getting the quite influential. More seconds in instead of Bravo, and CH still leave it out and keep spawning on order here. They have full map control, although for a hand, player 3 from the set of VVV try to make an opening break here on towards off. It's going to be coming out quite late. It's not to get the Bravo for them, but the one is not going to be able here, Cali.
But now we get to see this so number 2, that's going to be Ase getting this A flag, getting pushed through, and Iron Fist going to line up shots. 3 players down, they get the safest B flag to the last absolute second. And the game continues here. 12 and 18 gonna be the score of the game, and dude, you see it's still power positions. Locked down, they got this triple capture as well. Cookie gonna invest 1 kill there towards Woodhouse, but there's 2 players from VVV Esports. And there you go. The game's coming through, and CH Stealth, they got this map control coming through as well. Cookie's got 2 in a row. They are just putting VVV Esports on the unfavorable side for one.
Yeah, really unfavorable here, Cali. Look at this, though. Contestant coming in from the side of Charlie, and Alpha will come into the play from the side of VVV Esports, pushing down CH Stealth, lost in the middle, literally in the middle here, Cali. Owen will shut them down, finds some more, takes him out, and that's going to be full control here from the side of VVV Esports, and this could be their own center triple capture here. Look at this, 24-38, might get extended further more, only 1 more second in, and the contestant will come into the play, and man, Owen here still speaking Sparrow, but Toby will come into the play, and that will cancel out the arrows. Now, there we go, man. There we go. Look at this. CH Stealth will get Charlie back to their side.
Yeah, the squad of VVV Esports giving CH Stealth their own dose of their medicine, and this time clearly a lot better. But now for CH trying to recover, Arrow tries to get this power position, but is gonna completely get denied. And now the Alpha about to be in the hands of CH Stealth. Meantime, this has been confirmed for VVV Esports. Spread coming through for Hyera, gets 1. He's got the power position as well. This is just great plays from VVV Esports. Resilient display is the key if you want to win Domination, and they got the nerves to just kind of come back and get their own capture. That's gonna be quite feisty, and that's gonna be quite moving into the speed through rotation. And again, Hyera in a row is gonna have the cluster strike available already, and that's gonna be pretty valuable moving into the second half.
Yeah, you know, I was really about after CH Stealth was starting to gain control. Getting their own sense of capture, but once VVV Esports showed the clean cards as well, Cali, look at the state of the game right now. They're on a 8-6. They're bound to win it out here on towards the first half, and Cali keeps behind Domination. This is where it could change, Cali. You know, 71-53. For sure, you could claim the first half, and things can change onto the second half here. But for now, Spotlight will be on the side for VVV Esports.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm starting to see why VVV Esports picked their map. This is one of their comfort picks, and this is one where they are very resilient, and you saw it there at this first half. Now we move into the second half. This is going to be completely interesting because obviously this is where we are going to see the winner. And if CH Stealth there to put the same performance they did in the first half, I don't see them actually win this one. They need to double down their effort once again. And one way you need to do is kind of get the pressure and force VVV Esports to be on the top side of the minimap. That's easier said than done as coming through as VVV Esports get these power positions.
On the power position, Esports looking at this, getting wood in the house, getting auto repair shop, getting everything. Bit of factory coming into the plane. Look at this, Yaku here will open things up. 2 kills will be under his name, but will not get some more. But that was enough diversion for them to get Alpha rocking for their side. But I don't know, man. I'm not so sure here. But one for sure, VVV Esports, they have a lot of playing cards. They have a lot of score streaks and utilities to open things up for themselves.
So just in case everything went south, they got this cluster strike, they got this to back them up, and of course reset the momentum in the game. But then again, they're looking to just attack the Vanilla guns as they just take over these power positions that they have. And now Dimors gets 1 already, and they're obviously trying to extend out even more as they're trying to work in like capture. So far, no one's got it through, and Dimors gonna completely work. Gets 1 ring position, getting this influence at Charlie, but he's gonna get tagged as well. It's just pretty back and forth here. Everybody's fighting to score the position.
Yeah, it's still a very scrappy game. It is, Cali. Look at this. Both ends not capturing Bravo, not just yet, but it's more pressure here from the side of itself. But man, just overall, the hustle from the side of VVV is making it difficult for the side of itself, Cali. But I do want to see the start to kick in, man. I would love to see more control on towards the mid lane. But look at this. Launcher Strike will be raining up on Alpha, and that's going to be canceling out the best here from the side of itself on Alpha.
There goes the first usage of that utilities and the operators, and of course the score streaks. Arrow getting this one, completely shredding out the players. Is gonna get 4 in a row, and now they get this power position and absolutely trying to decimate VVV Esports by spawning them all the way to the top side of the minimap. That's good game. They're trying to create diversions. They got this travel flag already, and they're also trying to get this alpha as well. I don't know. This is what they're doing once again. Never ever get this triple capture, but this is gonna be one tough move. Triple capture for CH Stealth. Here comes the bread coming through. Gonna take one, but then again, still not over. CH Stealth. The fight in them. Pretty strong.
Yeah, pretty strong, man. Look at this. They got Alpha and Bravo rocking for their side, and honestly, that's more than enough to take this win. They just have to hold it down consistently. VVV Esports, on the other hand, they can't be complacent, Cal. They can't just stick towards Charlie. They need to get a double capture for them, but they can't still get a cookie from the side of Skate Stealth. Will come into the play, and man, look at this. The hustle from the side of Skate Stealth. Will it be enough? No, it won't. VVV Esports will take down Bravo.
Trying to clear this Charlie flag as well. They get this good solid position to defend this B flag away from CH Stealth. And all they just have to do is hold on for this first engagement. HK gets one, smokes at the midfield. They're trying to cover up their footprint. You can see number 4 gonna get taken down at this Americans, and C8 Iron is gonna completely get decimated with the Sparrow invested by VVV Esports. This is just great zone out defense for VVV, as now they get this lockdown. But look at this two blend players coming through for C8 Stealth, and it's gonna completely work, and they will almost get it, but Timor saves it again. And now here comes the Sparrow play. 9 players to get this Charlie flag. A potential capture coming through for C8 Stealth, but HK gonna have something to say. Drops the players in the B flag, getting this influence as well. And again, for C8 Stealth, they can get this one more push once again.
Yeah, it's gonna be it though. VVV Esports, they need to get capture, but I don't think it's gonna be it. Look at this, 11 more points to claim. E8 Stealth, bound to lose this one out. 10 more points to claim, and man, VVV Esports not easier at all. They're not gonna give E8 Stealth a Bravo quite easily. It is, and there's a lot of factors that E8 Stealth game here, Cali. Only 6 more points to claim, and C8 Stealth, Cali, they're on the desperate urge to get a triple capture for their side.
And again, the timing is not going to be completely C8 Stealth. Owen can win this gunfight if they want to win. Now there you go, Kramers. They're trying to get this B flag, but that's going to be completely over. 2 more points for the win for VVV Esports, and they're going to completely seal this domination. They're going to pull up ahead on the series as they win this domination, 150 to 141. It's gonna be it, VVV Esports.
Yeah, it's gonna be VVV Esports here, Cali, and you know I still gotta give remarks here for the side of C8 Stealth. Though they were able to manage to get a triple capture for their side for 2 times, but unfortunately it wasn't long enough to put up enough impact whatsoever, Cali. It was really VVV Esports conquering it all out.
Yeah, they were able to just really put in the pressure at the first half, and same thing happened in the second half. With all the multiple attempts that C8 Stealth attempted, none was successful because of how resilient VVV can be when they play the flags and of course the gunfights. And you're gonna see it here. D-Morse 33 and 20, dropping the 33 bomb. Ace is gonna get 27-24 as well, the second frag. Yaku with 20 and 22. And everything was just really great for VVV Esports, but I love the intention from C8. They doubled down their effort, but was not really enough. The contest came in really too late, man.
Yeah, it was kind of too late here, Cali. And, we did ask Ace, to step up just a little bit here for his team. And he managed to do so, but unfortunately, Oro took it a little bit too slow now this time around. At this state of the game, you got to be at your 100% each and every player inside the team. And clearly, Cali, VVV Esports showed that more compared to C8 Stealth. Only Hyena will be standing on a single-digit KD ratio. But aside from that, Cali, each and every player from the side of VVV Esports will be on the positive end.
Yeah, they are on the positive end. And that's going to be a completely good sign. They playing here at this respawns. But now we're going to be moving in to another hardpoint matchup. And the last time that a hardpoint was played, it was C8 Stealth who managed to get the victory against VVV Esports. So now this is gonna be it. Down, back against the wall. Would we see C8 Stealth rise up once again to force a map number 5? Or will VVV Esports be able to end it here at Takeoff Hardpoint?
I mean, it's gonna be scary here for VVV Esports, Cali. Keep in mind, this is a map of choice by the players, by the team of C8 Stealth, Cali. This is the first respawn game mode that we see here so far. So, I'm quite interested. I'm quite intrigued on what you could possibly offer. As really, Cali, Takeoff Hardpoint is one of those unconventional maps that most of the times teams just avoid.
And honestly, for C8 Stealth, they're really familiar with this map as they played it once and able to win it as well against C8MG at the qualifier. So I'm really betting for them to win this one against VVV Esports, but it's easier said than done. They need to prove it here. Here we go. This is gonna be this map number 4. It's gonna be on Takeoff. P1 opening up. We are gonna be in the statue. Cookie gonna get this gunfight locked down as he gets and secured this first initial time for C8.
Yeah, I love the play here from the second group, clearing out the power, naturally having a good player inside the hill here doing the super soaker job here inside his team, and he's not gonna be able to win that gunfight out, unfortunately for him. Just give you the switch of fights here. VVV Esports now inside the hill.
And they're gonna be inside this hill. Arrow doing a great job. Takes 2. Takes the 3rd as well, and that's gonna be one way for you to keep up the momentum. See, is doubling down their effort right from the start. Get it going here. Yes, they got the scrap time. Final 20 seconds in their time, but they need to hit the next hard point already because you already know that's going to be one-sided. And Owen gonna be putting on a tier 1 kill to his name on that script, but now you see it. Scrap time gonna not see the passive focusing here at the hard point, and surprisingly, C8 Stealth they're trying to get in the hard point.
Yeah, but look at the spawns here. RJ, God's blessing VVV Esports spawning from the back ends of the hard point. And I do believe that this could be another good run here from the side of C8 Stealth. If ever they can endure the weights of VVV Esports, are looking to be the case here, Cali. Winning majority of their gunfights, but come again, what can you do if the spawns will be enough for your side?
Ah, man, you already have to double down and win the gunfights then. But for C8 Stealth, really doing a great job. Players of the day. Streamers gonna go and flank against 1. And VVV Esports lose 1 more player, and this guy's from C8 is gonna completely flip this spawn. Final 25 seconds, and take a look at the score. 50-14 is gonna be it, and it's currently one-sided. The push on the mid gonna work right now for VVV Esports, but with Iron Fist gonna be inside a hard point, that's just basically overkill for C8 at this first 2 hills. Now this time, VVV Esports trying to make amends after suffering 2 losses on the hard point rotations. Get this early second towards P3. Let's see if that's gonna completely work.
But look at the take here from the side of C8 Stealth. No, majority of the players will be on the left side of the map, pushing VVV Esports out away from the good spawns here. Cali, look at this. And this could be another good run here from the side of C8 Stealth. If ever they manage to watch out the players here out of the way, VVV Esports now once again on the trailing ends. Fighting for the spawns will not work out. And there we go, Cali. Another lead extension here will be taken by C8 Stealth.
Struggling, trying to stay inside his hard right now. They need to stay alive as much as possible if they want to soak in all the time inside his P3 rotation. And now C8 is not gonna be completely inside, adding it back to the they got a center turret to back him up, and then Yaku gets 1, but Iron Fist gonna trade him as well. HD's got 8 already, and they're trying to trade the contest, and that's gonna happen right from HD, and that first hit is gonna give them this trap time. 16 seconds left, but C8 Stealth just really making it hard for VVV Esports to soak this the whole time with this P3 rotation as they just completely go at it really persistently.
We're only talking about P4 here, Cali, and look at this. C8 Stealth, they're on the 100-point mark. On their hand, it's facing a 73-point deficit here, Cali. They need to double down their efforts. Keep in mind, Wolf 60 could possibly bounce them back on the course of the game, but it's going to be a hard call. Here, C8 Stealth, they're just on fire, Cali, and they're building up the heat enough to the point where I do believe they might as well just end it off here on the next rotation. But Cali, talking over the presence now, VVV Esports showing some life once again.
They're showing the life. They got the good spawn and they're able to put the numbers inside the score point. But CH Stealth gonna invest at Dragonfire. And that's gonna reveal VVV Esports general location. That's gonna be a lot easier for C8 to slay. Owen goes down. Hardpoint in the hands of C8 Stealth. Final 25 seconds, so plenty of time. And you need, if you're VVV Esports, you need all this time to accumulate in your side. Give your team some edge in this percentage that C8 Stealth has. And now it's completely back and forth. But D-More is gonna be inside to serve all this time. Final 10 seconds in the hands of VVV.
Yeah, Cali, trap that will be given to a set of VVV Esports here, and we're approaching on to the second deck of the hills now. P1, where we were back when, here we are once again, Cali. And the one factor that VVV Esports is lacking on compared to C8 Stealth, Cali is holding down to the spawns. C8 Stealth, they're just making it so easier for them to prioritize to get the away from VVV Esports.
And now this is gonna be completely renewal. Towards this P1 rotation. Warden, take a look at this. Yes, they got the power position, but C8 trying to get this power position as well. And now they get the good spawn moving into P2 rotation. But looking at it here for the meantime, VVV Esports, they were able to manage to get inside a hard point, but then again, the gunfight suddenly fell in the hands of C8 Stealth, and now they get to soak all this time. VVV Esports needs to triple down the effort now.
It could be 20 seconds left remaining here on side of hard point. Not seeing any contestant yet from the side of VVV. It's still gonna be all blue. C8 Stealth 24 points to claim, and it's gonna be it. But unfortunately for them, there's not gonna be enough time for the hill to be played well, for them to close it out. 20 more points to claim, and VVV once again will be hustling for the scrap time, knowing for a fact they can't give any more points away for a side of C8 Stealth. This is it, Cal. This could be the turning ends of the game. Will C8 Stealth close it out, or VVV live on another day?
Yeah, fasten your seatbelt because this is gonna be a ringer. C8 Stealth trying to end this game. VVV Esports trying to put in the play and work to get this game up to their side. This is gonna be it. VVV, they get the break that they need. 132 to 91. Can't see this comeback happen. Could be one for the history book. This will happen. Hardpoint gonna be contested. Arrow gonna be here investing. This Arrow takes two players out, but VVV Esports gonna be inside the hardpoint. Kickers around the back, trying to get some plays for the team, but that's not gonna happen. VVV Esports currently perfect so far. They spawn C8 right inside the hardpoint. This is the time of the Virgo. Isolating the players to win the gunfight. Takes one. Here comes the story. Here comes the spring coming super C8. They break, and that's 15 points that they're looking for to get the
But look at this, Cal. The enough contestant will come into play from the side of VVV Esports. In fact, C8 Stealth, they need to settle for the next rotation, Cal. There's not going to be enough time. And look at the rotations now coming into the play. VVV Esports player 2 and player 5 will be inside next, Cali. And this could be big. Could it hold it down? But C8 Stealth as well, Cali, found the call, and they need to rotate for the next, Cali. And the first contestant will be given to C8 Stealth. Only 5 more points to play, and C8 Stealth will live another day.
We are gonna see a map number 5 after this scrappy map number 4, and eventually C8 Stealth able to outperform the boys of VVV Esports and a grueling back and forth trades in the gunfights and rotations. But then again, to look at it that way, C8 Stealth, right from the start, they have been able to win the early rotations. They always get the break that they need, and it's always VVV Esports trying to chase them.
Yeah, it was always VVV chasing down, trailing them down for sure, Cali. And you know, C8 Stealth, one commendable take here, Cali, is the fact that the players step up here. Ace, all eyes on you for this one, man. There was a major setback here for the set of VVV as Ace coming in from hardpoint number 1, game number 1 to game number 4, Cali. This guy went from the very bottom to the top, Cali. This is exactly what C8 Stealth needed.
Yeah, this is what C8 Stealth really needed. Take a look at this, 32 and 23 deaths. That's gonna be a pretty impressive stats to look at it here at this hardpoint takeoff. Possibly one of the highest kills so far in this very event, second to Arrow's 34. And I say, being the MVP, scored 44 kills as well with a 1.39 KD. And overall as a team, this guy's basically rated it out. A 1.14, not really an impressive team KD, but it gets the job done, especially against VVV Esports, who just went at it and tried to break the spree that C8 had in this hardpoint takeoff.
Yeah, really, Callie. It was really a clean take there. And, almost three players from the side of Seeds still almost had a minute. And in fact, it was only Ace lacking 6 more seconds inside the hill to be in the minute club inside the hill, Callie. And that was just, come again, the biggest setback that VVV Esports will face. Now we're moving over to number 5, Callie. Summit Search and Destroy. What a way to end it off from here, Callie.
And it's not gonna be really great if you're a VVV Esports right now. You just let go of the fact that you could have ended here this map number 4, but then again, CH Stealth is gonna be a different beast when they play Summit S&D. One of their best maps overall, but for VVV Esports, also one of their best as they remove LXE Astra at the qualifiers, dropping them 6-1. So very dominant stat there. And this map pick right here is gonna amplify H-Key and of course D-Moore's playstyle. And that's gonna be really a good thing to watch because when they operated the close range, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, it could be the close range, sure. But I want to talk about the contrary as well, Callie, the longer ranges, Callie. I'm talking about Ace here, man. This guy is a sniper for the side of C8 Stealth, and him managing to pop off here on hardpoint game number 4, I do believe he's going to be one of the key players here from the side of C8 Stealth that can open up the frags. But enough for now, guys. This is going to be it. Round number 5, game number 5, Summit Search and Destroy. Callie, take it away.
Here we go, round number 1 about to start. And again, another player to emphasize for VVV Esports. Not only it's gonna be HK and D-Morse. Yaku scored 10 kills to give the team the win at the standoff Search and Destroy. But then again, round number 1, HK gets the first blood with the nade. And that's gonna be completely setting up VVV Esports for success as they got these numbers early here at this round number 1.
Getting the numbers early on Search and Destroy Summit, Callie, is one of the most satisfying things that you could ever get for your side, man. And look at the aggression here from the side of VVV Esports, man. All the way inside 2F. Player 1 and Player 2 will be at it, but unfortunately no actions will be taking place as the bomb will get planted on Alpha.
And now, it's time for retake for VVV Esports. But it's kind of a messy plays here coming through, but the D-Morse gets one. Ayura about to make the push, gets one, removes Iron Fist, and this A-bombs it is now open, but for C8 Stealth, 2 players still very much alive. They could turn the tides. Ase gets one, Owen spots one on this midfield, and is gonna get Arrow out. That's a 2v1 situation. HK needs to get this kill. And there you go, Owen delivers the Esports, they're gonna get this defuse. I almost thought the bomb explode there.
Yeah, same, man. Or I honestly thought it detonated quite early. I was like, oh, what? Did the C8 still want it out? But nope. No, it won't be. It's gonna be VVV Esports getting the first round here. That's a nice takeaway here, man. Getting the first frag and will be gonna be able to finish off the round. That's something that people would love to see here, especially from the side of VVV Esports. Moving over to round number 2 now. Very aggressive take here from the side of VVV Esports. Will C8 still can put up a response on this, or will VVV Esports dominate?
I think it's gonna be a pretty close one, but Framers just turning on the Jets, taking 2 players. HK Owen officially out, and the 2 best players of VVV Esports already out. You got D-Morse and Yaku trying to will this game into their hands, but it's gonna be completely tough. But D-Morse gets one, dropping Arrow. The bomb is gonna get planted, so we got this 40 seconds till plenty of time to work around. But they need to be very efficient with the way they handle the kills and the way they handle the moves and cover the grounds. Now, 30 seconds. You have to make the move. They need to get the kills. D-Morse gets one against Cookie. The 2v3 situation. Now, CH Stealth is startled. They need to stay composed, especially going up against VVV D-Morse for the close range engagement. Iron Fist goes down at 2v2, and oh boy, Stealth needs to get this job done. Gordon.
Oh, look at this. Yaku with a slice and dice takes down Screamers, and D-Morse will not kick him out. And Ace, what was that? A frag inside the bomb site will be enough to take him out. Wow, I wasn't expecting that at all here, man.
First of all, the God Nade. Second, the gunfight. The guy just bought some time. The guy just clutched it, and CH Stealth able to close down round number 2 with the win. And now we move it to round number 3. It's going to be completely very passive for both ends. Pretty default defense here for VVV Esports. And for C8, really a passive one, as per se.
Yeah, quite passive for both ends here, but I want to talk about VVV here, man. They know their mistakes here on towards the second half. Don't go aggressively because C8 Stealth, they will bite back. Now here, taking it slowly now. looking quite undecisive on which bomb sites to go. Seeing more players on the top ends of the map than the B bomb site is. But the bomb, Iron Fist, leading it on towards the A side. I'm not so certain what's the decision here, but looking like it's going to be an A execution galley as Cookie will open things up with a frag, takes down Owen.
And that play for there from Cookie with the scope is gonna give the team some sort of an ingress as they play the attacker role here this round number 3. And now Cookie almost took down one player in Yaku, and but the air holding the ground gets one. The bomb will get planted. Number check. Many players pop down, but Iron Fist, low on HP. D-Morse 1v1 loses the gunfight, and now Arrow routing from the back. Spots one, not really able to get the kill with the Mac 10, but he gets the player all the way to this cable platform, but still he misses. And now we got this 2v1 with Jair just clutching things up. 2 Ps already. Another player on the rocks. He turns. He gets the kill.
Wow.
3 Ps for VVV Esports Jair, and also that defuse. They come in very handy as they play that retake perfectly.
Can we just talk about how intelligent Hyera is? He knows for a fact that one player will be up top in the catwalk, spots him out, takes him out, knowing for a fact there's going to be a player somewhere around the bomb site, slides in, takes him out, and gets the bomb defused. Cali, Hyera there just played one of the biggest factor on how it could have turned around for this game here. Cali now on the lead, C8 Stealth.
Scout just really needs to play this one passively, but now Famous getting D-Morse is going to completely set them up for success and open up the bomb site. HQ 1v1. There you go. Arrow open things up at this barrels. They get this B flag or this B bombs it now completely in their control. Now they're trying to plant the bomb. Pretty aggressive take here. Really too fast for my liking, but it's going to get the job done. 45 seconds. Arrow on the corner. Owen be out and abound at the alleyway of this green spawns. Still pretty close though.
Oh.
Pretty close.
Ooh, Yaku will take down Oro, but Creamers on their hand will take down Hyera. Still, the numbers will not be so favorable here for the side of Triple B. And the time is ticking here, Cali. Yaku, Owen needs to move in quick, but Owen from the backends will take Cookie out, but gets traded out quite quickly as well. Ace will take him out, and Cali, Iron Fist will shut Yaku down, and that is the response that for sure, Cali, that you didn't really like. A very fast take there from the side of C8 Stealth. And with the dominance pulled up, it was more than enough to get the round for their side.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that they did there is get the first frag, and they are able to push towards B, get the player located in the barrels, and basically that's an easy 3v5. They're able to manage in the numbers, enough for them to get that map number, or that round number 4. So now we move into this round number 5. This is going to be the last round before we switch the sides, and it's going to be completely important for you to get this one, as you're going to get that lead towards the second. But now, looks like C8 Stealth trying to plan an attack all the way to this A bomb site while distributing 2 players at the catwalks as a sort of diversion. And of course, it's gonna completely pull out VVV Esports as they try to put their numbers in, but they're completely unfazed. They're not really moving their resources. They're sticking to their default defense, but Cookie takes HK down. Yako tries to play for the 3, not really able to spot the player just yet. And now C8 gonna plant that bomb towards B. We got this 4v5 situation.
Oh, it's going to be the A bomb side here, man. And, you know, with complete set of players here from the side of C8 Stealth, they just have to hold on the angles, anticipate the attacks here from the side of Triple V. You know, this is the 3rd time they managed to pull it out. And VVV Esports just managed to get the retake. And look at this. Cookie will intercept limitations here on towards the catwalks. And overall, frags will be waiting upon, but it's going to be more favorable from the side of C8 Stealth. And only one more player will be in the side of VVV Esports, and he's not going to be lasting for so long. And looking like C8 Stealth will take the lead for the first half.
Hey, it was a pretty back and forth, but eventually C8 Stealth, despite being an attacker, able to score and outperform VVV Esports, who's on the defending side. And obviously, when you play Summit, it's basically the defenders who actually had a lot more advantage, but C8 Stealth able to break it and just score the rounds for themselves. So now we move into this switch of sides. This time, VVV as the attackers, C8 Stealth as a defender. Looking at it, they're playing aggressive. Number 1 and number 4 gonna be all the way to the back. They put the bomb down, and VVV Esports gonna fall down with Cookie dropping Yaku. We got this trades eventually, but still, the bomb is dropped, and now you see number 2 gonna get pinched on the nose with Kramers dropping him. A 1v4, and C8 Stealth is starting to pull away, and this is not looking good if you're VVV.
Not looking so good because this could be also a double round extension here from the side of C8. Stealth, AC, you're in a very tough situation here, a very big mission that you have to succeed against Ace Creamers and Oro. What can you do? Creamers with a thumper will shut him out. And Cali, as I said, this is the biggest lead extension we've seen so far. A double round lead here for C8 Stealth.
Now, this is the question for C8 Stealth. Are you gonna completely play consistent all throughout and get this job done? Or will you calm down and shiver against VVV Esports adjustments? It's gonna be one of the two here. But for now, it looks like VVV Esports, a sudden change of pace. They put their resources, stack them at the second floor to get all the tools they need. They open up this V-bomb side, but still the game is not three players left for C8. Not really easy to take down. And Cookie gonna drop Yaku. Look at the play from the back though. This is gonna be completely different. But HK managed to turn from the back, but he's gonna get completely turned on as well. Cookie needs to win his gunfight. He takes Owen down. A 1v2 situation. Talk about C8 stealth resiliency when they play DOS Search and Destroy.
Wow.
And there you go. Cookie just cooking every player he sees with the flick of that reason again. Warden, that was amazing. I think it's time we say it once again.
But man, this is gonna be it. VVV Esports, they need to come out flawless here, Cali. C8 Stealth, they're one more round away from pushing VVV Esports down to the bottom brackets here, man. I have no words on how I can tell you how devastating this could be for the side of VVV Esports.
It's no they're down by 5v4. The resiliency is gonna be there to back them up. It seems like when they're down, they get less than attributes to win the games. But if you're VVV Esports, bracket is on the line. You need to play perfectly from here on out. But Arrow now has something to say, but loses the gunfight anyway. So now VVV Esports, they got the result that they need. D-Morse checks the corner, picks the wrong angle, and now he's gonna back away. And Kramers takes him out 3v2. And Stealth looking to just lower down the numbers once again. But let's see though.
No! Brackets will take down Creamers, and that's gonna be it. Will VVV Esports survive another day? It's up to Iron Fist to win it out. Get himself in contact. Yaku will be out of the play, get shot down, but Owen will force another round. Wow! Oh my days!
Yeah, the game is still very much alive for VVV Esports. All they just have to do, play perfectly and play as a team, which we saw in the last round. Stealth just needs to slow it down, play passively, and take what the offense can give. And right now, game gonna be here. First pick gonna be pretty important if you're VVV.
Looking like a blue bomb site here from the side. On the other hand, very deep on the take here. Going for the infiltration here from the bottom ends here, but Ace will get taken out. Ace King will take down Creamers. Oro will take down Owen. A lot of frags here, but on a blink of an eye, C8 Stealth will take down 3 players from the side of VVV. This could be it. Yaku, Hera, spotlight is onto you. Will you be able to force this into another round? And Iron Fist will take himself own out, Cali. A 2v2 situation. It is undefinable on what's about to happen.
Yeah, both teams on thin ice. Whoever gets this kill, whoever lands the first blow in this 2v2 situation, gonna completely change the story of the game. Hyera, and of course Yaku. One player with the kill, a 1-for-1, one with the scope, and the player that is close to proximity, number 5 in Arrow, is gonna be on a clearly off angle. I don't know if they spot him, but here you see Yaku takes down Arrow. So there you go, a 2v1. 47 seconds, the clock is still ticking. Not really in favor for VVV, but they got the numbers that could back them up and they could play for trades, and it's all down to Cookie. And you know what Cookie can he do? He can turn it on and just get the clutch, but he needs to perform and get the timing correctly. Here we go, 20 seconds. Spots the first player, and now he spots the second. 160 to end the game! 360! Warden, it's time we say it once again. That was amazing. We have to say it.
Oh my days! The 360! We asked for Cookie to step up and he managed to do so, Cali. And what a way to do it in the most classic Call of Duty way, Cali. A 360 kill cam there, man. Wow, overall C8 Stealth. I wasn't so expecting that one at all. Once they got a double round extension, they became selfish, man. And they just never gave the lead back to VVV.
I'm still not over with that 360. That was disrespectful. And that was just really a good thing to use, especially at the late game. But Cookie is going to be one of the players to watch when they really play Search and Destroy. But then again, C8, still, they're going to advance to this semifinals of the winners bracket. VVV Esports going to have that second chance. They play for survival at the lower bracket, round 1, match 2. And wow, I mean, this match 4 ending with a really bang for Cookie.
Really, and ended off with a big bang there, man. Iron Fist here will be leading the MVP with, 1,300 points, but Cookie, gotta give the spotlight onto him, man. And, statistics says otherwise, but really opens things up with a frag and will close it out here, man. C8 Cookie was just so good at putting himself back to the top of the game. Ace Cookie, U2 really was on a very slow pace there, but moving over to the latter stage of the series, Cal, they managed to step up, and it was just a very balanced take here for C8 Stealth, and that was more than enough to take down VVV.
And for C8, winning those gunfights really came in really efficiently. And just looking at the first 3 players of C8 and compared to the 4 players that we have for VVV, C8, Iron Fist, Cookie, and Kramer is combined for about 28 kills. And these 4 players from VVV combined for 24. And that basically alone just really sets the job done for C8, winning the gunfights and just basically overflowing with strategies and, of course, just really responding with resiliency with the way they handled the situation.
Yeah, really well handled here overall, Callie. And spotlight was been given for the side of C8 stuff for a very big time here, Callie. And I want to talk about VVV here, especially the core players here, Ace Kid and Morzanoan, man. Back then in Envy Anarchy, they were so good at playing Summit Church and Destroy. It was looking to be so favorable for them, but going up against a team as unknown as C8 Stealth, Callie, they weren't able to close it out here, Callie. Look at this. First, if only they could have closed down a hard point raid, maybe they could have won the series out, but unfortunately wasn't put to case. The C8 Stealth, they managed to pull off a comeback, and that could be the root of the devastation of VVV.
And yeah, for VVV, they had 2 chances. Really, you can see it here at the maps. If they could have won raid, they could have won 3-0. If they could have won take off hard point, it could have been 3-1. But then again, it really shows that VVV Esports, one of their weakness is gonna be the way they play the hard point. And it shows here against C8 Stealth. And now we are gonna see the highlights of the match. Basically, we played the first map until the very end to map number 5, but this one right here was really crucial. And again, for VVV Esports, really consistent at the P1 to P3 rotation. But then C8 Stealth, they get the momentum that they need, and somehow they managed to pull off a comeback, Warden.
Yeah, managed to pull off a comeback here from the first 3 hills, Cali. VVV Esports was just defining each and every run, clearly written for them here, man. And, overall, the investments coming in from the side of VVV Esports, it really translated to more playing cards for them to end it all out. But unfortunately, Cali, as we saw there on the latter stages of the event, it all went down to a 20-point deficit to the point where C itself took the lead out away from VVV Esports.
And honestly, that was just it for that hard point. And then we move into this search and destroy where actually VVV Esports really controlled the flow of the game. And for C8, they were just trying a lot of angles. They were trying to push in every way, play it slow, play it fast, play it really close. And there, Yaku there with the final delivery just really secured VVV Esports to winning that search and destroy.
Yeah, winning that search and destroy played a big factor as well for the side of VVV to be complacent here, but unfortunately for them, it didn't really cut the case once again. Moving over here to domination here, man. I was really quite scared here. See, it's getting a triple capture rocking for them twice, but unfortunately, it didn't really finish it all up. VVV Esports claimed this one out, man. And overall, they were on their series point advantage, but come again, we saw how it ended. See, itself is on top right now.
And it was really on top. Look at this, Hyera. This guy actually scored 7 kills in a row before he got taken down. And this was the keys to victory for VVV Esports. The way they handled the power positions at this domination gave them the chance to actually score the victory. And it was really back and forth, though, Warden. CH Stealth, they were able to be really resilient. The final score was 150 to 141. They had a late push at the end, but VVV Esports, their gunfights, with the way they handle the attack coming through from C8 Stealth made it possible for them to get this victory. And then we move into this P4 or this map number 4, and it's gonna be another hard point. And VVV Esports suffered the same fate that they had on map 1, where eventually they got outplayed, they got outbeaten and outmanned on the hard point, and it's always C8 Stealth inside the hill.
Yeah, and this is where I was started to smile for the side of C8 Stealth Cali, because on hard point number 1, they weren't able to like start off the game quite strongly for their side, but on the contrary here, Cali, on game number 4, hard point takeoff it is. Ever since that first run there onto the 4th hill, I do believe C8 Stealth just managed to stayed in the lead actually for the whole duration of the game. Cali, VVV Esports was enduring a lot of weight from the side of C8 Stealth, but it didn't really matter, Cali, because really C8 Stealth having a lot and more time under their belt inside the hills.
Yeah, I mean, at that hill, it was always VVV Esports trying to chase the boys up C8 Stealth on that hard point. But then we move into this Search and Destroy. This was the game 5, and everything was just chaos here at this map. It was a pretty back and forth at the first half. 3-2 favoring C8 Stealth, though. But, the gunfights really basically favors their both ends, and this was the play, man. Cookie, he spots the first player on the bomb side, and here comes the 360. Oh my goodness. A 2-piece to end it, and now you have your MVP, C8 Stealth Auro with 17.6 average skill, 15.40 average that, and of course a 6.75 average assist, also scoring a 1.14 KD with an average score of 2,366 points. This guy supported C8 Stealth a lot, especially on that response.
Yeah, and especially with the Mac-10 Cali, he was a menace for VVV. But despite the fact that C8 Stealth Aura will be the MVP here, Cali, I do believe that we could include the whole roster as the MVPs, Cali, because really, Cali, they just showed such a remarkable job as a team overall. Hardpoint was kind of like a trifecta type thing for the side of C8, but once we move over to the second half of the series, as I said, Cali, it was just them being at their 100% best.
And it was just basically an absolute performance for the boys of C8 Stealth. And if you're VVV Esports, you got to come back at the next game. And now, this is it. We are going to see VVV Jericho and Fasher Bunny right up next, right after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Youth Challengers. This is day number 1, 4 matches down, 4 to go, and we finally got our first game 5 in the last series, Fascia, and ended with Fashion, a 360 quick scope coming in from Cookie. They send VVV down to the lower bracket, a team that a lot of us thought that would go through the finals, but now in the lower bracket. C8 Stealth, they're going to take that other spot in the upper bracket. I am VV Jericho down here with Fascia Bunny, and today we still have 4 more matches, Fascia, and up next is our first lower bracket match.
Definitely. It is a wonderful moment for every single one of them who has already passed through to the next round. But on the other hand, this is going to be another second chance for those who did not make it through. So they got to actually utilize this last chance. The underdogs, those who did not make it, you got to make sure to make it through right now, or else you will be eliminated straight away. What are your thoughts on coming up next, Jericho?
I mean, both teams really struggling. Corinthians as well. They got 3-0'd by TYRANT Esports, and then for C8MG, they won S&D. So I feel like S&D is a little bit on the lock on them, especially if they play that slums map again. But we need to see what's going to happen here. Both teams really struggling in the respawn side of things. But I feel like one team now would definitely step it up in the respawns. But I think it could be any of these teams, honestly. I feel like that first game jitters, like what we said, is already off. They have their momentum now, and they need to fight for it, because if they lose, elimination is next.
Yeah, definitely. And I agree with you. Definitely, both of these teams have the same, how do I say, status, because both of them, how do I say, lose easily to the teams they are moving towards the brackets. But right now, we are wanted to see how they actually, the schedule's coming up. I want to recap again to the teams, or to the players who actually, or to the viewers who are watching our live right now. Please make sure to like and share the stream right now. This is the bracket from the quarterfinals that we have watched. J1 CYNIC meeting off 3-1 with, actually that's not the right one. J1 CYNIC was actually meeting off with
C8MG.
Yeah, C8MG.
Yes.
Yeah, this is actually wrong. But anyway, moving towards J1 is CYNIC to the upper bracket, and then to the other side, TYRANT Esports, and then we have Ignite and C8 Style who moves to the next one. But lower bracket, we see MAMBA Korean, C8MG, TYRANT Divinity, as well as VVV Esports. Again, then we're backing off to the main schedule of today, day 1 playoff. This is the schedules, as well as we have seen the 4 matches have gone through. Right now, we're moving into the 4 matches coming up next.
Yeah, 4 more matches. Like we said, C8MG versus Mamba Corinthians, as well as for the next one, it's going to be TYRANT Divinity versus VVV Esports. J1 CYNIC versus TYRANT Esports for the first semifinals, and for the second finals to close out the day, it's going to be Ignite versus C8 Stealth. So 4 more great matches coming through.
Yep, definitely. And the fact that I'm super excited, and we want to recap again the lineups for the C8, and I hope that C8MG will be able to patch themselves up. I saw how K-Long was actually doing well even during the S&D. We saw how amazing job coming in. Actually, sorry, this is actually Mamba Koreans. My bad. Okay, we have Clark, K-Long, QWERTY, Sen, and Toshi. The one who was casting at the previous fight with Mamba Koreans was Warden, as well as Kali Gaming. Wonderful coming up from them, and hopefully they'll be able to patch things up. Even though it was an easy win fighting off with the team of TYRANT Esports, probably it might be a comeback for them for this round.
Yeah, for this round indeed. And now we do see Mamba Corinthians. They're pretty hyped. They're pretty ready now. Even though they lost that, they still have those good vibes, those good energy. Let's see if they can translate it over to this series, and still find a chance to get through the grand finals. But this is their first lower bracket match. They still have to go through 4 more, including this one. So a lot on the line. Let's see if they can start off strong against C8MG, Cracks, Dice, Mamra, Nix, Potsu, and Proxy. We saw them in action a while ago. They played very well in S&D, but their respawn is very, very questionable.
Yep, definitely. They have it, what's going on for the strategy, especially knowing for the fact that I think they're gonna go for the slump again. knowing for a fact they're the only one who does not ban the slum unless the team of NBC Mamba Corinthians learn from that and they want to ban the slum. It won't give the C8MG an opportunity to show off their skills again. But then again, if it's open for the take, C8 will definitely strike back again at the slums.
Yeah, if they don't ban that, they're definitely gonna put that on slums immediately. So now maps and modes gonna be very, very important for this series. C8MG, who's gonna take it? And there you go, the Mamba Corinthians, they ban slums as well as Superior Fire. For C8MG, they ban Hacienda and Sparrow. So no slums. So Hardpoint Raids, S&D Standoff, Summit Domination. Game 4 is gonna be Takeoff Hardpoint, and for Game 5, Fire Range and S&D. Pretty straight up maps, the classic maps for this series. And Fasia, that game number 1 again. Who is going to win in this respawn?
Oh my god, Raid. We saw how Raid is actually a struggle for the team of Mamba Corinthians, but on the other hand, they actually do well on the qualifiers, so maybe they can be able to beat off. So that's the reason. But then again, it's actually not the right choice, probably from the C8MG, not knowing, maybe they don't know what is going on, but then again, maybe C8MG also got it going down for the Raid as well. So hopefully Hardpoint, it will be a good job for the team of C8MG, or else it will definitely backfire them for this first game.
It's definitely going to backfire, but let's see what's going to happen. Because C8MG, like what we said, really questionable on the respawns. The Mamba Corinthians, a little bit better on the respawn. So we might give them that slight advantage here, Fasia, but it's still yet to see. Maybe C8MG just turned it up or something, but here we go, Fasia. Game number 1, C8MG versus Mamba Corinthians. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
Yep, all right. From the garage, let's gonna do the anchoring. Let's see if he can hold the ground, make sure to give an opening for the teammates. Shots coming through, but no one's getting down. But Prosy able to take down one, but on the other hand, being traded off some of the C8. Right here, Deez is already inside, and he is gonna contest it all. But where is the rest of the teams? He's gonna shots down, but unfortunately not getting through at the moment now. He's going back, but unfortunately he has been taken down instead.
Yeah, he's going to be taken down, and there we go. C8MG already inside a hill. Crack's going to be the first one to take down 2 players. 3 go down as well. And C8, a different kind of C8. Now, I like what I'm seeing from them. Starting off very, very strong. Can they keep it up? But the contest is going to come through. Mamba Corinthians already pushing through, but Dice is there to take down Clar. 18-4 at the moment. Rotation should come through now. And there you go. The Mamba Corinthians already rotating to Kitchen.
Mamba is already doing the early rotation, and it's a bit tricky, and it's also risky to actually give up easily that P1, and knowing for the fact that it's actually a really risk for them. It's gonna be a struggle if they want to push in P2. They have to pull it out. They have to get as much point as possible and not giving any chance at all for C8 to actually break through. But on the end right now, we can see C8 is already getting in, making sure that the garden is clean and clear, but unfortunately being traded out as well. Mambason coming in. K-Long is coming through with that CBR, takes down Prax. One shot, taking down for another player to coming through, and right there, Money Groom, right there, Clark, double kill and triple kill. Great job with that shot, and right now, that P2 will be given up that point for the Mamba to chase after the focus.
Yeah, they're going to chase over the points here. Great answer. They gave it up for that P1, and now for this P2. C8MG, they actually managed to break it, but Mamba, they got some time here, so they kept the game close. So that's very, very good. But C8, they're still going to get that scrap diamond. But look at Mamba. They're going to give it up again. Here you have 2 players across the map. Facel, we're going to set up for P3. They have 1 in gym, 1 in the middle, 1 inside that Lambo. So now it's going to be the battle of the rotational kills. Clar, he's going to get 1 player. So that's that sentry gun. So it's going to be very important when he's going to pop that thing. But Clar takes down 2. 5 go down by the side of C8MG. And they're going to spawn all the way in Narnia. But two players gets the God spawn over at Art Gallery. But Toshi is going to be there to clean up the kill. He spots Crack as well. And just like that, they get full control of this P3.
Amazing. This is a great early rotation that we're looking for. Some of the teams who are trying to do the early rotation, they keep on losing it. But right here, Mamba Corinthian is leaving the example. They're leading by example, saying that, hey, this is how you want to do the rotation. You want to hold the ground, making sure that no one gets through. And right here, Claw taking down one after another with 14 kills on the clock. And another kill right there. Amazing job with that TBR. Another one on the spot. Unfortunately, unfortunately being traded off instead. Potsu coming through into the garage. Can he take it? But unfortunately, not even a chance to break through that P3.
Yeah, that P3, they no chance whatsoever. They get the whole 60, Fascia, and that's what you want. If you lose that first two hills, you better come back strong in that P3. But now the story is, it's now C8's turn to make the play for P4. They're gonna be setting up early here, 79 to 59, 20-point lead. Here comes Mamba from the back. They're gonna try to face it. They all have players on all sides, so the pitch might just come through. But C8 MG all stacked inside that hill.
Plan has cleared out. The swimming pool is up for the team of Mamba. This is all for them. They have to get in. They already clear out, but somehow Annihilate is actually in there. Wait, Pronty being all foxy, taking down one after another, but unfortunately not enough to push Mamba in the end. Coming in for the push. Mamba is having a little bit struggle, and in the end, the defense is too powerful for the C8 MG.
Yes, MG, they finally made a comeback as well. This P4 is all going to be them. The Mac 10 getting sprayed down. Mamra, Potsu, and Cracks all get kills, but Sen is there, and they're all going to be spawning on top. But here comes the push from Mamba Corinthians. Corinthians pushing through one by one, and it works out. There's going to be a player in that small room. Dice, there's going to be a Predator as well. Dice with Annihilate misses that first shot, but the second will not miss. C8 MG about to reach 100-point mark, and Dice hopping off with that Annihilator. They finally reach it. 9 more points, and P5 is going to be where it's at. Here we go. 103 to 82. Kitchen's going to be in favor for the side of Mamba, but look at this. All of the players of Mamba Corinthians all hitting from both sides. Pillars, the zigzag, as well as open stairs. 2 players to beat, and Toshi has that Annihilator.
Definitely, with the Toshi at the fountain side, it's going to be a really good opening. But on the other hand, they got to get in through, because the fact is C8 is already in the move, and Mamba is a little bit too slow for that P5, and Mamra gonna make sure that P5 will not be taken out, and Sentry Gun is up for the gun, and Predator Mitchell will be taken out. Well, it takes down one. That is amazing job coming in, and that is the one coming through for the team of C8. They're gonna go in for the lead of that P5.
Yeah, lead for that P5, 124 to 84. Close games coming through, but Mamba, they're still getting control of that P5, one of the hardest hills to hold. But look at that, C8, they decide to give that up and focus on this P1. There's going to be one player, Cracks, takes down Mamba Sen, so no more players from Mamba already rotating. But look at that, even with them rotating early, they still get some time off that P5. 20 more points till they win. No one's contesting it from the side of Mamba, and there you go, 132 to 99. This is going to be it, the grudge match, the biggest hill for their lives here. Toshi gonna be the first one in, but Mamba takes him down. But here we go, 130 to 99, and they break it through, and now Mamba, they get control of this hill. And look at C8, they're spawning all the way to Narnia. They're gonna push through from kitchen from the back. Will Mamba get the back covered as well? There's gonna be one player to try to beat, trying to defend on his own. He's gonna get taken down, but Mamba's still inside the hill. The contest comes through, but look at this, laundry spawns are gonna be given to C8.
C8's coming in, but Mamba is not giving up. But Clark can be taken out, but K-Long still surviving right here. He's making sure that the gallery will not be actually backstabbed. But on the other hand, coming through from that laundry, can they get it? Can he get it? They're actually chasing after this point, and C8 is making a lot of mistakes at this moment. Clark already at that tree, shutting down every single one of C8 who tries to break through. And right there.
Yeah, they can end it right here. Fascia, the Predator's gonna come through. Does not get anyone, but that it delays the enemy so far. But no one's on the hill. They're not gonna end it here. That one player, that nade came through. Contest comes through, so P2 is gonna be the fight. That God nade actually saved the day for MG. Mamba Clark still alive though. But here we go. Fascia, 5 more points. This is only game number 1. Here comes the push. Clark trying to make a play on his own. Does get 1, does get 2 as well. And they break the hill. 2 more points, and Mamba Corinthians, they get the victory. First game, 152-132, 1-0.
Wow, that was a great comeback, and I know for a fact that Mamba is very, very happy of it. Aw, look at that, so sweet with the lovers picture out there. And for the fact that we were really thought that C8 was going to do a comeback, they were doing so well, but that P1 rotation back to the P1, they even got that early rotation. And when I saw Toshi was already being taken out, I thought Mamba could not have that P1 anymore, but then 2 players coming through, Claw was already there, and then Correct just got terminated immediately, shut it down, and they just like you said, they got spawned back, and that put them back away from that P1, and that was the opportunity for Mamba just break it down and take back that domination. The hop.
Yeah, that hard point, very, very good. Actually, it was supposed to end at P1, but that one nade coming through from Mamra across open stairs to P1, it actually got a kill and forced them to get a second chance in kitchen. Unfortunately, the break happened there. The pinch came through from Mamba Corinthians, and they got it. They got that game number one. They're gonna take it home, 150 to 132 again. Look at Clark, 26 and 18, highest kill in the lobby as well. Just great plays coming through with him. Now let's see if they can go back to back in this S&D, or will C8 answer back, because S&D is their game.
Yep, definitely. And the fact that I knew this is going to backfire, but again, this is a great fight indeed. I didn't expect it was going to be a really, how do I say, balanced fight. It's not to say that there's not a chance for C8 to win. There was a chance for C8 to win, and there was a lot of mistakes coming in from the C8 side. But then again, I recall it again. Mamba has that potential. They already know how it's going to be down for the raid. And again, they even though they actually gave up some of the points, they still go for it. They still go for it, and they got that early rotation, and they hold it down. That's what it is. Early rotation is not for you to just get that early rotation and then you lost the defense. In the end, they show it off. They say early rotation is for you to get as much as point as possible and get that left breadcrumbs over to the other side of the enemy.
Yeah, that's true. If you rotate early, you gotta get that defense working. And so far, both teams actually showed up there, but the comeback actually happened there in P5 when the boys of Mamba Corinthians held down some time in P5, got the break in P1, and then from there, it just went all for them. But now, S&D on standoff, a map picked by C8MG. Can they make the 1-1, or will the side of Mamba Corinthians go up 2-0 in this elimination series?
That's the thing. They fought with the team of Tyrant, and they lost a lot. Actually, they actually lost really, really farther, like 6-1 point, and it shows that they have a really, really, how do I say, lack or a weakness for the search and destroy. They still haven't toned down. They still haven't able to actually ease the gameplay of the search and destroy. Comparing to the team of C8MG, they got it going down, especially on the slum. And you can imagine they can do that on the slum. I wonder if they can do it on the OG maps. But then again, it could be that they just been practicing on the slum and then they might actually overlook the other maps. But that's just my prediction. Let's just take a look for this match number 2. We're still with the Mamba Corinthians with C8MG. Mamba coming in. Gonna make sure that 3 is going to call that A side. But on the end, Mamba Toshi gonna backstab to the side of the... Oh, okay. He's gonna backstab to the C8. And right there, 2 players coming out. And ooh! Boxing glove on that hand straight away and taking down 2 more players to go from C8. Mamba Sen gonna get that quick stop. Unfortunately being taken down by D's with that max up. But on the end, Toshi will be hipping fire straight away to the face. And 1 more player to go. Plus coming out. But Proxy trying to get that kill. But unfortunately, that chopper takes down Proxy instead.
I mean, a great round, I guess. Everything was just happening. I couldn't even follow. That's it. There was just back and forth. We go and see it. MG. They lose that first round. Corinthians, 3 kills for Klong there. The punches are working. I mean, if the gloves are working, then go for it.
Exactly. The fact that they just feel like, I'm just gonna go mano. No more weapons in my hands, man. Just go straight away. Death or die, I still do it, my man. But on the other end right now, Mamba Claw for the A side and taking out 1 player. 1 more player to go. He spotted up, but unfortunately he missed it. Gonna use that thumper. Oh no, he's taking. Oh, unfortunately, switch weapon has caused him own death. C8 Nix coming in. Smoke a little bit too thick, but unfortunately he will be the one who spotted out, giving them coverage so that they can actually plant the bomb. 3v3 right at this instant. He's still trying to oversee from the broken wall as well as from the A side, but unfortunately shots coming through. No one is actually being landed out, but they're gonna hold it out from that tank. This is gonna be a really good side, but on the other end, let's see how could he actually break through to the A side. Will he be taken out? But he tried to do a wall play, but he couldn't get it. But he's trying to spray it. He gets 1 kill. D's right there. 2v2 right. This is Toshi. Spread it out. 1. Oh, is that a collateral damage? Oh no, he wasn't. He was taken down. 1 more player to go, and he's able to finish that job. And that is it. A 1 point goes to Mamba Corinthians yet again to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, to defuse the bomb. That is right. And now, Pasya 2-0 and C8MG. We expected them a little bit better. I know it's only the 2nd round, but if they lose this next round, Mamba Corinthians might just have that advantage now. I mean, they do now, but a 2-point lead. But can they keep it up in C8? They need to find something. They need to find a different kind of strategy, and this is the strategy for them. One player's gonna go to the back alley. 4 players stacked up in boxes. This is a 50-50 play. If they get sprayed down, but look at number 4. Already pushing through at the back in the middle. He gets, no, he doesn't get one. He gets turned on. Klong, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it. That could have been the play of the round, but he choked them shots. Now Proxy, he's gonna be the one pushing up. He gets that kill. And the sides have just turned here. The tides have turned up Fascia. They could have gotten that round, but unfortunately, the C8MG, they get some kills here. 4 versus 2 though. Now, there's gonna be a 4 versus 1. It's all up to you, QWERTY, in a 1 versus 4.
Definitely, this is a really good comeback coming from CA. They're learning, they're progressing, but oh, there you have it. Proxy finding out QWERTY was hiding, and there you have it. 1 point finally goes out to C8MG. They're coming back. They're definitely coming back. Just like you said, it's still too early, and we know for the fact that C8MG got it done for the search and destroy. But again, it could be that they're still learning their teams, they're still learning the enemy styles, and again, it's great from the MAMBA Corrientes, and I think this is going to be another side for the MAMBA as well. They're going to figure out how to actually set it out. They were doing so well with the same tactic, but they're going to switch it up for this time around.
They're gonna switch out for this round, that's true. Here we go. Round number 4. Mamba Sen. Trying to find something. And now, when they saw that one player from Mamba last round went to middle, they actually put some players on it. They put a player in Graveyard, put a player as well as L-Wall, but they don't have that brown covered. So, if one player could slip through, that could be actually an opening for the side of Mamba Corinthians. So far, no one's really making a move. Slowly pushing is C8MG over at A side. Cracks with the sniper, trying to find something. Will not get anyone. I think they spot that player. Sen gets wall back through the wall. That's going to be the first blood, but the trade comes through from Clark. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Klong gets Proxy as well, redeeming himself from that last round. And now they have the mat advantage. Fascia. Now, what will C8MG do?
C8 is actually holding out too long to a point that this is going to give an advantage for the MAMBA Curtis if they want to come through. They are holding their ground. They are actually taking their time. But Klong has already finishing off G's, and that is going to be one more player to go. Crack's the only one left with DLQ in his hand. Is he going to make it through with 1v4 right this season? He is going to be coming through right here. Through 4 people is going to rush through him, and he has no chance if he keeps on holding on too long. This is the reason why C8 is not going to push through if they keep on holding too long. And they're the one who's supposed to be attacker. And right here, he doesn't know. Right in front of him, there's Mama Toshi, and he will backstab. That is great. That's great job. Okay, 1 down, 3 more plays to go. He is the only one left. Can he clutch it out? Can he do so? And right now, just a little bit too open to the side of that broken ball. And in the end, suffer the cost. Klong shuts him down.
Yeah, shuts him down, and that is it. 3-1. One more round for the switch of halves. Can C8MG get that second, or will Mamba go up 4-1 in this half? Let's see what's gonna happen here. So far, things are looking good for the Corinthians and C8MG.
Yep.
Not really doing much here. We didn't really expect this from them because the last time we saw them as the D6 0, but Clark takes down Momrugan with the nade. That's gonna be a 4 versus 5. Bomb is down, picked up immediately. Look at number 4 on the map. That's gonna be Klong on the flank. He's not gonna miss this time. He finally takes down Dice, and that's all you need. 5 versus 3. Bomb is down as well. And C8MG, they need to start making plays if they want to win this round.
They definitely do. And Klong is the game changer right here. He knows where to be. And right here, Klong is just crouching, trying to make it through. He's just going to pick a little bit to the side of C8. But Proxy is just crouching as well. He just say, you crouching? I crouching too, my friend. But who gets the kill first? Who gets the shot first? But unfortunately, Proxy falls back in the end. He said, no, he's not going to go in for that push. And he says he's waiting for the right time for the team of Mamba Corrientes, who wants to back that, but he comes back to the same position. And it's going to be really tough if he sticks to here because there's 2 players right here on A, and he's been spotted and he's given an information. In the end, Clark punishes it because he has switched on his own lights on that scene. And in the end, 2 more players to go. 6-8 MG. What are you going to do right now?
What are you gonna do right now, MG? He's gonna get taken down by Klong. Last player alive. 1 more player to beat. The movement's not gonna work. Nyx takes him down. 1 versus 5. He does get 1, but this is looking very, very impossible. But if he can do it, this could be such a huge boost here. Fascia, 1 versus 4 to go for the ace. He has to ace this round just for them to win that round. And look at this. Corinthians playing very, very far from each other. I think Nyx spotted him. He's going to challenge this one. But unfortunately, Toshi is there to trade him. That's going to be 4-1. 2 more for the side of Corinthians to go up 2-0 in this series.
This is such a bizarre thing. Is it C8 is actually losing their momentum? It seems like maybe they're taking the rest too long to a point that they're actually getting too tired waiting, and they're probably gonna lose this lower bracket. But on the other, MAMBA Corinthians, they're just keeping up. They're getting better and better each time, even though they lost during that second match, that second series. But in the end, right now, they're coming back. They say this is their last chance. They're gonna pull through. And on the end, Craig's trying to do that wall back, but unfortunately not getting through at the moment right now. They're still holding their grounds. And back this season, this is the switching side for the teams of MAMBA Corinthians. MAMBA Corinthians, they were doing so well as a defender. So let's see how C8 as a defender. Can they actually do the same thing? And oh, okay. Rex spotted that trophy, but that's actually gonna clear out that road a little bit. But somehow, still, no one is actually getting anyone so far, Jericho.
Yeah, no one's really getting. Oh, does he spot that player? Timing is unreal. Oh, there we go. Oh, unfortunately, he gets that information though, so that's huge information in the middle. We'll have a person, but look at that. They gave up that Brown immediately. They want to go for that A push again. But the setup for MAMBA, they're not over-rotating, they're not over-committing. The first fight should come through here any moment now, but Klong still just laying it. Now he's in a very tough spot here. If he gets pushed here, he might just... If he takes out a player, I think it'd be good, but if he gets taken out, might just not be it. And Klong doesn't spot it. There you go. That's unfortunate for him. It's an open back there. And here we go. The push comes through. Qwerty pushes one. And MAMBA, they're just going to keep on pushing through. And for the side of C8, 4 versus 3. Bomb is going to go down. But Cracks gets 2 though, Fascia. But Bomb is down.
Bomb has been planted right here. MAMBA coming in, takes down Claw. But on the other end, right now, we're going to... Oh, boxing glove again. MAMBA takes down Qwerty. But on the end, Toshi, one more play to go. And he will be taken down. And the defusal bomb will be done. Ooh, okay, C8. MG, I see you. I see you coming back.
Comeback is on for now. 4-2. It's only 2 more rounds to tie it. 3 to take the lead and 4 to win. If you're the MAMBA Corinthians, you just need to slow it down. You know, you don't have to play as fast as you want. You could get some picks off here. Let's see what's going to happen here. MAMBA Corinthians pushing through. But look at the back alley. The back alley rush might just happen though. See it, MG. They have 3 players on the back alley. Klong, 1 shot. Does he get that kill? Yes, he does. Beautiful thumper play. That's going to be the first blood that they need. That's going to stop the push from the back alley because they lost that player, Fascia. And now, middle might be a little bit open here. A is very, very open.
A is very open. They're sticking together, and this is not a good spot for CA. They shouldn't be sticking together. It's like an easy target for the team of MAMBA Corinthians. But on the other hand, these making sure the backyard will be clean, but on the other hand, not enough to be down and out. But 2 players are waiting for him. This is going to be a trap for the dice to be coming in. But on the other hand, dice does not go in. He does not actually take the bait, so he's going to pull it out from this yellow house. And B still been carried out. They know for a fact that since it's too open for them, shots coming through, but still they want to make sure that there's no mistake anymore coming in. So maybe even though the B is still open, they still have that shot or probably this sight to be seen for the team of C8MG. On the other hand, I can see MAMBA has already aware of the situation, so they're gonna go in for the rotation of the A side instead because they see that B will be a difficult motion for them to go through, so they go for the A instead. But A will be a great easy way because we only have 1 player right there, so if they can actually break through to one player and that thumper, okay, cause some damages, but it's not gonna be enough. But they're gonna wait out 3-on-1 right there. It's going to be an easy target for the C8MG if they don't do something right now. Alright, going to do a bit of wall bang.
Oh.
Ooh, a little bit too close, but unfortunately, oh!
He gets away with his life. But Cracks gets 1 though, Fascia. But here comes the retake, but QWERTY gets 1. QWERTY gets straight. Klong gets Cracks and MAMBA. It's all up to the last player. It's going to be Nix in a 1 versus 3. 20 seconds left. And all the players of MAMBA all have the angles covered. It's going to be very impossible for Nix to get this clutch.
Definitely, and the fact that the A bomb is about to blow within 10 seconds, it's going to be the end. And the fact that Nix is actually having difficulty even to shut down one of the players from the MAMBA, this is going to be another point for the team of MAMBA Corinthians.
Yeah, that is true. That's going to be the round again. They take him down. Match point for the Corinthians. And C8MG really, really struggling in this series. Fascia, I think they just lost all that momentum that they need. I think this SD was the best chance for them to win, but so far, the Corinthians have answers for their strategy.
Yep, definitely. But then again, it is we saw how they were doing well, but here's shots coming through. They're going in for the rush. They're going in. They know that this is one more points, and they say like, nope, we're gonna go in for the rush for the A side. Oh, but they lost 3 players, and this is gonna be a mistake. But nevertheless, they got it. They equalize the number. Quirty takes down Nick's 2 more players to go, and shots coming through and takes down Krabs as well. 1 more player. Quirty looking for the opportunity. He's spraying from that smoke bomb. He's just gonna spam it out. Clark is waiting on the left side, but is it gonna be Clark or is it gonna be this right here? Dice coming through, but unfortunately, Quirty is already waiting for him. And 1 more point. It is a win for MAMBA Corinthians.
I mean, Qwerty, he stayed alive there. Someone was behind him. He got turned on. He sprayed down one play in elbow. He got it. And then there was another plane pushing through. The Holger hip fire went through. And that's what you love to see on the side of MAMBA Corinthians. Just 2-0 now. And now let's see if they can close it out with a 3-0 in this game number 3.
It's so crazy the fact that we had 3 games that had none of it actually reach out to game number 5, and we had the last previous game that Callie and Warden was casting. We were pushed into game number 5, but right now going back, I mean, I want a little bit of excitement, you know. I want to get a little bit of taste of Warden and Callie getting just now, you know. but definitely on the other end, when we cast, we're just getting a lot of easy wins from each and every single team. It's probably, again, like I said, it's just so weird coming towards to the C8 MG. They were doing so well for that first game, and they even overcome their first game jitter for that S&D. They were doing so beautiful with that 6-0, but in the end, this is not C8 MG that we saw during the first game.
Yeah, it's not C8 MG. Their game 1 was better for this season, even though they lost. But their S&D in that first series was just beautiful, 6-0. But this time, on the map that they chose, Fasya, they really, really, unfortunately, took the L here. Now they're going to be down 0-2. They need a miracle to actually bring it back. So they need to win 3 straight here, starting with Domination.
Yep, definitely. But then again, I mean, I know that there are C8's MG fans who wants them to come back. They gotta come back. They gotta come back because this is the lower bracket. This is only one chance that they're able to actually still maintain inside this playoff. But then again, we saw how they did during the hardpoint match, and it was so different than the way that they did when they were fighting off with the J1 CYNIC. We didn't expect them to actually, okay, they're doing well. They got a momentum. They actually able to be better than they did during the first round of the hardpoint. But Domination, we saw how they struggle with J1 CYNIC. Is it gonna be the same thing, or are they learning the process of how to become a better team when it comes to respawn?
Yeah, are they going to be a better team here in Domination? Let's see what happens. Summit Domination is the map, and this is a map for MAMBA Corinthians. We saw them dominate in a big map like in Raid, but now for a smaller map in Summit, we saw what happened here with that second series, Fasya, that second series hardpoint. You know how things can get messy here in this map. So let's see if it's going to be the same, but it's going to be Domination, so it's not going to be as fast as that hardpoint, but you still need to capture those flags. Expect some players to go on streaks here. And see at MG, they need to step it up. It's their last chance here. If they lose, they're going to be eliminated from the Garena Youth Challengers.
Definitely. And knowing for the fact that hardpoint, they did struggle during the summit, and I feel like, man, is it going to be the same thing? Is it going to be the same situation they did with the J1 CYNIC? I mean, we saw how many teams who try their best in this map, it doesn't work out with them, you know, and in the end, it goes to the enemy side. But on the end, MAMBA Corinthians, can they make it through? P1 right now, we can see they're with 2 players inside the control room. They're going to go all out for that second floor as well. They're going to clear out every single one of the team from that from MAMBA Corinthians. But on the other hand, C8, E1 is, that A spot as well as E flag has been taken down. B on the other hand, they're still contesting. And okay, right behind Qwerty is already waiting to make sure that no one passed through to the control room, and they're going to contest for that B flag. And double catch already come through for the C8 MG.
There you go. That's the aggression that they need. A and C being captured already, but MAMBA already inside that B flag. They're just gonna work their way through A or C. This is a potential triple cap right here, Fasya. If they win those gunfights, and A and Klong does get 2, but only one more player to beat. Potsu try to make his play, and there you go. C and B being captured already, and MG, they need to push through from A, but look at that. A is gonna be captured halfway through. A potential 3 cap happening in about a minute here. but they need to defend, and Cordy's gonna be the first one defending that B flag.
Definitely, Mamba seen coming in through and spraying to the side of these one player out, making sure that the control room will not be controlled by the team of Seed. And unfortunately, right here, Mamba just a little bit of danger coming through with him. And Frosty, even though he wanted to contest it, it is just too open, my friend. You gotta make sure to hold it up. But one after another is just gonna crack out that control room. One a little bit more. Can he do it? No, unfortunately, he's been traded off instead.
Yeah, trade off instead, and look at this. All the players from MAMBA are stepping it up. C hasn't been captured yet, but Proxy gonna hop on it. He almost gets it, but he gets away with it. The triple cap, it's gonna happen now, and there you have it. The triple comes through. Klong still alive. They take down 2 more players, and the triple cap alive and kicking. A's gonna be captured once again, but for the time being, they get what they need. And here comes the Fred. Are they gonna fight through the door? And there you go. That's what you want to do. Double kill comes through. 44-30, and C8 struggling right now, but the lead is not yet that big. They can still make a comeback.
They make a comeback, definitely, because this is just the first half, and the fact that they're not left behind far off, and the fact that we are seeing C8 also trying to do a little bit of comeback. They're trying to do a little bit of good gunfights coming in towards the side of MAMBA. But on the other hand, right here, Flex is still being left off. All right, 2 players coming through, but on the other hand, Dees is a little bit struggle. Okay, we can see Posse as the backup, able to do a support, but right now, 2 players coming through from the control room. Tosh cleaning up that all of the team from the C8MG, but they will be definitely taking back that. They're not going to give any chance for the team of C8MG to even take it. And E will be contested. It's going to be back to triple cap, Brad Jericho.
Yeah, the triple cap almost came through, but it's about to be the end of the half. Klong still alive. He's going to get slid on, gets taken on as well. Klong, 18 kills already on the first half. This guy is a man on a mission. I like what I'm seeing. Toshi spraying it down. The pre-fire is going to come through. Another player on his left. He gets taken down, though, but Klong is there for the trade. And that guy, Klong, already on 19 kills, is really stepping it up. Make that 20. Also with a close for the next half. Make it 21. Unfortunately, the timer's ended. But 75-48, and Klong on pace to get that 40 bomb. Let's watch him in this first half. Look at this for the second half. 20-6. Fascia.
20. He is slaying every single team or player from the team of C8MG, and right now they have left the C8MG far behind, and again, and being taken down straight away right that instant. And Mamba Sen coming through right this with the control room not even open up for anyone from the C8MG. This is gonna be an easy takeaway for the team of Mamba Sen, but unfortunately Sen also be taken out by Cracks. Gonna throw some grenades right there, but on the other hand, going into the control room. So spot one, spot another one. He can do it. He takes another one, and right now he's coming in. He's gonna make sure that no one gets through. But on the end, A is being contested by C8.
Yeah, it's being contested as well. But look at that. Mamba, they're going to get that A flag as well. They traded flags, and unfortunately, C's going to be captured. And now MG, they have the 2 cap flag. Now they have C and B. But still remember, Corinthians, they still have their streaks on the ready, at the disposal. Let's see how they're going to use it. Klong gets one with the Annihilator. Does he spot 2 more players? Spots the second player above him, but decides not to shoot just yet. There you go. The flick comes through, but 1 more player, unfortunately. But B's going to be half captured here. And Klar, he's going to get taken down. The MG, C8MG, they're actually playing a little bit better now here. Let's see if they can keep it up. Klong going to be the last player alive, though. Fascia, what can he do here? Unfortunately, gets 1, gets 2, doesn't get it anymore. But that's the time that they need. That's going to give space for the side of Corinthians to actually push through to B and set up.
Definitely. On the other hand, right now, C8MG is doing well, holding out that A. On the other hand, B will be taken out if they don't do something, because right now, B will be contested. 2 players come to 3. Will be 3 on 2 on that side of B. This is going to be difficult, right? That Toshi quickly takes down every single one of them. Not even a chance for the team of C8 to even contest it or even defend it. And in the end, B is back again to the MAMBA Corrientes.
Yeah, the Corinthians are about to get the triple cap. A is captured, and just like that, triple cap down. Centriga is already ready as well. Sen in a 1v1 gunfight. He's gonna get some help from his teammate, and just like that, MAMBA Corinthians, they want to send C8MG home. Another cluster, but unfortunately, cluster, he's gonna get taken down. But 13, Klar still alive there. The cluster comes through. The cluster that B side, and unfortunately, A is gonna be taken over. But the damage has been done. Goliath's gonna come down as well. They're investing every single score streak that they have. They want to end it. They don't want to go to game 4. They want to give them the donut, the hot 3-0.
Definitely, this is going to be a fast-paced game with the Goliath standing there. Wait, Curdy. Oh, unfortunately, not enough to take it out. I was so happy to see that Goliath, but unfortunately, oh, Posse come through with a thumper. But on that, Claw is holding out. Not even giving any chance, an opportunity for the team of C2. Gravity Vortex everywhere, guys. Party, Gravity Vortex. They're going hell everywhere right now. This is not going to go through for the side of Control Room. C8MG is not putting out as much as possible they could as they did before. They were doing well. They did able to actually patch things up, but in the end, it is still a win for the Mamba because momentum has not stopped. They have been consistent with that gunfight, and especially with the score streaks on their side, it's really a great win for them.
Yeah, really great win, and unfortunately for C8MG, this is the end of the road. They're going to be the first team to get eliminated from this tournament. They're going to place 8th in the Garena U Challengers, but Mamba Corinthians still alive, and they get that 3-0. They get the victory. They move on to that next round, but they still need 3 more victories just before they can actually get through the grand finals. You see Mamba Core, flexing, but it's great, but you still need to go through 3 more matches, but it's for them to celebrate. That's great. Let's see if they can keep it up in the next matches.
Hopefully, the fact that we are seeing a really good comeback, and during the second series of Mamba versus Tyrant, it was unexpected, but they did try. We're not going to say that they didn't even try off, but it was an easy win for the team of Tyrant Esports. But then again, right here on the lower bracket is what the magic comes up. The magic for the team to do an epic comeback, a great opportunity, a second chance for them to actually stay inside the playoff. And that's what Mamba did. Mamba Corinthians was actually making sure that this chance will not go wasted. But on the end, CMG, unfortunately, just like what we said, the momentum just goes down the drain. Each and every single game is just they're not there anymore. The S&D, the beautiful S&D that they won just now, it's not there. And we can see, even though Proxy was doing well with the kills, it's still not enough to compare with Mamba Clone with 34 kills, which is truly beautiful number of kills. And that's what got him with that score streaks.
Yeah, he slowed down in that second half. I feel like he was in the zone. He just wanted to challenge everything that he wanted, but in the end, they got it. Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Game 1, 132 to 150. Mamba Corinthians, they take that one for the second game. S&D on standoff 6-2. Mamba, they take that as well. And for the hot 3-0, they ended at 150 and 102 in the domination. Say it, MG, very, very unfortunate for them. They had to they got a 3-1 in the first half, in the first series, with them winning the S&D. But for the second series, their final series, fortunately didn't get a single game under their belt. But if you are C8MG, I feel like the future's bright. They just need a lot more of practice. I mean, if they got through here with the amount of qualifiers, the amount of teams that they had to face, and now here in the top 8, they just really struggled. I feel like they just need some time to actually focus up and actually win. And, once they come back here, Fassi, I think they'll be stronger.
Agree. And we're going to take a look on the highlights again of what happened. And the fact that I feel like the moment where MBC, I feel like this is like a switch, a plot twist. They were the one who was actually annihilated by the Tyrant, and they got back 3-0. They say like, we're gonna get back that 3-0 that we were taken out from the Tyrant. And right here, they were doing so well for that P1. Actually, the points was really so tight off between the C8MG, and we really thought that C8MG was doing well. But this P1, this is the game changer for the Mamba. Mamba was just doing well. By the time that they were getting into the kitchen, it was a win for them already. They're making sure that no one even passed through. And just like you said, there was a slight moment they actually left that P1, and they could have actually finished it off that P1 in that. But then again, it's just to just lengthen a little bit of that hard point, and coming through to the search and destroy. It's just a domination for the team of Mamba Corinthians. It's different for the side of C8MG.
Yeah, just different kind of beast, especially this domination. I mean, Klong, 20 kills in the first half, 14 in the second half, 34 in total. Just great plays coming through from them, and that's going to be for our 5th series. And congratulations to Mamba Corinthians for moving on to the next lower bracket. They still need 3 more if they want to get through the grand finals. A long task, but for the side of C8, that is going to be the end of the road for them. Congratulations on qualifying, but unfortunately, 8th place is where it's at. So we only have 7 more teams left in this tournament.
Yep. We're gonna have a little bit of a shorter break. Right after this, we're coming back with Kali and Warden right after this. Don't go anywhere, guys. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. Oh wait. Oh no
Not
break.
yet a
Yeah, no
break.
break. My bad. Okay, my bad. All right, continue on right now. More highlights for me, my friend. But on the other hand, coming back to what we were saying again, we have 7 teams still surviving. Still, the playoff still continues, guys. This is just day number 1, right? This is day number
Mm-hmm.
1. So definitely, there's a lot of things that the teams who have done that 4 matches, that 4 series that we have gone through, they need to learn back. They need to actually fix back what the mistake that they've done and learn back what the enemy that will be meeting off right after this. And this is the time they actually do their homework, right?
Mm-hmm. This is where they do their homework, actually, Fastia. And for those 7 teams, with the time that's allotted for you, if someone else is playing, well, you have to watch that. Just get some information from them at least, so that when you face them, you'll be ready. And I think one of the shockers for this for day so far is VVV actually getting dropped to the lower bracket. I know it's my homework, but it is what it is. They actually lost, 3-2. Very unfortunate. And that C8 stealth coming out of nowhere. They have some players that have been in the Garena. I think have been in the majors sometime. So that C8 team, just really, really great stuff coming through from them. Hopefully they can keep it up in the semifinals. For VVV, they're playing for their life in the losers bracket.
All right, and on it right now, we are ready for our breaks. And again, like I said, Kali and Warden is coming up next. Don't go anywhere, guys. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. Garena Youth Challenges coming back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Youth Challengers, a new platform that will serve as a proving grounds for aspiring esports teams to make it to the major stage. Make sure to follow and like and share the official page of Garena Call of Duty Mobile for timely updates. Well, now, Warden, the first team to get eliminated in the playoffs, officially drawn. C8 officially out of the competition, and we are going to see one more here today. And this time, it's going to be a battle for survival between TYRANT Divinity and, of course, VVV Esports.
Who is it gonna be? I don't know. It's just a really hard call here, Callie. But one thing for sure about this one, VVV put up a little bit more fight compared to Tyrant Divinity up against their predecessor earlier. So, Callie, I'm putting a little bit of a leverage here from the side of VVV, despite the fact that actually Coach Ray behind the scenes is kind of a bit sad of the position of VVV, but it's quite all right, man. They still have the chance to pull through and could possibly go back up top.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they be able to find a resolve on how they control that hard point, where eventually that's where they lost against the boys of C8 Stealth. But you're gonna see it through now. First team to get eliminated on the playoffs, C8 MG. Gonna get eliminated by MAMBA Corinthians 3-0 at the lower bracket round number 1. And right up next is gonna be TYRANT Divinity and VVV going at it, battle for survival. And right up next, it's gonna be J1 CYNIC and of course TYRANT Esports for the winner bracket semifinals, and to complete the day, Ignite and C8 Stealth on that winner bracket semifinals too. And this is going to be completely interesting, Warden, coming right up next. TYRANT Divinity and VVV Esports, but they both suffered the same thing. They lost the hard point in their matchup, and that's why they are here battling for survival at Garena Youth Challengers. And it's going to be completely interesting. How would they find that resolve?
Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting here, Callie. And all eyes for the side of VVV here, man. I was really watching them all out. And they had a lot of opportunities to close down the deal there up against C8 Stealth, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Now, let's talk about TYRANT Divinity here, Callie. They got Ange, Ashuri, Chroma, Echo, Nancy, and Smokies, Callie. And, they were also a point away from taking, to extend the series furthermore. But unfortunately, Hot Dog there just popped off from the side of Ignite, and it crushed them down.
And really crushed them down. And TYRANT Divinity struggled a lot in winning gunfights in the hard point. 0.79 Team KD, and they need to win more gunfights and stop dropping their bodies. Their death outweighs their kills, 191 deaths compared to 150 kills. Now is the time to double the effort. One more lose, and you're officially out of the playoffs of Garena Youth Challengers.
Yeah, double downing the efforts. Maybe triple, Callie. Maybe even 4 times, man. You got to put every little bit of effort that you could pull through for you to be able to advance to the next stage of the competition. Callie, talking about both ends here, man. There's no teams here whatsoever that needs to get more composure, Callie. Both ends has to pull through. And now let's talk about VVV Esports here, man. We got Aski, Demoris, Herrera, Owen, and Yaku.
And arguably one of the best teams in the event somehow find themselves playing for survival here at Garena Youth Challengers. Hardpoint is where they struggled the most. The team averages 0.93 in Team KD, losing both raid and takeoff hardpoint against C8 Stealth. Owen and HK are ever reliable in the respawn, scoring 25 and 26 kills per game accordingly. Now we need to see more from Yaku and Hyera to step up in the hardpoint, as they have 0.59 KD and a 0.77 KD respectively. Warden, if VVV wants to stay alive, they need to win hardpoints.
Yeah, they need to win hard points, Kelly. That improvisation right there could really be a big factor in how they could manage to get on top of the series, Kelly. As we saw there on C8 Stealth, the first round there in hard point raid, they had the chance to close it out, but it wasn't enough. C8 Stealth, they managed to get their composures down in, and they managed to pull through a comeback. Now here, Kelly, speaking about hard point here, Summit hard point will be the first game mode to be played.
Yeah, and really happy that Summit is going to be a map pick here. For TYRANT Divinity, this is the map where actually they were 1 point away for forcing a map number 5 against Ignite. So they're looking to put the same thing here, and hopefully they do win the gunfights and win this map and kickstart their momentum. But again, they're going up against VVV Esports with Owen, HK, and of course, D-Moors, 3 of the core players of NV Anarchy and the former NU Anarchy, which is the former Kings of the Philippines. Experience-wise, VVV Esports actually a lot more experienced compared to TYRANT Divinity, but that doesn't matter here today with the current setup and the current meta that we have in play for this best of 5 series. And again, Summit map as the first map pick. We are going to see the Sparrow and the Purifier ban, so the Annihilator is going to be pretty open for use, and I think that's going to be one of the important pieces that VVV Esports and TYRANT Divinity needs to use and allocate here and invest at this map number 1, because this is it. The Garena Youth Challengers lower bracket round 1 match number 2. It's between VVV Esports and TYRANT Divinity. Morgan, take it away.
Up here, both ends bounce battle it out here for the power positions here on towards catwalks, and you know, adding the fact that catwalks will actually be given from the side of Triple V, more power inside the hill as well. I love the take here from the side of Triple V. TYRANT Divinity on the other hand, not showing any sense of life whatsoever. Until then, Kali, the game is just gone.
And the game has just begun. VVV Esports is making sure that they get their priorities straight and win this gunfight. And that's really a positive thing to see. But now Ange takes 2 players, clearing up the hard point. Only 1 more player inside for VVV Esports, and they could manage the kill. But you know, reinforcements coming through now. TYRANT Gaming Trauma gonna get 1 as well. Head glitch right here is gonna win the gunfight. And a pretty back and forth, but for the meantime, the time gonna favor VVV Esports 125.
With this ace key, with the set of Police Cal, the Dragonfire right there, alongside the Sentry, the Cluster Strike will be available for the set of Triple V, and I do believe if properly utilized here on P2, that could be more time under the belt of Triple V. But there we go, man. Scrap time will be contested by TYRANT Divinity, and I do believe in this state of the game, at where they are at right now, Cali, every little point is worth the contestment.
Now everything is worth, because at the end of the game, that's where it's gonna matter the most. But for the meantime, we move into the P2 rotation. VVV Esports, they get the car position. They also get this answer on, but the players that's inside a hard point really will be TYRANT Divinity. That's gonna be a really nice recovery for them, so they don't have any car positions in control. What matters the most is to be inside this hard point and contest. And VVV Esports somehow starting to slow down, as we are gonna see them trying to break this point, where eventually TYRANT Divinity is continuing to put the lead that VVV Esports handled over. Nancy gets 1. They're able to get the break that they need once again. Pops up for 1 more, but Owen takes him out. And this is just a back and forth, but still VVV Esports having that lead.
Having that lead precisely here, Cali, but I do love the hustle here from the side of TYRANT Divinity, trying to get the spawn also onto view. And also player 5, Herrera, was losing the gunfight there on towards the back, giving TYRANT Divinity a little bit of an upper edge, but till then, Cali, it's only a 1-point lead given for them. Hard point now, 5 more seconds till it commences. Looking to be a very scrappy hill. Who's going to be able to get the % of contestment? And looking like it's going to be TYRANT Divinity.
TYRANT Divinity is going to be inside, and most of the players not really able to win the gunfights, but they're working as a team to tally up all these points that they need. Oh! Rashki! Where did that shot came from? And now he's trying to break in with the pistol. He's got 2 already, but Chroma takes him out, and Chroma's gonna be the only player to average 20 plus kill, 24.5 to be exact, in both of the hard points they played against Ignite, and he's gonna be the man to look out forward to for TYRANT Divinity against VVV Esports. But for now, hard point gonna be broken by TYRANT Gaming, and they're gonna be successful at it.
And this is just how you play hard, Cali. Just find breaks over breaks over breaks. It's been a trade-off ever since, Cali. There has going to be able to dominate it all out. But look at the run here from the side of TYRANT Divinity. And here going at it, knowing the patience will be from the back sponge, will be able to collect the safety. Bound to get some more, but unfortunately Owen shuts him down. But Cali, this has been the largest lead so far here. TYRANT Divinity on a 19-point lead.
Yeah, on a 19-point lead, and this is just really amazing for TYRANT Divinity. After really struggling against Ignite earlier, they're able to just really get it ongoing here. But for the meantime, the hard point gonna be contested for a while. But TYRANT Gaming, they're gonna put their investments and their resources inside this hard point, and they're gonna be soaking all this time. VVV Esports, they're gonna find themselves trying to break this hill. They're looking to attack in multiple entries, and D-Morse is gonna be leading the charge. He's gonna go down, and Chroma gonna able to quickly get the clean. 92 to 53. The score is going for TYRANT Divinity, and it's not looking good for VVV Esports.
This is one of those money hills that we really love to talk about here on Summit Hardpoint. Once you get the back spawn, it's really putting a hard job here from the side of the opposing end. Talking about VVV Esports, but looking like it's not gonna matter here, Kelly. Look at the contestment here coming in, flooding through. VVV Esports will still be able to manage to find a break, despite the fact that the spawns will not be on for their side. Look at the hustle here, Kelly. And this is what we love to see, especially if you're fighting back your way to the top.
Yeah, and this is just basically great positioning for VVV Esports at the end of the scrap time for P4 rotation. Now we go to the reset, and basically Owen, D-Morse, and HKs is really performing really consistently, same as they did on their last game against the boys of C8 Stealth. Now we need to see more action from Yakuo and Hayera. They need to get involved even more, because the team needs to get them involved and secure this victory. And Timor's has already got the 17 kills up in play. Hardpoint has already opened up for the first 15 seconds. VVV Esports is going to be soaking all this time, and now they have come back. Divinity now on the trailing end.
We got the sentry gun right there on the corner ends of the hardpoint, Cali, and that's going to be the side of Aski, I do believe. And that's going to be how to clean up here on the first hill and keep in what hasn't been used yet, Cali. And it's going to be a big factor in how could VVV Esports. Look at this, Cali. They're on the lead, winning majority of the gunfights. Now, Tyrant Divinity, you got to catch up. And look at this. Scrap time will be scrappy for sure, Cali. But VVV Esports still on the driver's seat.
Yeah, they are just pummeling down Tyrant Divinity as they continue to contest inside his first hardpoint. This is a great hardpoint for VVV Esports, soaking majority of the time. And now we move into the second hill. And this is going to be the turning point of the game. If VVV Esports can secure it only 30 seconds, they're going to get themselves successful and will get this victory. But if needs to set them on Tyrant Divinity already inside his hardpoint, it's gonna get contested. But here comes this cluster strike coming through for VVV Esports, and this should be enough time to buy themselves a position. And Tyrant Divinity gonna have to wait around the back. Unfortunately for them, they don't have anything to counter the attacks from VVV Esports. But Edge gets one hardpoint contested. He gets two, and now that's gonna be the opening that they need to get this hardpoint contested. But they need to double it down even more if they would want to get this victory. Edge continues to keep up and get this kills for Tyrant Divinity. And now the reinforcement is coming through. And now VVV Esports trying to fight for the hardpoint. But then again, the game is pretty close. It can still go both ways. Final 18 seconds, and we are gonna need to see both these teams push towards the next rotation because that is where it all ends.
That is how you bounce back here. Tyrant Divinity turning down the defensive here from turning points down to this. Cali, look at this, and they might be able to take the lead out away from VVV. Actually, a 1-point lead it is, Cali, but look at the spawns here. Triple V, they got the good one. They got 2 players inside the hill. They have every little bit of playing cards, so they need to close this one out. Only 15 more points to claim, Cali, and this will be it. Will Tyrant Divinity will be able to find a break, or VVV Esports shut them down?
Oh my god, Yaku could pull up a hot dog here this time, but he's gonna get completely annihilated. And now this time, VVV Esports gonna secure the first line of contest. Only a few more push for Tyrant Divinity, and this is all ends, and there it goes. VVV Esports gonna get the first win, and finally they break the code as they finally get their first hardpoint victory today after suffering 2 massive losses against Sage, Stealth, and Raid and Takeoff. Now this time they win Summit hardpoint against the boys of Divinity.
You know, the play there from the side of, overall the how tense the matchup was. It was basically the same with C8 Stealth and VVV Cali. It was that close, but fortunately for this time around, Triple V will be able to close it out. But I gotta give remarks for both ends of the spectrum here, Cali. Both players, both teams was playing quite spectacular, man.
And they have both played spectacular. And one player to point out, Yaku, before this game actually started, the guy underperformed against the boys of C8 Stealth, but here you see him actually rating at the top 23 and 20 on that stats. And before this, he's a 0.59 KD ratio. And here this time, the guy basically set him up for success as he's got 1.15. But then again, everybody played great. Everybody played great from VVV. Same goes for Divinity. It's just that the breaks up the game actually favored VVV at the end.
Yeah, really favored them, Cali. And, it was a really scrappy game, as we can all agree here, man. But overall, Tyrant Divinity, what was that? But, moving along now here, first game will be claimed over by Summit Hardpoint. VVV will claim it all the way. Raid Search and Destroy, on the other hand, maybe a little bit of a flashback here for Triple V. We're seeing Raid this time around, but it's going to be on Search and Destroy. And it's going to be a map chosen by Triple V.
And honestly, a map picked by VVV Esports here at this raid, where eventually they dominated Signobellion at the qualifier 6-4 trade. But they're going up against Tyrant Divinity, who actually played raid twice and dominated 6-0 against Valorius and 6-3 against AFI 27-17 at the qualifiers. So speaking of familiarization, I feel like Tyrant Divinity has a far better edge when it comes to the map personality. But then again, this is a map pick for VVV Esports, and you already know Yaku is one of the player that's gonna try and dominate for VVV Esports as he's got that scope. And the guy earlier today scored 10 at standoff and scored 9 at Summit, despite in losing effort against the boys against C8's top. But then again, Warden, Divinity versus VVV Esports. Can we see VVV extend their score on the tally, or will Divinity try to tie it up? Let's come and find out. Round number 1, please take it away.
You know, I know the pride here from the side of TYRANT Divinity. They don't want to see that extension of the series here for the side of Triple V. So really, I'm really eyeing for them to be able to bounce back on this game. So far, this here bound to happen on the mid lane, and looking like Ant will kick things off with a Thumper frag.
Thumper kill. Really hate to say it, and you really have to see it. But, you know, we got this 5v4 equation. God, that threw me off guard with the way that first blood is being thrown on. But Ange getting 2 players already. Now we get to see some refrags coming through towards mid. Is gonna get 1 more against HK. 3 kills already to his name. And about to extend even towards bedroom. And Yakubu gonna get hunted down. 1v1 situation, and Ange gonna get 4 kills here. And that would be enough as TYRANT Divinity gets the first round.
Gets the first round precisely here, Cal, and this is what pride I was talking about here, man. TYRANT Divinity, they want to bounce back onto Search and Destroy, trying to claim a game for their side and equalize the grounds, and they did it in such a spectacular way, Cal, winning every little bit of casualties that they were put up onto. But let's see, this one, it's going to work out the same way as ever against Triple V. Will go for a very aggressive take here on towards an A bomb site, but Chroma will take down Ace-K. Demars will be out of the play, Yaku will be out of the play, but on the other hand, the Spectrum Owi will take down Nancy. But just like that, it only took 30 seconds to end it all up. TYRANT Divinity once again will score another round.
27 seconds to be exact. That's how fast it is. And VVV Esports, they need to start thinking what push are they gonna make, because the positioning of Divinity outweighs the attacks of VVV Esports in the first 2 rounds, and now you are gonna see HQ trade around. Owen picks 1, also tries to pick the second, and that's gonna be successful kills coming through for VVV Esports. And now this time they come back and they respond to their own. This time it's much faster. 20 kills to end it.
20 seconds to end it here, Cali. Wow, overall, you can't use the same streaks up against Triple V, because for sure they can surely catch up, man. And that was a quick response here from Triple V. Overall, I love the pacing of this game. I know we do love to see a little bit of a, you know, sneaky, little bit of a like slow tempo, but really, these players are just, this team overall are just too hot to take it slow, Cali. Look at this, Triple V will kick things off with 3 kills under their name. Will this be able to connect with a 4th? Yes, he does. Morris will put another player under his name, and it's gonna be up to pull through a 1v5.
Oh, this is gonna completely be impossible, and Owen gonna get that secured kill. And that's gonna be confirmed as VVV Esports to be able to equalize the number here at this Search and Destroy raid. But talk about how HK and Demors operates well when they are at the close range. Though HK's got 1 and Demors got 2. The player that actually has been performing pretty well was Owen with 6 kills right now for VVV Esports. And this is gonna be the final round. This time Ange gonna get 1. Demors takes him down though. Nice trade there. First blood gonna get exchanged. And this play from Ashuri is gonna be one hell of a play if he gets the timing correctly. Here you go, engagements done through Nancy Cake's HQ. We got this 4v3.
This time, flies in, but Demors Thumper as well will come into the play, and CBR4 will also come in action. That's going to be enough to take down Ashuri, but Smokies will take him out. It's a 2v2 situation here, Cali, and so far, as I said, this has been the slowest round here, and this is something that we love to see as well. Smokies will take down Hayera, putting Yaku now here in a clutch situation, a 1v2. It's all about the scopes now here, man.
All about the scopes, and the player you really need to count on here for TYRANT Divinity is Smokies with this DLQ. The only way for you to defeat Yaku is to try and take him down on the long range as well. And now with this guy trying to reposition really slow, gonna put himself to get this bomb picked up and get this kill a 1-for-1 to play with as well. He needs to get this kill done and dealt with, but here comes a surprise attack from Smokey! Sent him to Hades, and TYRANT Divinity, they take this first half 3-2, and I love the response there for Divinity. I mean, VVV Esports just really got caught off guard.
Really got caught off guard here, Cali. When I said it's all about the scopes here, Cali, I wasn't expecting Smokies to pull that one out. I was really trying to react. Then again, TYRANT Divinity, they have their own set of factors as well. Scopes popped in their hand, and looking like it's gonna be a free bomb plant there for them for this A bomb side. Hayata here, the only player inside the bomb side, will get taken out. Situation here, making a 2v4. Divinity just showing how good they can hold on to a bomb site here, man.
And they're doing a great job clearing all the initial positions that the enemy could position. And that's gonna be great, but Yaku now needs to find a kill to get this team back in track, but he's gonna get completely flanked from the back. And now Ange or Ange is gonna get that kill, dropping Yaku, but HK still very much alive. Sprays that guy out. Playing 4 players, and it's not gonna completely go to his side as Divinity starts to pull away. They have 1-2 in a row now. The largest lead we have so far on the Search and Destroy.
Largest lead so far and bound to extend even further more if ever VVV Esports can't extinguish the flame of Tyrant Divinity, Cali. We asked for a response for the series, and looking like Search and Destroy raid will be the answer for Tyrant Divinity. Triple B needs to double down their efforts, holding down that A bomb side, considering the fact that 5 players from the side of Tyrant Divinity will infiltrate it once more. Hayata here with a 2-piece. Will he be able to connect with a triple? No, Q won't get shut down, but 2 birds with 1 stone, quite worth it for me, Cali.
Yeah, really quite worth in Hayera. Really step up, really huge there to give this team the numbers. Playing here this round number 7, and the guy really have to wait for 6 round to get his 2 kills. But now we are gonna see it. HK dropping Nancy, and it's all down to Ange or Ange. I don't know how. Hopefully, I'm not crushing the name here. But we got this 1v3 situation. The bomb has been dropped right exactly at the basketball court, and if he does so want to pick it up, he needs to isolate 1 player at a time, and the first player needs to be here eliminated at this laundry.
Ace-Key might get himself in contact, but the timing is real. Look at this. He gets through from the backlines here, and player 3 might get spotted out. Demors will be out of the play, and the timing is surreal, Cali. Ace-Key was probably confused. How did he get there and take himself out? It's a 1v2 situation here. It's up to Ace-Key and Yaku to deny this clutch. Will he be able to do it? 37 seconds left on the clock here, but the heady comes into the play, Cal, and he knows for a fact he can't win that gunfight. Gotta reposition himself. Look at this, but Ace-Key from the back ends will anticipate him all out, and that's gonna be an easy kill here for the side of Triple V.
Yeah, I mean, a pinpointed, accurate play there for HK, reading where Divinity, the final player of Divinity, will try to route, and he exceptionally predicted pretty accurately, and they get that 3rd win here at the Search and Destroy. So obviously Divinity really unsuccessful when they push towards A. Now they're trying to convince themselves to try and push for B, but they're about to get completely surrounded by VVV Esports, whose players are stacked at the mid-map. So basically, not only they do have control towards B, but they also have eyes on the A-bomb site! Yaku takes Nancy with a very unique angle. And now, Yaku is gonna get down, getting wall banged. We got this 3v4 situation though, still favoring VVV. But if you're Divinity, you need to win some gunfights. But that's not gonna happen if Owen strikes 1 and HK follows up with another. A 1v4 situation, all down to Ashuri with the bomb. He takes 1 against HK, 1v1 against D-Morse, completely denied. And VVV now having a tie game.
That was probably the most aggressive and the most impressive hold her defense that I've seen so far in Search and Destroy, Kelly, completely neglecting that A bomb side, putting every pressure on the mid lane, and it really worked out quite well. Tyrant Divinity, they weren't expecting that one at all. Gunfight was just too real for them to be dealt with here, and looking to the same thing here, but this time around, more pressure on towards Bravo here. 3 players already in the sculpture, and look at this. Well, first initial frags will be given inside of Tyrant Divinity. No trade-offs has happened, not just yet, and the bomb is ready inside the bomb side.
Yeah, this is gonna be the perfect play for Tyrant Divinity. Scored the first frag and just secure the power positions. Chroma gonna try to play a game called Cat and Mouse against the boy named Hayera. 1v1 situation, but the flank comes through, and it looks like VVV Esports gonna get completely annihilated. Ange now trying to get this final kill. He gets it, and match point for Divinity. Trying to force a map number 4 and trying to equal the series. Let's come and find out if they can be able to get this. Will they be able to end it, or will VVV force an overtime?
I mean, this is the opportunity for Tyrant Divinity to even up the ground here, Gally. So if I was them, I would gladly take it. You gotta play a little more precise now here, man. VVV Esports, on the other hand, they have to play flawless on that on for a win. Needs to win 2 consecutive rounds here, Cali, and looking to be so bright for them, Cali, as Demorish will kick things off the track, takes down Nancy.
Oh, here we go. D-Morse turns for the kill against Chroma. A 2v5 situation, and this just suddenly turned and favored VVV Esports in the blink of an eye. First 30 seconds, and obviously TG Angget gonna be the last player, and he's gonna get completely down. And now it has to go to a round number 11, Gordon.
Ooh, missed opportunity there from the side of TYRANT Divinity, Cali. But one thing for sure, they're on the defensive side. You just gotta play patiently, hold down the angles, and connect those necessary shots. And look at this, 3 players inside the bomb side here. Triple V might be getting themselves inside a trap here, man. Look at this.
Oh, no.
This is bounded to be an ending here for both ends of the spectrum. Who's gonna be able to win it all out? Initial frags will come into exchange, and AC will get a double kill there. But look at this, Yaku here in a 1v3 situation, and I do believe it's gonna be the series on the hands of TYRANT Divinity.
Divinity played fire with fire, and eventually they were the ones who came in successful. VVV Esports entered the crocodile's nest, and they were bitten bad. And now we got this final 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yaku needs to pick up the bomb and has to worry about 3 players trying to anticipate his play coming towards this B-bomb side. And right now, Yaku pretty reliable on this with this scope, but obviously as soon as TYRANT Divinity tried to play with numbers, that's gonna get completely cancelled. But then again, the game is still not over, but Divinity got the higher odd of winning this game. Here we go. Yaku positioning himself all the way to this B-bomb city. He picks it up. Get a kill it 1-for-1 to play with as well. Has to isolate these players 1 by 1, but Ashori secures the kill, and we are gonna see a map number 4, and Divinity able to tie the series.
Well, match number 4 secured here, Cali. It's gonna be another extension here for the series, and TYRANT Divinity seeing their smiles, Cali. It's actually quite nice, man. You know, they were really on the edge of defeat there, but they managed to pull through. It all came down to the wires, round number 11, but that final adjustment was more than enough to take down their predecessors here, Cali, Triple V.
Yeah, Triple V. TYRANT Divinity. Now they have managed to score their first search and destroy for today's playoffs. And do believe me, TYRANT Divinity, the only game they won earlier was a Domination. And here to kickstart this search and destroy, able to win it against VVV on their map pick, completely says a lot what these guys can do. And take a look at this. The guy, Anges, got 16 kills overall, and that's more than enough to propel this team to victory. But if I'm Smokies and Nancy and Ashuri, I need to step up even more to help the team and distribute those kills, because if Anget played bad here at the search and destroy raid, we could actually see them fall against VVV. But kidding aside, Anget played a huge role here with 16 kills, propelled TYRANT Gaming Divinity against VVV.
Yeah, precisely, Cali. You know, Ange really popping off, played a big factor in how this game ended off to around number 11. ASK on the other hand, I mean, overall Triple V on the other hand, it was quite equal in terms of kills, Cali, and it really showed how compact they are as a team. But Raid, Search and Destroy, what is done has been done. We're moving over to take off Domination, Cali, and we've seen this before. And, you know, if we're going to be talking about the past mistakes of previous teams, Cali, talking about MAMBA Corinthians, man, played off here and take off Domination, neglecting Charlie, and that was just the biggest mistakes of their life.
The biggest mistakes of their life. And with TYRANT Divinity actually picking the same thing here at this map number 3, are they gonna fall to the same fate, or are they gonna be able to completely dominate? It's either gonna be one of the two things I just mentioned, but going up against VVV Esports at Takeoff, I think this is the best map for you to try and win. And Divinity, since this is going to be their map pick, this could actually give them more chances of winning this game. But then again, completely 50-50 for me, Warden.
Yeah, it's really 50-50 here, man. Considering the fact that the first 2 games was down to the wires, you know, round number 11 on Search and Destroy, 134 to 150 here. Only a 16-point differential, Cali. So really, there was no clear dominant winner here at all. And I think we're bound to see it here, Cali. It's game number 3, about to open up here, man. 4 seconds left. It's going to be take off on Domination.
Now we get to start this. Whoever wins this is going to have the advantage point on this best of 5 series. Only one win away, and you're gonna get yourself advancing for another day. But then again, we're gonna see this Charlie and Alpha flag get controlled. But one thing to be aware of, if you want to get this B flag capture, you gotta secure the surroundings. And Owen gonna completely lock this thing down, get 2, almost gets the 3, but as soon as he turns, Echo takes him out. We got this double capture, early flags in play for Tyrant Divinity as they got Charlie and Bravo, meanwhile VVV's only
I mean, if you were to ask me how to play Domination Takeoff, Cali, I would try to illustrate what Tyrant Divinity just did. Holding down the farm positions there on the top end, taking care of Charlie along the way as well, and that is how you maintain a double capture for the side of Takeoff Domination. So clearly, Cali, ever Tyrant Divinity doing something consistent, I do believe this could be a one-healthy segue for their side, especially on the first half. But look at the pressure here, Triple B trying to contest down Charlie, and I do believe they could manage to pull through, and to do so, 3 players from the side of Triple B will try to flip the spawns, and that's gonna be a successful take from the side of Triple B.
Oh my goodness, look at this play from Divinity. They're able to flip the flag. VVV Esports gonna have themselves locked down and in as they try to make their way all the way to this B flag. Holding the mid map, which is great, but going up against Divinity in their own map, this is gonna be completely insane as they are just fighting themselves down again and again and again. And now this time they get the spawn at the very bottom right side of the minimap, and as Shuri is trying to build up this, he's got the counter, and of course Dragonfire already locked down. 37 to 22 gonna be the score of the game, and Divinity continues to put in the pressure. And now they're looking to get this Charlie flag as well. Quite a really aggressive move here for Divinity to aggressive for my liking.
Really quite aggressive here, impressive here, Cali. Look at this, Alpha and Bravo will be contained by Tyrant Divinity, and that is something that we don't usually do. You know, it's always gonna be Charlie and Bravo, but they're really changing up the trends here, Cali. Look at this, they know where to position themselves, especially from the side of Tyrant Divinity and Spearman, holding down the far positions, letting his teammates put pressure on the deeper end of the map. Then it's just gonna segue them from the take here. Look at this, triple capture, a triple-handed capture here from the side of Triple B will actually come into that play, and that was actually more than enough to divert the attention of Tyrant Divinity, will rock Bravo and Charlie back to their team.
And that's going to be a nice recovery for them as we are nearing the end of this first half. Slowly and surely, Divinity is really close, but with VVV Esports having 2 more points compared to 1 for Divinity, actually giving them the chance to decrease that lead. And honestly, for VVV Esports, just have to maintain this consistency. They need to get the second floors in their control, and that's one thing that they're doing, and that's why they are successful. And looking at it here this time, change of pace for VVV. Now they're starting to win the gunfights. HK's gonna get one before it gets finished, but for this time, the scaffolding is gonna belong still to the side of VVV Esports, which is gonna matter a lot as they're trying to decrease that lead that Divinity has built it up on the early stages of this first half. 70 to 58, and VVV Esports, this is a great recovery at the late stage of this first half.
A really great recovery, Cali. The fact that they actually put the spawns here, Alpha and Charlie, it was just early market taken pressure on towards Alpha Cali. This could be a possible triple capture, but it won't cut the case. It's still gonna be Tyrant Divinity on the upper edge of the game, Cali, but keep in mind, as I always love to emphasize, where you want to be and is on Charlie, man, and that is exactly where Triple B is.
And now, with the favorite spawn for VVV Esports, all they just have to do is maximize and control the situation. Now they're about to move in and get the second floor in control. They're gonna invest early. Owen gets the story on the skill feed, and now they're starting to keep it through. D-Mort holding full his streak up, and that's gonna be very viable here at the second half, where eventually it's gonna be this half where we are gonna see the winner. And as the game continues, we are gonna see Echo really like to extend and create the pressure to try and flip off the flags, but that's not gonna work as VVV Esports, they really have what it takes to just kind of be resilient and get it. And now investments coming through for Divinity. They're gonna invest at Dragonfire, and that's gonna rebuild the general location of VVV Esports, and that's gonna be giving them even more advantage. And D-Mort to get one with the pistol as well. Important kills to his team as well. And honestly, it's pretty close here, but the influence of the B flag greatly favors VVV Esports.
Look at this, the map control will be spreading around now from the side of Triple B. They just need to get their force there. The side of Tyrant Divinity will be out of the play. The Immortals will shut them down. The Predator missile comes into the play. Enough impact to pull through and cancel out the defusal. I mean, the cleanup here from the side of Tyrant Divinity. But no, Cali, look at this. Still, no double capture has been initiated. Not just yet for these two here. 91 to 82. It's about time now for a team to get a capture, and that's gonna be not Triple V, because Tyrant Divinity will still push it out and still put pressure. It comes to the point where Triple V will not get any leeway to get a capture onto Word Trap.
But Owen continues to score this skills warden, and he's gonna be one of the Banes against Divinity, but he's gonna get completely taken down. Almost a capture for VVV Esports, but Divinity save it to the last absolute second. And now you are gonna see the flags actually flip, and number 3 Hangge is gonna use that X1 Goliath to just get the push at the B flag to work, but then again he's have to work with the player. Eventually he takes down, about to get 3 more, and there you go, triple kill. Almost a 4, but Hangge decides to take himself out to just get a kill. That's gonna buy the team some time to get this B flag influence. But then again, our boys from VVV Esports about to completely route towards Charlie. Charlie flag involved, and eventually, if they do get it, we're gonna see them get these 2 flags. But for now, Divinity playing this one really strong.
You know, VVV were trying to claim Charlie, and player 5 from the side of Tyrant Divinity was putting a lot of pressure, talking about Chroma there, Callie, and that's slowing down the pace of VVV Esports, and it's not looking so right now, Callie. A double capture still claimed from the side of Tyrant Divinity. Charlie and Alpha rightfully owned, and looking to be Bravo as well, Callie, and this is it! A triple capture will be given to Tyrant Divinity, and Charlie will go back from the hands of Triple V, but keep in mind, Callie, I do believe it's too much damage to be dealt with here for the side of Triple V.
And the only way for VVV Esports to win this game is initiate a triple capture, which should be possible for now, but they need to make the move. Number 1, that's gonna be in red. That's gonna be your boy from VVV Esports trying to get this B flag involved to their side. Not gonna completely get it to work. And now final 12 points for Divinity, and they're gonna get this takeoff, and they're gonna pull ahead against VVV Esports. And this has been perfect. Now they put in the dagger towards B flag. They put in the cluster strike, and that should be enough. They only need to defend 1 more, but take a look at number 1 in blue. Gonna get the triple capture in play to end the game in a more serious and dominant manner. Tyrant Divinity, they take map number 3, and they will pull ahead and get this 2-1 on the series by winning 150 to 108 at Domination Takeoff.
I mean, it's honestly quite devastating here, Callie. You know, we saw the run there from the side of Tyrant Divinity, especially on Domination. It wasn't so clear for me, man. But overall, I love the way that they endured this side of Triple V. And Triple V, on the other hand, I was so confused in how it was playing out. But really, it wasn't so pleasant at all, as now they're on the losing ends here for the series.
On the losing end, in VVV Esports, we tried to expect them to actually win the Domination game, but it turns out Tyrant Gaming Divinity gonna be much better and will outperform VVV Esports on this map number 3, with 3 players from Tyrant Gaming actually proving to be very worthy and to give this team a really good chance to win the game. Anges got 28 and 10, a 2.8 KD ratio, with Nancy with 19 and 18. It also Chroma scoring the top 3 frag. It's going to have 24 and 21 with a 1.14 KD, and that would be enough for them to outperform VVV Esports here at this Domination Takeoff. And again, man, Hyera needs to continue to step up, because if he plays bad, the team is going to play bad, and you see it here at Domination.
Yeah, it really put up an impact here, man. You know, all the players here from the side of Tyrant Divinity has double digits in terms of frags, while Hyera is only sticking to the single digit. 6, 19, and 3, man. Gotta step up. But overall, you know, the players that caught my eyes here from the side of Tyrant Divinity was Ange and Chroma. Chroma, they're being a menace on towards Charlie, while Triple V was trying to maintain it back. And I do believe that triple capture was really by the courtesy of Chroma. You know, Charlie, he was keeping it quite secured for at least 20 seconds. And as you can see, Callie, the lead was just beyond 20 seconds, Callie. It was a 42-point lead here from the side of Tyrant Divinity. But what is done has been done. Take off Domination. We'll be waving you off goodbye. Moving over to Firing Range Hardpoint, Callie. What's your takeaway?
Well, both teams can be completely well-versed when they play Firing Range, but VVV Esports, they're really great at controlling the map here at Firing Range. And Divinity, one thing that they have to do, they have the momentum, and all they just have to do is secure the power positions. That's one way you win this Firing Range hardpoint. But then again, you're completely going to play against VVV Esports, so recently won the first hardpoint 150 to 134 against you. Now's the time for Divinity to actually end the game, because If we push to a map number 5, it could get dangerous as Yaku are gonna be completely put on a tear in the stand of S&D. But for now, we focus on this map number 4. I think Divinity has to end it here at this map number 4.
Yeah, I completely agree with you for Divinity to end this one here, Callie, because we did see standoff search and destroy first side of Triple V, and we saw how that one ended up there, Callie. It was one hell of a mess there, and clearly 162 C8 stealth was quite really devastated here. But we're talking about game number 4, hardpoint firing range. Triple V gotta double it down. TYRANT Divinity is on the lead.
TYRANT Divinity on the lead, 2-1 on the current series, and VVV Esports needs to turn it down. Divinity needs to continue up to play the consistency. And now we're gonna see the battle for trailers coming through. Hardpoint gonna be in the hands of Divinity for the meantime as they continue to soak up all these points, and VVV forced this one at the top right side of the minimap. But with HK getting this trailer control, that's gonna be helping this team to get the hands on the mid-map. But for now, HK needs to win most of the gunfight. He takes skills, gonna get stunned, and now he's still gonna win the gunfight against Nancy. And there it goes. VVV Esports gonna force Divinity to spawn at the top side of the minimap, and that's gonna be a completely an advantage for them as they continue to try and reduce that lead that Divinity has put it up on this early stage.
I love the basically managed to get 4 out of the play from the side of TYRANT Divinity, but an impact here, getting the contestment here inside a hard point. Still, TYRANT Divinity is on the driver's seat, bound to extend it up to 4. And I do believe the scrap time will be the under the belt of TYRANT Divinity. We're moving on to P2 now, Callie. I do believe VVV Esports will be on the upper edge here. They have the good spawns, push down TYRANT Divinity onto Narnia.
Oh, that is a completely great play there from HK. Beautiful play to open up this particular rotation. They're trying to change their spot. Hardpoint has opened up, and HK is going to route all the way to the auto repair shop. He's going to find more routing back. Look at the pressure from this guy. He's completely making himself involved in the gunfight department. The game continues, and this time VVV Esports is going to completely get this hardpoint locked down. But the push coming through in multiple angles for Divinity, but they need to start and win the gunfights as the first seed of attack is not going to completely do it against VVV Esports. The game now continues on, and still VVV Esports inside the hardpoint.
Yeah, still inside the hardpoint. Ever since the hardpoint started, Cal, they've been claiming it all out. I do believe it's going to be another extension here, and I love the reset from the side of Triple V. Not only that they equalized the grounds, they managed to take the lead at a 20-point lead perhaps, make it a 30-point lead from the side of Triple V, and coming into play, player 3 and 1 inside the hill ready on the new, and it's going to be another good run here of Everton, adding the fact a cluster strike will be inside the hardpoint. TYRANT Divinity, what can you do?
This is completely gonna be hard for Divinity to break, especially when the center turret is gonna be inside. Yakuui invests with this annihilator. They also got the center turret inside the hardpoint. It's gonna be tough, but it is manageable. It's doable. But with D-Mor's already fully streaked up, everything is just going great for Divinity, for TYRANT, for VVV Esports, and they're just completely shutting down Divinity inside this hardpoint break. And now we are gonna see Asia gonna be low in HP, but he's still gonna try and win the gunfight with Nancy taking it over. He's gonna get one, and Chroma trying to intercept the players going in it for the reinforcement. Chroma gets one, about to get the second one. Work, and they now get the break successfully. 92-42. It's gonna be a 50-50 here, but then again, Esports about to get this attack line up once again, but Chroma will be surviving, and it would be enough for them to secure this scrap time.
TYRANT Divinity guessing for the hardcore right there to get the scrap time added to them. But look at the spawns here, man. Look at the anchors here from the side of Triple V. Trying to secure the red spawn for them. But look at the damage here from Chroma as well. A 2 from him. That could be enough to find the spawns given for his team. But there we go. TYRANT Divinity gets the first hand with that here, and Chroma is still on the roll.
And this guy's just completely cooking VVV Esports. Spread coming through, spread out! No, they did not spread out, and that's why they get 2 kills there. To see a high value score used there by Chroma. You guys got 18. He's got 4 in a row already, and VVV Esports spawning all the way to the back end of the map, and this is completely a huge advantage for Divinity as they are trying to soak up the time and reduce that lead, but D-Mor's making the play completely shot down, and Divinity, since they got the good spawn, they get the reinforce much faster. VVV Esports trying to create the break, but they will fail once again for the second time. Echo's gonna completely intercept the place at the mid-map, and it's gonna be now Divinity in the lead as they pull up front. Will VVV Esports be able to bounce back as they go within this reset? Final 5 seconds to P4.
Yeah, final seconds here, Callie. We're about to do the reset, Callie. And look at this, Tyrant Divinity, they heard the call. This is their time to shine. This is their time to end it all up because they can't push it all to a game number 5 with a cluster strike. Will be waiting upon onto the hard pointer, Callie, canceling out every player from the side of Tyrant Divinity. Triple V will get the contestment, and adding the fact that spawns will be given from the set of Triple V as well. This could be the major setback that Tyrant Divinity doesn't want to see, Callie, but keep in mind still, Tyrant Divinity, they are still on the lead, and it's still gonna extend furthermore as they're getting the contestment down. And overall, it's a scrappy game, man.
It's a scrappy game, and basically the spawns are basically split up both ends. But in the hard point, you see Divinity trying to contest. A battle on the trailer is going to be won over by Hagera. So now they get to spawn Tyrant Divinity on the top side of the minimap, but that's easier said than done because the reinforcements from Tyrant Divinity gonna come from the showers, and it looks like this hard point P1 gonna be collected majority by Divinity. And if you're VVV Esports, now's the time for you to make the move towards the next rotation to just kind of bounce back against the boys of Divinity. Now it's gonna be up and in 150 to 125. We got 25 points for Divinity. The boys of VVV Esports needs 35 to win this game. Let's go and find out. It's the hard point about to open up. And for the meantime, Chroma gets one, about to get the second, and that's what you need. 2 more players inside for VVV Esports. Divinity about to contest, but there's gonna be a center turret inside the hard point to get VVV Esports inside and strengthen that defense in the hard point. That's gonna be them now officially in the lead as Divinity still yet to find an answer. Split spawn situation, and they're gonna get the attack in multiple angles. Smoke's coming through, but Echo still fails, and they fall. But Ashuri, that kill right there is gonna be a huge gunfight, and they find themselves inside the hard point momentarily. But VVV Esports being resilient, they get the numbers inside, and Nancy investing the equalizer in the game. Will this be the turnaround? He gets down immediately. Tyrant Divinity, 15 points for the win. In this game, they only need a few more compared to VVV Esports, but then again, really serious battle coming towards this Americans, but the game's still far from over. We are gonna see another reset on the rotation. We move into P3, the battle for trailers. VVV Esports only needs 4 more points. Can they actually end the game here? Divinity only attacking in one angle. They get completely shot down. Nowhere near is Divinity inside the hill, and VVV Esports, they stand, they win. Map number 4, and we are gonna see a map number 5.
Wow! That was the most spectacular run I've ever seen so far throughout this event, Callie. VVV Esports denying the closing deal of Tyrant Divinity. Game number 5 it is. We are heading to Search and Destroy standoff.
And that's one way to be resilient. VVV Esports, they invested all their score streak right at the end of the game, and it exceptionally amplified and of course increased their odds of winning the game. 150 to 139. Basically, every hard point that VVV plays, it's pretty close. But here, this time, they completely outperformed Tyrant Gaming Divinity at the end. And it's because of the total team effort that the team pulled off here for VVV. I mean, D-Morse got 1 minute and 20, Yaku with 1 minute 34, HK teaming up for 48 seconds. And not only that, they got 4 players with 20 plus kills. And with D-Morse having 34, really amplifies how well these guys did against Tyrant Gaming Divinity at this map number 4.
Yeah, man. Overall, despite the fact that Triple V ended off quite hot, I still gotta love the hustle from the side of Tyrant Divinity, managing to get a contestment there onto the to P3 and also to P4, and also getting a very shocking contestment there onto the second reset there onto P1. Overall, the hustle of Tyrant Divinity just shows that they don't want to lose it out, man. But as we said, it was their opportunity to close it out because they don't want to play Triple V on standoff Search and Destroy.
And you don't really want to play the boys of VVV Esports at this Search and Destroy standoff. And for the boys, the leading leaders here for VVV Esports, it's gonna be your boy D-Morse with 15 kills, and of course Yaku overall with 13, combining for their first game against C8 Stealth on Search and Destroys. And they're gonna be the 2 players to watch forward for the boys of VVV Esports Esports. Meanwhile, for Tyrant Divinity, Chroma has to continue to step up. Everybody from Tyrant Divinity needs to double down their effort since this is gonna be their map pick, of course, and VVV Esports, they get to pick their side. And VVV Esports, they like to attack and they like to dictate the flow of the game. And it's up to Divinity how they try and counter and extinguish the attacks coming through from VVV Esports. We try to play this game. Here we go. Game number 5. Winner survives. Loser gets eliminated here. Garena U Challengers warded. Round number 1 opening up. Take it away.
A lot of stakes up high here, Callie, so I'm expecting 100% gameplays from both ends of the spectrum here. And as we see, the composure, the patience of both ends here is just getting showcased here, man. Waiting for each other to make the first move, and so far, no one has the courage.
No one has the courage. There's a lot of stakes here. This round is going to be pretty crucial as it dictates how you handle pressure. And for VVV Esports, as they try to be the attacking team, setting up pretty passively and pretty defensively compared to Tyrant Divinity's slowed aggression. Now we got this 2-1-2 defense for Tyrant Divinity as they got 2 players at the back as they try to slowly push and away. Here comes the attacks coming through for HK to get the first blood, and that's going to be more than enough as they open things up with the first kill for this first round. And now they open up this A-bomb set, but Ashuri gets 2, and that's a huge gunfight won by Ashuri for Divinity.
Quite huge, and still about to get some more here. Picked the CBR4 to extend his range, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to extend his life. 2v3 situation it is. Tyrant Divinity is on the losing ends. Keep in mind, though, Triple V, they got to move in quick. Time is ticking, but from the back end it is. ASK will take down Nancy out, and it's going to be up to Smokies to win it out. 1v3. Bomb is going to get planted true. What can he do?
Poof. 45 seconds on that bomb clock. Smokies got the kill 1-for-1, so he's versatile in the mid-range, and of course, very little on the long range, as long as he gets to time the attacks properly, and he stays pretty quiet. But now here comes the first kill! Owen goes down. 2 players at VVV Esports stack at this cubby, so they're trying to play for the trades, and this is gonna be important. Divinity, they got Smokey in, but will he be able to deliver? 18 seconds left, the clock is ticking, he's about to make the attack work, but HG denies. And VVV Esports, they take round number 1.
Takes round number 1. Quite slow, but it was clean, Callie. You know, they took every little bit of gunfight in a very eloquent way. They won it out, and they played for trades. And overall, I do believe that Triple V could still take one out, considering that this is their hometown, man. We're talking about Search and Destroy standoff here, and Yaku with a very spectacular shot there takes down Nancy out of the play, and that is how you start off a round.
Yeah, now first blood now in the hands of VVV Esports, and you obviously know what VVV can do with this game. Look at that play from Yaku. That was a shot. This time, the game continues with VVV Esports. They got the momentum. And for Tyrant Gaming, Ashuri, he needs to win this gunfight. Takes 1, takes the second in positions, and now we are gonna see Divinity completely decimated as VVV Esports completely controls the first 2 rounds.
One takeaway here for Triple V, Callie, they like to wrap around, trying to infiltrate from the back end and also from the front line. So overall, Tyrant Divinity just has to double down, not just their gunfights, but overall their map. Triple V, they love to slur around from the back end. So really, that's double pressure for the side of Tyrant Divinity that they have to deal with here. But look at the interesting thing here. Triple V not going for any flanks whatsoever. In fact, a very dominant A push it is. And ASK will take down Nancy, bound to get some more, tags him down. Knows for a fact he can win the gunfight, takes down Ange as well. It's a 3v5 situation, and the bomb will be planted from the side of Triple V.
And now, Triple V extending the pressure, and HK's got 3 kills already in this current round, but Chroma from the back gets 2. About to get 1 more all the way to this head glitch, but he's gonna get completely taken out, and Yaku gets the final delivery. 3-0. And do get this, Warden. A map pick for Divinity, but it's VVV Esports completely dominating.
I mean, they were just forced to play this one out, but if I was them, I would have dodged this bullet, Callie, because Triple V, they are just so familiar with playing this map, man. Yaku, it's just like his playground, his sandbags, in fact, and he just knows every angle, every little bit of contestment that he needs to win it out, and overall, I need to see improvisation here from the side of Tyrant Divinity, and that's gonna be Chroma from the back end. Stakes down Aski. You're gonna fall back now. You got 1 kill. Play disciplinedly, and exactly what I'm looking forward for here. Chroma showcasing it.
Yeah, a disciplined play there for Divinity now. They got the numbers, and VVV Esports, has to play for a kill before they even talk about the plant because of how defended that A bomb site is and how defended the backside of the minimap is through. So now with the game trying to slow down once again for Tyrant Divinity, really doubling down the defense at that A bomb site. Meanwhile, VVV Esports completely considering an attack all the way to the back. And now this could be either a make or break for VVV Esports, a risky play that they're trying to go for. Let's see if that's going to reward them as they're about to completely wrap around. The timing's not going to be there for sure as Nancy gets Demo, Shaco takes Ange, and this complete Bloodbath coming through. Smokey's not going to win any gunfights whatsoever, and VVV Esports able to turn the numbers to their side, and they're about to plant that bomb towards P, and Chroma needs to win this gunfight, but that guy that he's against with trying to buy some time, and we got this bomb planted 45 seconds.
45 seconds, it's a 1v3, and VVV is well aware where the last person is. Player 2, Owens, wrapping around from the top ends. Will he be able to spot him out? Circling around, gets some contact. Chroma has the upper edge, will win it out. A 1v2, but it won't last for so long as Yaku will win it out. Cali, Triple V just showcasing the element of surprise. Infiltrating from the back end, clearly worked out, man. And it's gonna be a round extension once more. Triple V is coming out flawless.
I mean, that's where the experience will be really protrude as VVV Esports continues to dominate. They have won 4 in a row already, and if you're Divinity, this is quite alarming. You need to find some adjustments now, and the adjustments comes through with the mid-map attack from number 5 in Chroma, and that's going to be a successful play as they tried to remove the numbers, but not really completely in their side just yet as Owen, of course. The other 2 boys from VVV Esports still very much alive. We got this 3v3 situation, but Chroma from the back gets the spot 1. He eliminates Yaku, one of the playmakers for VVV Esports officially out, but he's going to get completely tagged, but he's going to position more than enough to stay alive, and VVV Esports need to turn it around, but for Tyrant Gaming, they need to stay consistent to get the first round victory rewarded.
Yeah, whenever they don't pull through, Cali, it's gonna be the match point advantage here from the side of Triple V. Quite crazy as it says, Cali, because we know the first half hasn't even ended, not just yet. So overall here, Triple V going for the P bomb side, but Tyrant Divinity heard the call. They know the signal here, Cali, and they're doubling down their efforts here on towards the P bomb side. Oh, when here gets himself in contact, sprays down, won't be able to cut the case, but Chroma from the wall and will take him out, and that's gonna be the first round here from the side of Tyrant Divinity. Sides now switching, Cali. Could this be the turning point, or will Triple V secure another round and the match point?
And this could be the turning point for Divinity as long as they maintain that consistency. But no, we are gonna switch the sides here this time. Tyrant Gaming, Divinity, the attackers. They're also good at dictating the flow of the game, but nothing beats VVV Esports defense. But then again, Chroma takes the first blood against Ace. He's got 10 kills already. Dragonade, mid-map control for Chroma. He takes 2 players already. 1 more around the mid-map. He slides and he gets the kill once again. Rolling from the back is what he's good at. And now VVV Esports down to their final player. Yaku trying to survive. He takes Nancy. But Chroma here looking for the 4 kills. And he's gonna get it! Locked down for Divinity. Winning this second round for their team, and that's gonna be completely useful as they are trying to decrease that lead. Chroma's got 13, man.
Yeah, Chroma had got 13, and that's a big factor in how this team is rocking out, but overall, I do believe that Andy needs to step up here. Not having any kills whatsoever, but still then, man, I love the efforts here from the side of Chroma, lowering down the lead to just a double round lead. But look at this, Triple V going for a very aggressive defensive take here on towards the mid lane, getting those initial frags, but till then, still the grounds will be equalized. Bomb drop will be on attack tank ends, but player 4 from the side of Tyrant Divinity will be anticipating a player from the side of Triple V. Overall, I don't think there's going to be any contacts whatsoever bound to initiate, not just yet.
Well, the game is pretty slow after a gruesome attack of the first stage, but Owen gets Ange. Still, Ange's got 0 kills, and for Divinity, with him underperforming, that's gonna hurt the performance of the team overall. And he needs to continue to play well, but he needs to step up and play well. Now, for the meantime, with this 2v3 situation that we have, looks like Divinity is trying to go for the plant, and number 2, Smokey's routing from the yellow building. He's gonna get 1 high risk, high reward play for him, but he's gonna give his team only 1 player, as Shuri playing a 1v2 at the A bomb site. He's got the shotgun on, so this could either be a make or break for this guy. Totally 50-50. but why not? 25 seconds.
Yes, play here from the side of turn. From the side of Triple B will come into the play, gets himself in contact, but don't need to swing out, because Owen will take you out, and that's gonna be the match point advantage here. Cali only one more round away, and Triple V will send Tyrant Divinity back away to their homes. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, Owen with the body shots though, as they completely dominate again. Ange and Dimor still get 0 kills for both ends, so it's pretty much equal. It's just that some of the players for VVV Esports actually play much better. Chroma gets the first blood up, HK Dimors gets Chroma. So first blood exchange, the game continues, and we need to expect more from Dimors, who actually has still 1 kill here in this game. And Divinity, they need to step up as a team overall if they want to get this victory. Nancy and of course Ange gonna be control. They got one. Nancy tried to win the game, but he still loses the gunfight. And Ange now able to get his first kill. Takes him 8 rounds before he gets 1. And Divinity down in numbers, but Smokey is able to tally up the number. 2v2 situation. VVV. They get the defense at the bomb.
Ange and Smokies, everyone got their eyes on you for the side of Tyrant Divinity. You gotta win this one out. On the other hand, Yaku and Hayera, this is their time to close down the deal. You can't let Tyrant Divinity build up the flame for them to pull through and could possibly come in with a comeback. But overall, Cali, for a fact that bomb planted on that A bomb site, they have the upper edge here. Just wait it out. Wait for Tyrant Divinity to make a move here in Yaku. Knows for a fact there's going to be players on the tank ends. Player 2 from the side of Tyrant Divinity, and on the other hand, he's going to try to go for a wrap around here, and he's going to be able to get that upper edge. Look at this, Smokies. Spots him out. Will get an easy shot in. Now down to a 2v1. Will he be able to come into the play? Whips up the sniper, goes for a shot in, and Yaku will take down Edge, but Smokies will push another round in, and Tyrant Divinity will live another day.
Now we got another round extended for Divinity. Smokey's gonna be that crucial guy to win that round number 8 for Tyrant Divinity. The game now continues, and VVV Esports seems to have a very good start here in the second half. But then again, this time, they're gonna give that A-bomb side pretty open. So they're looking to play for retakes, letting Divinity try to initiate the bomb plant and let Yaku do his thing. And now, going at it with the shots, not really able to connect just yet, but the bomb about to get planted, and Yaku trying to defend, but he's not gonna get himself any kills there just yet. So now it's gonna be the first 5v5 retake. Can we see Divinity survive the rout of the defense that VVV Esports is about to push through? HP and of course the boy Hayer are gonna be completely the dynamic duo to get this A-bomb side open. And now their Divinity, they get their players in the tank sections, and Smokies gets 2 players locked down. That would be enough for them to force another round. Divinity, they get this round number 9. 1 point to tie the game, 2 points to end it. Will we see Divinity come back, or will VVV Esports end this here right now?
I'm feeling quite revitalized here, Cali. Tyrant Divinity, they're building up the composure that they need to pull through a comeback here, Cali. Triple V, they need to double down their efforts in terms of getting a defensive take here, Cali. It looking like player 3 and 1 will be the answer for them to be on the tank ends. And look at this, a very aggressive defensive take here from the side of Triple V. Surely Tyrant Divinity was expecting this one out. Look at the aggression here. Triple V is not going to give any way whatsoever. But can Tyrant Divinity pull through with a response?
It's gonna be completely doable, this situation here, but Dimor's really on an off angle, but Ange and Chroma takes 2 players from VVV Esports, and that takes Dimor's down. Oh, goodness gracious. Mamma mia, Divinity able to outlast the crossfire against VVV Esports, and it has to go to a round number 11.
Round number 11, Cali. I don't know what to say. Mamma mia, as Pasha Bani would say. I'm really shaking here, Cali. Both teams, they are playing now just exactly how they played on the first round here, man. Just playing it out patiently, waiting for each other ends go through and get the first initial attack. I don't know what to say, Cali. Take this away.
I mean, every kill coming in for this side is going to be completely very useful and could turn the game around. But as the game continues, Divinity really starting off with a pretty slow start, but they have managed to force a round number 5 or round number 11. So now they have the chance to actually end this. Same goes for VVV Esports. The attack from the back is gonna be the choice for the Mans in VVV squad. Okay, here we go. Gunfight's about to come through. Contact for 8. Completely covered out, and Smokey's not gonna get the kill. Still a 5v5 situation all the way to the graveyards. But Yaku deals the first one against Nancy. We got this 4v5. Right now, Divinity needs to find an answer from the back. And Chroma is gonna be the player that they will send to get control towards this section. And Angie takes Yaku down. The sniper officially out. This 4v4 situation still pretty much equal. But for Divinity and PVV Esports, they are in the point wherein they have no return. If they push now, they have to win the gunfights. And here we go. Angie trying to win this gunfight, but here comes the play from number 1, and HK gets the first kill, gets the second as well against Smokies, and now Divinity starting to fall off one by one. HK gonna find another player. He comes and he hunts, and he's gonna get that kill once again for VVV Esports. A 1v3. The bomb gonna get planted all the way through. All down to 3. Can he clutch this game? Is gonna get completely tagged. A 1v3 situation takes a miracle for it to win, but a lot to be proven wrong. As Shuri about to close hands. Here comes the shot, gets tagged, and now he's about to get this kill, but it marks the second. And HK gets 4 kills, enough for VVV Esports to survive. Divinity eliminated from the playoffs.
Winner moves on, losers go home, Cali. And looking like the winner for this matchup, Cali, it's gonna be Triple V enduring the wave of composure of Tyrant Divinity, Cali. It was a close call there, man. 3 consecutive rounds was won over by Tyrant Divinity, but fortunately for the side of Triple V, they managed to pull through that final adjustment, and it was more than enough to close down the series.
And the thing with VVV Esports, every game that they played, it all has to come to a map number 5. And that's just pretty scrappy for them. But, that play from HK at that round number 11 truly secured the deal as he finds 4 players single-handedly eliminating Tyrant Gaming at that round number 11, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, that play there from the side of HK was just such overall. It was quite, I'm quite shocked here, man. I'm lost for words overall, and really, it all had to reach to round number 11, as you said, Callie. It was a close call there from the side of either of these teams overall, but Triple V, as I said, fortunately, they managed to close this one out. Looking at the MVP for this game, Callie, Aski with 17 kills on Search and Destroy. Could be considered as kills that you get on respawns here, man.
I mean, the winner moves on, and the losers goes home, and this is going to be the second team to get eliminated from the playoffs. Tyrant Gaming Divinity. I love the effort plays that they did trying to come back, but the huge 2-piece from HK at that round number 11 really was enough to propel VVV Esports to victory. And it's a valiant effort for Tyrant Gaming after having a 2-5, making it a 5-6. It's just amazing about what these guys can do. But then again, breaks of the game favored VVV.
Yeah, it favored VVV, Cali, but I gotta give remarks for just how this series was just all down to the wire, Cali. Coming in from the first game mode onto the last, Triple V winning out the first game mode here on Summit Hardpoint, 134-150. Come again, Cali. Search and Destroy raid, another round number 11. The first round number 11 for the series here, 65, but it was given for Tyrant Divinity. Moving over to Domination Takeoff, Cali. This is where it kind of like made me question Triple V, but and they managed to do so. They won it out, Tyrant Divinity here, 150-108, but that is where it all ended here, Cali. Firing range hardpoint, 150-139, also down to the wire. Triple V wins it out, extends it on to game number 5, and as we saw it, Cali, round number 11, Search and Destroy standoff. Final adjustment, Triple V pulled it out.
Yeah, Triple V pulled it out. And I have to say this, once again, VVV Esports, they struggled at hardpoint the most against C8 Stealth. And they were able to create that adjustment here by winning both Summit Hardpoint and Firing Range Hardpoint. And as soon as we played that standoff S&D, eventually they got the experience. They know what to do at the end. And they're really able to get this victory and survive compared to Tyrant Divinity. And, it just really surprised me that it has to go to around number 11 where eventually our boys from VVV Esports, they got that 5-2 lead, and they had a rough time closing it in, but at the end they were able to be the victors, but that was too close for comfort, Warden.
Yeah, it was too close for comfort, Cali, and they were actually so comfortable to the point that they actually played aggressively on defense, knowing for a fact that they only had one more round to claim. They still managed to got the idea of like going for a very aggressive play there on towards the defending ends, and it didn't really go for their side, but still got a good remark for them as they really managed to pull through that final adjustment. Now, speaking about the highlights here, Cali, both ends just showed remarkable gameplay here. First up, we got Tyrant Divinity Ange with the Annihilator.
Yeah, now later gameplay coming through for Tyrant Divinity here. And one thing to be aware of, Divinity moving into P1 to P3, they got the lead, and VVV Esports was kind of trailing. But then again, with the score streaks that VVV Esports actually built it up, eventually that was used and it was taken advantage of. And that's why the boys of VVV Esports completely got the win. And this play coming through for VVV Esports, this contest made by Divinity, this was their final big push. And they were not successful, and that's why they took an L 150 to 136. And then we move into Search and Destroy. We expected VVV Esports to actually win this because this is their map pick, but it turns out Divinity came in more prepared and outperformed VVV Esports right from the start, and it was really crazy.
Yeah, that first two rounds there on the Search and Destroy raid was really a shocking factor for the side of Triple V. Wasn't really expecting Tyrant Divinity to play that one out, and it really surely backfired there, Cali. But moving over to the latter stages of the event here for Search and Destroy raid, Triple V actually showcased their own sense of play here, especially from the side of Owen there with a kilo 1-for-1 on the mid lane. That was a turning end for Triple V to get the tide back for their side. But till then, Cali, it didn't really matter because Tyrant Divinity won the game mode.
Yeah, I mean, and that was basically another round 11 as well. So it was Divinity able to close it out there. So 6-5. And then we move into Domination, and it's a map pick from Tyrant Divinity. Well, the game was pretty scrappy. Everybody was just going back and forth, battling for positions, trying to flip the home flags. And it was at the end where we did see Tyrant Divinity came and pull up the triple capture to end the game and remove all the chances of PvP Esports getting this game, Warden.
Yeah, it really removed the chance there for this take here overall, and it was just overall like a clean take there from side of Tyrant Divinity. As I said, inside the game mode, Cali, this is how you play Domination Takeoff, and really Tyrant Divinity showcased it quite nicely. But still, I gotta give remark for inside of Triple V as well, because they really showcased on how to take down those anchor placements here on inside this map. And Owen once again being a menace for the side of Tyrant Divinity, but then again, Cali, as I would love to say, it didn't really matter because Tyrant Divinity won it out.
Yeah, Tyrant Divinity, they won it out. And it was a total team effort. And basically, as soon as they get these two flags, this was the play there. And Ainge, he invested this XS1 Goliath, and it served as a distraction for VVV Esports, and they're able to get this B flag to get this triple capture, thus winning this domination for the boys of Divinity. But then we move into another hardpoint game mode, and this was far pretty close for VVV Esports and Divinity. But one thing to be constant, it was HK who was involved at the hardpoint matchup, and that's why they got the victory.
Yeah, that's why they got the victory precisely, Cali. But I gotta give the setback here from the side of Chroma as well from the side of Tyrant Divinity. That Annihilator right there, finding the opening frags, getting the sponge rocking for his team, put up enough impact to the point where it actually changed the tides of the game, getting that sentry gun inside the hill, putting another player basically for the side of his team. Until then, we did see the reset there onto P2, moving over to P3 actually. And when P3 came along, Cali, only 4 points was left to claim from the side of Triple V, and they managed to clean it up, man.
And it was a pretty close win there for VVV Esports. And this play from Smokey sparked the play for Divinity as they won 3 in a row right after this. And it was just amazing for Divinity to try and bounce back. But this was the play from HK to end it all, two-piece. Huge two-piece to end it, as he was able to give Divinity some sort of headache and chaos. And with this guy going for the hunt, eventually he's going to be the MVP for this match. VVV Esports he scored 19 kills, averaged 15.80 deaths, and 5.20 assists, with an average score of 2,588 and a KDA of 1.20. This guy was all over the map and the game.
Pretty well deserved, Cali. We saw in the last game there, 17 kills from Search and Destroy is something that you don't really get to see. But this guy, Ace Key with a Macton, was a menace for Tyrant Divinity. And overall, the two piece right there to finish off the game was clearly the overall main factor in how it ended off. So, Cali, what is done has been done. Triple V will live on another day.
And of course, the loser of this match gonna get completely eliminated from the playoffs. So now there's two, C8MG and of course the boys of Tyrant Divinity. And now we only have 6 teams standing, and we'll see you guys right after this break. It's gonna be the winners bracket semifinals. We'll be right back right after this.
And welcome back to Garena Youth Challengers 2022, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. You are with me, Fasha Bunny, as well as the coach, VVV Jericho. This is our second last match of the night. It has been thrilling. I know you guys are probably like, sheesh, what a great fight from the previous, and you're probably a bit tired, but nope, we're still not done yet, guys. We still have 2 more rounds to go, so please stay tuned. Keep on liking, keep on sharing this Garena Youth Challenges. All right, Jericho, what's up for next?
I mean, we got is the winner semifinals. The first one for the day. It's going to be J1 CYNIC versus TYRANT ESPORTS, both dominating in their series. You know, TYRANT, they got a 3-0. And for J1, they got a 3-1. But now let's take a look at our schedule for today. How's the day going? This is going to be our 7th match, second to the last, guys. And we start off the day with a lot of 3-1s, 3-0s. But the recent one, another 3-2 for Cali and Warden, Fascia, VVV. It had to go to a game 5, but it wasn't just any game 5. It was a game 5, round 11. It came down to the last one, and they came out on top, still alive. And they're going to be facing, I do believe, they're going to be facing Corinthians for the next one. Entire Divinity, well played, but unfortunately will not take that. And now up next is going to be J1 CYNIC versus TYRANT ESPORTS, and right after that, it's going to be Ignite versus C8 Stealth.
Definitely. And I keep on telling that I'm a bit jealous, but then again, I mean, I kind of feel bad for Cali and Warden as well, because they're probably stretched to the max, to the point where that 3-2 was not just a hard-fought game, that was a long game, especially with that 6-5, 6-5 each and every single search and destroy, Jericho.
Yeah, each in Search and Destroy has always been 6-5, but this time, the winners semifinals, we do have the lineup of TYRANT ESPORTS. We have FDX, Jello, Rage, Susato, and Wacky in your lineup here. And I think they are missing one player, which is Young Jay. He should be here as well, but that's going to be the 5-man team. There it is. There's Young Jay right there, guys. I feel like production forgot to put him there, but Young Jay, my good friend, my classmate back in high school, you know, they're all pretty all smiles. And they finally got into a tournament. You know, they failed to qualify in Green Masters, but now the comeback has begun. And them winning and them for qualifying here and moving on to the semifinals. Let's see if they could still bring, because pretty notable names. Fast, all these players have been into major tournaments. Let's see if they can bring on the fire.
Definitely. But moving forward, we want to check out the lineup for the team of J1 CYNIC. They were doing so well, fighting off with C8, and it was actually a little bit of easy win for them. But let's see if they can actually be consistent for this game, because this is a winner bracket. We're talking about winner bracket. They won before, and also for the team of TYRANT ESPORTS, they also won before, and they also had an easy win. So let's see how they're gonna do it. We have Wadu, G, Asa, CYNIC, Ruka, and Zeman. Zeman was doing so well, winning those gunfight, Jericho.
Yeah, Z-Man and Josh as well. Josh with an anchor position with that kilo, doing a lot of damage to them. Z-Man as well, the aggression. But now they're going up against a pro team, a pretty notable pro team here. Let's see if it's going to be the same, or will the side of TYRANT just do what they do best, which is win games. But now let's take a look at the maps and modes. Let's see what's going to happen here. It's going to be Takeoff, Slums, Raid, Fire Range, and Standoff. All those 5 maps. And Slums, again, is back. Now, J1 CYNIC, there's the one who picked this map. And for TYRANT, they actually banned Summit and the Annihilator. For J1, they banned Hacienda and Purifier. So that Slums S&D going to be very, very questionable. What's going to happen here? Is it going to be on the side of CYNIC or TYRANT? It's going to be very interesting how they are going to move through with this map pool.
Okay. J1 CYNIC lost for that S&D in Slums. So this is kind of confusing, but then again, it could be because, you know, this is just like, you know, mind tricking, game mind to the side of J1 CYNIC but then again, I feel like they might learn again from their mistake as well. But I love the fact that we are going to see a standoff on S&D, but that is only if we go to the best of 5, and we also want that good fight. But then again, it's been a long night, guys. Maybe can we get a 3-0 from either one of this? Can we, Jericho?
Hopefully you can see, but this is it. Game number 1, TYRANT ESPORTS versus J1 CYNIC. Game number 1. Start things off with Rage here. Rage, one of the best SMGs in the business here, trying to make the play considerably a top 5 in the Philippines. But so far, Josh here with the SVD trying to make a play as well for him. But TYRANT already on the point, 6 points already. But look at that, no one's really hopping on the hill because they all want to get control of these angles, all these fire positions, so it's very passive at the start.
Yep, Definitely. And I remember what Warden said, that Tyrant Rage was on the Rage, and I want to see him on the Rage. I want to see how he does it. And the fact that Josh is taking down each and every one of them from the side of J1 CYNIC is just doing well. Young Jay taking down Ruka straight to the face. And on the other hand, points coming through to the side of J1 CYNIC. Can they make it through? They're doing actually a power position for the P2 as well. So let's see if it's going to be enough, because the fact is it's a bit too early on, and points are still going out to the Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, Tyrant Esports gonna get all that time. Z-Man gonna try to get that scrap time. He gets one flying in, but Jello trades him out with a nade. And there you go. Close game so far in that first hill, 21-15. And now let's see what's gonna happen here in this P2. Sasano already inside the hill as well. Jello and Young Jay getting the trades and the kills that all they need. And so far, Tyrant getting most of the kills here, Fascia, and as well as the time. Good time coming in from Tyrant.
Ooh, and Susano being taken down at that instant. Even though he was doing well trying to hold it out, that P2 will be taken easily at the moment right now. But J1 coming through at the moment. Zima, we're gonna throw a little bit the grenade to the side, making sure that Tyrant does not push in, and that is the defense that we're talking about. But unfortunately, FDS takes through. But ooh, Josh again with that amazing action, conquering every single motion. And we are talking about Josh. He's been doing well for the past few seasons or series.
Yeah, he's been really doing great in that last series, but now, so far, we do see him struggling here against a pro team. And the Tyrant here, they're going to lose that time there, but J1, they got that last 7 seconds. They're still contested, but rotation should come through now. Susano going to be the first one to try to defend it. Gets a 2-piece there. That's going to stop the push. They're going to force him to spawn back at P2. And now if you look at the map, P3 already being covered up by the side of Tyrant. Let's see for how long can they hold it. And CYNIC, they need to push through. They only have 16 seconds here. G's going to be the first one, but he's going to get taken down immediately.
Yep, definitely. Early rotation coming in to the side of Tyrant Esports. This is a really good side. But on that end, let's see if G1 CNET can see the breakthrough and actually poke a little bit of hole to the side of Tyrant Esports defense. And here we are, Young Jay already holding out from the control. We also spotted out one player from the mid. Unfortunately being taken out, and Sparrow to the face at the moment. But unfortunately, Jello also just only got 2 kills from Sparrow.
Now only 2 kills from that Sparrow, but as we can see, J1, they already have control of it so far. But here comes another Sparrow. FDX shuts him down as well. Another play on his left. The spray comes through. 58-48. That is the score. And J1, they managed to get at least some time of that just to keep the game really close. And for Tyrant, they're going to just get all that scrap time. But look at number 5, Young Jay, already rotating. But here comes the Sparrow. Not really the best way to use it. They're a little bit too aggressive for my liking there. A little bit of a waste there. What'd you say?
Yep, definitely. The fact that you gotta hold that ground, you gotta hold that area damage, and you want to make sure that it doesn't actually backfire you. And you know, when the fact is it is close space, you want to make sure to tone down a little bit of that fighting spirit. But on the end, Ruka spotted out Tyrant Jello and takes down, Young Jay. But on it, one more play, so can he do it? No, unfortunately, Jello takes him down. The set Sparrow back again to the Wadu side, and he's gonna control this route.
Yeah, control room now, and this is where you want to use that Sparrow. Thankfully, his teammates still have it, and J1 pushing through with this Sparrow. This is what you want to see. This is how you want to use it. Young Jay, they're going to get taken out by Z. Z-Man with a triple kill, starting to heat up already. And J1 Wadu on 9 kills as well. One away from a centric, and he's really playing for his life here. But so far, nothing, no kills yet coming through. Tyrant already struggling to get on this time. They got the lead in that third hill, but for this P4, it's all J1 CYNIC.
Definitely, this all is up for grab for the J1 CYNIC, and they're gonna do defending. And even though that Tyrant Esports is trying to get in it, it's difficult for them. And right here, G gonna spot one player. You're gonna clear it out. That's a great shot, even with the help from the teammate as well. It's just a great positioning coming towards from the side of J1 CYNIC right here.
Yeah, just a great coming pushing here from the side of J1 CYNIC. They got 115-70. Tyrant Esports now on the back end. This is the time that they need, and Rage, he's going to be on that hill. He needs help from his teammates, and so far, they are giving him that help, but he's going to get taken down. G already inside the hill as well, but the trades come through. Josh and Ruka, though, still in there. The trades coming back and forth. No one's near the hill. Ruka stuck in a 1v1 as well. The thumper comes through. No hits whatsoever, but Sasana is there for the trade. 190-77. Rage on top, about to drop down on this person. He's going to get taken down as well. And Tyrant struggling so far. Manages to break the hill, but they need to get all this time.
Definitely. They're losing a lot of those gunfights, and Josh is coming through with that P1. It's just a little bit of come over, but it's going to be enough to actually pull through and even leave Tyrant Esports far behind, and they're already coming in for that P2 as well. So let's see if J1 CYNIC have what it takes to actually end it off right here at P2. On the other hand, right now we can see the team of Tyrant Esports trying to get into the P2 as well. They know the early position coming through. There's a little bit of points are being left behind by the P1, but it's okay. P2 will be the one for up for grab for both of these two teams.
Yeah, P2 is going to be up for grabs. 120 to 95, 25-point lead for the side of J1. CYNIC, they're going to control that P2. But slowly, that score is getting higher and higher. 130 to 95 now. This just might be it. The sentry gun comes down as well. It's everything that they have here. And Tyrant, they only got one or two more pushes coming through. Jello gets taken down. Z-Man still has his Sparrow. And I think that just might be it. Fascia, here we go. Last player alive is going to be FDX. Susano with his Sparrow stops the push. Not yet over. 40-point lead for the side of J1 CYNIC. And now it's Tyrant's turn to use their Sparrow. And so far, things have been working for them. Susano gets one. Can he get the second one? No, he does not. But the Pred comes to another play. Young Jay gets two players in a row. 140 to 115. They're going to give this time up. And J1, they're going to set up on this P3. This is going to be it. One good push is all you need if you are Tyrant. They need to start winning all their gunfights. This is it, but they still get that scrap time. Fascia, this is just unfortunate for them. 146. Here comes Jello with his Sparrow. He has to make the play here for the team. Nothing is happening so far. He spots that player, but the Sparrow G comes in as well. No contest whatsoever. 2 more points. Here comes the player. 1 more point. The contest comes through though. Jello, they break the hill. Tyrant's still alive in this game, but they have to be perfect. Susano and his squad, no Sparrows whatsoever anymore. And here we go. Jello and Susano, the 2-man game. Hunter Killer at the ready. FDX at the back. 10 more points. They can't lose the hill anymore. Here they come. Tyrant just holding it down, stacking it, but here comes the Sparrow. Wadu still alive. Susano still contesting as well. 2 versus 3. Susano still alive. It is alive. Ruka takes him out from behind with a thumper. And they take game number 1. J1 CYNIC strike first in this best of 5.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, okay. That's actually a tagline for Kali and Warden. I'm sorry, I always stole it from them. But on the other hand, that was crazy. We could have actually seen Tyrant coming back, but a great job coming through from J1 Ruku with that thumper, and especially, it could have been a good job from Tyrant. 3 players coming through, but the whole squad was quite scattered out at the moment they were all clear out. J1 CYNIC just took advantage of that, and it's just. Oh, it could have been either one's game, man.
It could have been anybody's game there, but look at Josh, 35. Z-Man with 26. Ruka with 22. And then for the side of Tyrant, everyone, they had more kills there individually. But unfortunately, the ending was just it was a 2 versus 3. Susano got 2 players, but there was another player right behind him. He ate a thumper. And that's going to be game. Now, we do see Tyrant down 0-1. S&D's next. Can J1 keep on running that momentum?
Who knows? Maybe. The fact that J1 CYNIC has been doing so well even from the first series, they haven't been unstoppable for a while. And on the other hand, Tyrant Esports, they also was doing so well. And it's a tight game. It's a tight game. But remember again, from the previous series, J1 did lose to C8, that their only specialty was only search and destroy. So we're not sure how Tyrant will be, but they did 6-1 to their own opponent for their own series. So it could be also the same thing for J1 CYNIC if they don't actually turn around this situation like they did during the slump versus the C8.
Versus the C8. That is true. And now, game number 2. Now, this is where J1 CYNIC, they had to win that game number 1 because that game number 2 is going to be Slums S&D for them. And remember, they lost this first game, but maybe they watched back. Fascia, they did their homework, and they're gonna apply what they learned against the team that was C8MG. Maybe they just learned a lot against Tyrant Esports. But then again, Tyrant, like what we said, very great team, very individually, they're all good. But let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, the fact that we saw how they were winning those gunfights, but yet OBJ, you gotta get it to it, guys. So right here, search and destroy, how it's gonna be to turn out to the side of Tyrant Esports or J1. You can see J1 coming through. They're gonna figure out the ways that how the team of C8MG is able to settle it out. Oh, almost able to get that opportunity, but Asa takes him through. And that's actually the mistake that Asa has learned during the fight or during the series they fought with the CA. This is amazing. I'm saying like it's like a whole new level of G1 replenishing, redeeming themselves for the first series.
Yeah, redeeming themselves for the first series. Let's see what's going to happen here. But so far, 2 first bloods coming in from Tyrant. They do have that defensive side. Josh gets wacky. 4-3 now. Now let's see if they can keep trying to go. Young Jay spots that player. Almost takes him out. Rage takes down Z-Man. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2.
4 versus 2, and the fact that J1 again making the same mistake, they keep on moving towards to the broken side, and it is the reason why they keep on losing to the side of CA. This is the reason why I said like J1 couldn't hold the ground. Asa learned from their mistake with that great hard scope, but then again going towards the side of that B plantation, it's still a mistake, and they still haven't able to actually, tamed out how to penetrate the B plantation bomb.
B plantation bomb, that is true. Rage spots that player first round. So far, if you are CYNIC, they're just gonna try to get some picks here, and there you go. Z-Man gets taken out in the middle. He does get one. Alisa takes down Rage off the bomb, so that's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Middle is clear. Bricks and statues clear, but Young Jade, they take down Z-Man. They leave Graveyard as well as back blue open, the double Humvee side. But here we go. Bomb's gonna go down now. Wacky over at the side of double D's trying to find something here. But so far, still nothing yet. But here comes the flank. One's going to go into Graveyard. One's going to come through Broken Wall. There's going to be a player in the middle right there. They take down Ruka. They're going to go through Graveyard. But there's a player in that blue van. The crossfires might just happen. Aisa takes down one. Wacky misses that snipe, but he doesn't miss it the second time. And now, it's going to be a 2 versus 2. They spot one more player. They spot 2 players, but the thumper comes through. Young Jay, he gets the second player as well, and that's the defuse. TYRANT Esports, great retake from them. It's a 3 versus 5, turned into a 2 versus 2. Great retake coming through from the side of TYRANT.
That's amazing, seriously. Again, both of the side of A and B is still in a really, really shady place for the J1 CYNIC. They still haven't able to tackle out whether they want to go to the Memorial side or the Broken. Either one of them. Both lanes are not even easy for them to even take over. But here, Asa, making an opening. Unfortunately, goes back again to the Graveyard. Finding the right spot. Can he actually pick a little bit to get to that side? Oh, unfortunately missed that shot, and in the end, Wacky gets that kill. And right here, Young Jay still holding up from that dumpster. Can he make it through? Wacky taking some shots for that wall bang. We saw how a lot of wall bangs been done by the pros right here on site, and shots coming through from Young Jay. He's doing the same thing that he did, and unfortunately still unable to take down. He's throw a little bit of grenade, maybe it might actually land to someone. G been taken out by Rage. Okay, Rage is on fire. Let's see Rage being raging on this map right there. System Z-Man got out one enemy right here and takes down. Unfortunately, he's also been traded off, but in the end, Rage finishing off J1 Josh.
Yeah, J1 getting that kill, and now it's gonna be 3-0. And that's what we talked about. J1 CYNIC, they want to play on slums. They might just get 6-0 again. Not really the best way to do it. Maybe they just gave a victory to the side of TYRANT. But let's see. There's 2 more rounds before the switch of sides. Let's see what happens here. Here comes the smoke stone. They're gonna rush this bomb side on the brick side. The first player alive, Susano gets 1. FDA gets a trade as well. FDA goes down as well. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 3. Just fast-paced action coming through from them. Ruka makes that player 1 shot, but Susano still alive. He's gonna try to get him from behind as well. Statue, he gets 1. There's gonna be another player behind him. The challenges, but it's all to Susano in a 1 versus 2. What can he do here against Aisa and G? Susano, he doesn't know where the bomb is, so that's 1 minute and 20 seconds. I've still a lot of time for both these squads to go for it. And CYNIC, they're gonna go through the base. And I feel like if I'm Susano, I should have stayed back a little bit to the brick side. You just gave up position there. Well, let's see what happens here. Aisa is that sniper. G has that kilo. So 1 minute left. Susano's gonna wrap all the way to the other side. Now they finally pick up the bomb.
Definitely, and the fact that both of two players from the CYNIC and planting the bomb already, and this is going to give even more pressure to the side of Susano. He's trying to spot the enemy. He's flanking to the right side, rotating around the statue. He spotted 1, he's spraying, and he got 1. All right, 1v1. Right, this is getting do it. No, unfortunately, G takes him down instead, right before he could do it.
Yeah, the MAC-10 just coming into fruition here. That's going to be very, very great. 3-2-1 now. Finally, J1 CYNIC, they got that round that they need. Fascia, and now let's see if they can get 2 back-to-back now before the switch of sides. So far, here comes the stuns, here comes the nades, everything that they have. They're gonna go for that rush, and look at that. Look at Tyrant. They're gonna go for it. Look at number 2 on your map. That's gonna be number 2. Gonna be hiding on that blue side. He has a very great position. Z-Man gets 1. I think Ruka can just get 1. The trigger discipline is there. He does get 1, but the last player in the middle, that's gonna get taken out. Susano, flawless round for the side of J1 CYNIC, and now it's time for the switch of sides.
I like this. I like this. Again, this is what we were looking for. This is what we were waiting for. We wanted to find out why J1 CYNIC wanted to come back here. Is it a rematch? Is it something to prove? Say, hey, we don't have anything against Slum. We can do it the same way how CA did it. And it pretty much, it was a little bit slow paced, but yeah, they're coming through. They're coming through. But this is a switching side. Can they actually pull it through by the one who is actually switching side right now, Jericho?
Yeah, let's see what happens. Now it's gonna be on the defensive side. They have a triple man setup over at Statue. Young J spots that player, but unfortunately we'll just tag him up. Backs away. That player in A, if they can just push it, if Tyrant can just push this together, they can actually just get that bomb plant over at A. Young J, he's gonna get tagged up as well. He's very weak now. But here comes the rush. FDX gets G. 2 more players to beat. FDX gets Josh as well. Z-Man all alone. They take down Rage. Aisa gets 1 at least, but it's still a 2 versus 4. Z-Man gets 1. 2 versus 3 now. Bomb is down though. And FDX might just get that player. Yes, he does. And now it's all up to Z-Man in a 1 versus 3.
In the broken wall right now, FDX will be getting into and rushing more with that Max and when he take it. No, unfortunately, Z-Man takes him down instead. That was so close. But on the end, Z-Man will be coming through. He's gonna do a rotation 2v1 at this instant. He will be spotted out right in this instant. Gonna take down as well. This is a trip. Is he gonna get a triple kill? 1 more player to go. He's gonna spot it out. He's ready, but unfortunately, this is gonna be a big mistake. Because switching weapons too late, my friend. Why did you just stick with it? Why didn't you just stick with it?
Yeah, that's been the problem for most of the players. Not even just him, but most of the pro players. They tend to switch their guns all the time. Unfortunately, that's what's gonna happen if you don't have your gun out. And that's a round for Tyrant. I mean, it could have been a round for J1. That could have been the momentum that they needed, but so far, now it's gonna be 4-2. Fascia. Now look at the defense of J1. Now they're gonna be more spread. Now they got 2 players in 1 player in double D, 1 player in police, cartoon, statue, 1 in outside of blue. Now Tyrant as well, trying to make a pick.
Yeah, with Joss right here at the statue, he's gonna make sure that the A side will not be pulled. B will. This is a really good positioning coming through. A side and B side is gonna hold it out. Anything can happen, but unfortunately, Young J takes down Joss. Okay, switching up that weapon. I'm liking it. We were seeing him doing an AR, but right now he is moving towards the side of the sniper. Okay, Wacky. Figure out if there's gonna be an opening for them to go to the memorial. Young J back again to the broken wall. Gonna make another opening for them. 4-2-3 right this one. 4v3. Young J couldn't spot that one, but on the other hand, right here we can see Susano being taken out by Yesa. 2v3. Alright, 2v2 right this instant. Okay, equalized number. So what's it gonna be? Bomb still being pulled out, but unfortunately, while they were trying to flank off FDX, Young J is the only one left. Thumper on the face, but unfortunately, Z-Man takes him down instead.
Great round for both teams. The J1 finally breaking the code so far. They have finally gotten what they need. Let's see if they can keep it up. Could have been 4-3 now, but J1 CYNIC, they'll take whatever they have, 4-3. 1 more round to tie up. 2 more to take the lead and 3 to win. Let's see if they can make the comeback here. Aisa, sniper out. I think he spots that player. Unfortunately, will not get the shot, but the smokes come through. The rush comes through. Baruka takes down Rage. There's another player. He makes him 1 shot as well. But G trying to help his teammate here over at Stature. Ruka gets 1. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 3 again. He spots that player in the middle, but Young J with the kilo takes him down. And FTX all the way to the back spots that player. He's gonna get taken down as well. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2 with bomb down in the middle of that statue. But none of the players are J1 near enough as well for Tyrant. They're just playing too far from each other. Number 5, Young J might just get caught here, slipping. Does he check his right? Does he check his corner? He does not check his corner. He spots that corner, and that's what happens if you don't look at your corners. Young J wins that gunfight. 1 versus 2 now.
That's
Aisa,
amazing.
last player left.
Definitely, that was just crazy. Both of them were not looking for each other, but then again, Youngjae was doing well. But right here, he is not alone with the awareness, but Aisa will be able to take it out. But somehow, Wacky comes in for that push, and for that back out, 1 point goes out to TYRANT Esports.
I mean, that's just unfortunate. If Ruka checked that corner, if he cleared that corner, because there's no more point of view looking at the middle, because it was a wall. All you have to do was look at the right, get some cover there after you kill Youngjae. But unfortunately, the small mistakes are costing J1 CYNIC.
Yep, definitely. And the fact that they were doing so well, they're getting better. They're getting better. We can see the improvement coming in. They're learning their mistakes. But again, a new mistake's been found. And right here, Tompa to the face, and Jiman takes down Youngjae. But on the end, Ruka is still struggling a little bit on the statue. He's trying to figure out which side to actually take down. But on the other hand, Wacky here gonna actually do a quick kill, but unfortunately missed out every single chance and even every single shot. Right here on the broken wall, going into the graveyard. Slowly and cautiously, already with the Tomper. Figure out where is the enemy. Going into the memorial, but somehow they're actually still moving out. And an equalized number. Wacky takes down with that wallbang Ruka. And right now, 4v3.
Yeah, 4 versus 3. There's a player that actually got through. That's his FDX. He gave up that position. He might just get taken down, but Rage takes down Z-Man. Bomb should go down now. Double D is going to get pushed up by the side of number 5. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. Aisa gets one player. 3 versus 2. They take down Rage. FDX at a 1v1. He loses that 1v1 as well. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2 again. Now, will they make the same mistake, or will they clutch it up? J1 now. You need to find something here. 25 seconds left. They got to move. Spots that player again. Doesn't even get a shot down. Last player alive is going to be number 5. The timing's going to be unbelievable. He gets that player. He spots that player behind him as well, but he's just going to run away for his life. You got to check. Does he chase him? Susano. He spots him as well, but Susano with the flick shuts him down. And TYRANT, they win game number 2. Now we're tied 1-1. Game 4 will happen. And now we do see the players of TYRANT finally getting that game number 2.
Unfortunately, to our production side, I'm truly sorry you're not gonna get your wish come true. And for the teams who are waiting for us for the next run, or should I say next series, please don't fall asleep, my friend. You still have your turns coming up, but just warm yourself up. Just patch yourself up, because right now we are seeing game number 4 will be coming up soon. And Youngjae with the MVP, that was just amazing. I like him. I love the way that he switched up from one weapon to another weapon. He got that kill. He was just like the really game changer coming through, and he was really doing well to give an opening for the teammates.
Yeah, just an opening from their teammates. And now we do see the scoreboard here, 11 and 10. I mean, Youngjae with 10 kills as well, just making huge waves to them. And it could have been a different round, and it could have been a different story for J1. If they didn't lose those rounds, I feel like they could have won the game 6-3.
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that, again, J1 CYNIC, they were the one who asked for this, and I was expecting, they want to surprise us with something. And I feel like last game with the C8 MG, it was just truly a sad motion, and I feel like they want to redeem themselves. But unfortunately, this is just going back to square for the J1 CYNIC. But nevertheless, we still have 2 more games to go, unless they want to push it to game 5, and that's going to be a long night.
Yep, now that is going to be through. Raid Domination is going to be game number 3. Now let's see what's going to happen here. Is this the turning point that they need? But remember the last time that J1 played on Respawn, close, very, very close game. 150-144. Expect it to be the same here. TYRANT, they picked this map in Raid. Expect Youngjae to pop off here as well as Rage. Those players been through the fire before, and now let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like it's this is like they're meeting their matches already, comparing to their previous enemies, their previous competitors that they were actually fighting off. It was actually an easy win for them. But right now, they finally balanced out their own teammates. But right here on the domination of Raid at the moment right now, it's all about how you win the gunfights, how you actually get that power positioning and trying to get it. You can see that right now, TYRANT pushing it towards to the B side. We have 2 players going in to the B. Fortunately, he lost it. Jello was being taken out by Josh. Just doesn't even allow that to be even happening. They're gonna say that B will not be taken out by the TYRANT of esports.
Yeah, that's true. And now we do see the early beginnings of this hard point. So far, Fastia 3-3, but look at J1. closing up on that flag already, but Rage still alive, gets a triple kill on his own. A huge play for individual plays, but he's gonna get taken down, but 4 go down now. Now we do see Wadu in the middle. He's gonna spot one more player, takes him down as well. And J1 here just getting so many kills at the start, and they already have at least, what, 60% from that B flag. They're about to hop on it as well, and the players of Tyrant, look at them, overextending immediately to C.
Yep, overextending definitely, but is it going to be easy for them? Just take it over, because the fact is I can sense that J1 will definitely pull it through, but Tyrant Esports, they're too preoccupied to the B side, but right here Susano takes down one player, and they're still going to maintain to the side of that C, and in the end, J1 CYNIC is just all over the place. They don't know where to go anymore, Seraph Gold.
Yeah, they don't know what they're going right now just because of that C extension, but look at J1. They're still not yet capping on that A flag. They should hop on it immediately now, still focusing on that side. Look at that. The players of Tyrant already wrapping around to Kitchen. They take down that player, but unfortunately, now J1, they get control of A as well. They just gave up the laundry side, but look at Tyrant. They get B and C. It's now their turn to get control of the flag. And Wadu still has a sentry gun, but 28 to 23 is at the score. So far, both teams just really, really close.
And right now, Predator missiles to the face of J1G, but on that range is being cautious, trying to figure out the motions, gonna rotate around Pumper at the moment right now, and able to take down one player. On the other hand, gonna spot another player. He's beating off with Wadu, just a little bit shots come through, but not enough to down it out. But on the other hand, oh, Susano with a backup takes down. On the other hand, we'll meet up with another player and takes down George as well. And it is a tied up. B will be controlled definitely by the side of Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like that game 1 loss was just because of the map takeoff. It was just really hard for them, but so far 49 to 34. Still an early game. Jello gets taken down. Josh as well will get spotted by Susano. The head glitch gonna work out for him. 53 to 36. J1 Esports having a hard time here, but it's their turn to overextend, and Rage is gonna be the only one to defend that C flag. He spots one, but the Sparrow from Young J prevents them from capping C. Smart plays coming through from Tyrant, and if you're J1 struggling now, a little bit of a freestyle here. They gotta work together as a team or coordinate as a team. Fascia, if not, they're just gonna lose this game number 3.
Exactly. Because the fact is they're all over the popping those gunfights, and every time Tyrant comes through, they're able to take him down every time they meet each other. And right there, G1 being taken down. Josh coming through from the kitchen side, spraying, but they're not letting any shots. The accuracy is all over the place.
Yeah, accuracy's all over the place. I agree with you. A little bit, they're really struggling here, and Tyrant's just putting down the pressure on the side of J1, and J1 no answer whatsoever in this first half. And so far, 75 to 47. That's gonna be a somewhat okay lead for Tyrant. But now they're gonna be starting on that C side. But look at the scoreboard. Look at J1, G with 1, Ruka with 2, and for the side of Tyrant, Susano with 12 kills on a 6 kill spree so far. Let's see what happens here. Can they keep it up, or will J1 make the comeback?
They have to. They gotta stick together, learn from the mistake. They actually gotta stick together. They're gonna have to figure out the right motion to pull through from the B side and right that Predator missile to Josh guy, but on the other hand, Jello trying to get through, but on the other hand, that's taken out, and most of the Tyrant has already been cleared out by the B side, but nevertheless, Rage is already here, so it's not a problem for the team of Tyrant Esports, but J1 is still struggling, and right here at the gallery, in the end, been taken out by Jello, and again, the B has been contested. It's not really contested, it's pretty much been controlled rapidly by Tyrant Esports. Not even a chance for J1 to even pass through from the mid lane, or even from that barrage, or even from the statue, from the fountain.
Yeah, that is true. I agree with you. 85 to 58 here. A's gonna be captured by J1. They're gonna clear it again, and now they finally get that A and B. Comeback is a little bit on. Susano as well, working on his way for the score streaks. Young J on his 9th kill already. Still has that Dragon Fire. But look at that, J1 just managing to get A and B so far, and now it's their turn to get control of this. And this is where you want to bring out those Sparrows. And there we go. We do see Wadu with his own Sparrow. Spots 2 players, but he's gonna get taken out by Young J. That's gonna be a huge kill. And Young J, he takes down 2 players with a Sparrow. That's just, they just threw that away. But Z-Man here in the middle, gonna be very annoying here. 8 kills already to his name. Still has a Sparrow to bring out. But with his pressure alone, it's gonna be very interesting what J1 can do. 16 points left for the lead of Tyrant.
Definitely, and at this moment right now, they might actually be able to chase this point on, especially when the fact is, I can see that the team of Tyrant is actually a little bit struggling to the side of going B, but Sparrow coming towards the side of Luka, and this is going to be an opening, but somehow not getting anyone to actually take down, but it's okay, he'll be getting actually B, he's making sure that no one actually gets through, and finally found a target to actually take down. Luka found another one, gonna throw in that bomb. But unfortunately, FDX takes him down instead, and FDR will find an opening to get into the B. He's looking, unfortunately, Wadu is already there, and this is going to see a whole new level for the J1 esports. We are seeing they have learned, they have improved, they are redeeming themselves back again, and they might be able to.
Yeah, they might be able to chase Tyrant Esports, and now we do see 109, 106 J1 Esports slowly but surely, but they're about to lose that B flag. Rage is going to be pushed up, and just like that, they get control of that B flag. 112 to 109, still a winnable game for both teams here. J1, all they have to do is grab another flag as well, stop the bleeding, and make that comeback. Easier said than done, but Rage in a big gunfight here. He's going to get shut down by G. Now it's going to be A and B. They're going to go for it. Ruka, they're going to hop on it. Here comes the smoke. No streaks whatsoever, but the Sparrow might come into play. They're gonna hop on it immediately as fast as they can. And they do, they get it? No, they don't. The spray comes through, but more players back and forth. Just a war over that B side. And there you go. Josh gets taken down, and they cleared as well. Tyrant, they lose that. They're about to get that B flag. Yes, they did. 128 to 119. But here comes the overextension from the side of J1. They're going to go for the C flag. The distraction gameplay is going to come through. They kill players from Zigzag. But the Prez going to take him down. No, it does not take him down, actually. Wow, the trophy actually saved them there. And J1 about to on the verge of a triple cap. But they trade each other on B, but A's going to be captured as well. The trades back and forth. 136 to 175. It's anybody's game at this moment.
It is anybody's game at this moment indeed. And the moment right now, Jello coming through, but unfortunately taken out by J1 Ruka. They're going in for the B, taking one after another, and they're going to go in for the B side. On the other hand, 1-for-1 is really tight at the moment right now. FDX coming through, making sure that Sparrow will not go through from the side of the kitchen, throwing that trophy system, making sure that the kitchen will be safe. But no. Is it gonna be the Tyrant side? Because 1-4-5 to a point and not even anyone. But unfortunately that is a mistake coming through from him. And in the end, it will be actually contested, but in the end, it's just gonna be a win for Tyrant. It is already over because the fact is, it's not enough for J1 CYNIC for this round.
And there you have it. 2-1 Tyrant Esports leading the series 2-1. And now it's time for the final. Is this the final game, Fasya? For game number 4, or will we see a game number 5? Tyrant Gaming finally getting that game number 3. And if you are J1 CYNIC, a little bit of mistakes there. You know, the early lead, they lost those early leads, and now this is what they have to fight for in this final game, which is going to be Hardpoint. Are you ready for this, Fassi?
I'm ready. I'm always ready, and I know for a fact that we are seeing a lot of the comments coming through, and especially from Callie, I want to say like, yes, get that 5 game, get that 5 game. No. We want to see Tyrant actually shut them down right this instant if they could, because the fact is we are seeing a really tight game by both of these two teams. Spawn side, or should I say Rush team side, both of them have the potential to actually overtake each other. It really depends on how they actually penetrate, or should I say pushing towards each and every single of that angle. And we are seeing the domination as well as the hard point is balanced between the G1 CYNIC as well as Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, Tyrant Esports. You know, look at the leaderboard. Susano, 22 and 13, doing a lot for his team as well. FDX, 20 kills. Rage, 19. Young J and Jello both with 14. And for J1, you had Wadu and Josh pretty much do their thing, but you know, the other 3 players, Z-Man, underperforming here. We don't see that from him that much. Fascia, 11 and 20. It's the first time we saw him really struggling in a map like Raid, and I feel like it's because of big map. You know, most of the time that we see Z-Man turn up, it was always those small maps, Standoff, Firing Range, Summit. That's where the maps, and Tyrant, they did ban that Summit. So now the game number 4, it's going to be Fire Rage Hardpoint. Fascia, will this be the last time we'll see J1 for the upper finals and they're going to be sent in the lowest bracket? Or will we see a game number 5 wherein J1 CYNIC will take home game 4 and in game 5 is going to be anybody's game?
Exactly, definitely. And the fact that I mean, it really depends on how much they want to win this. And we saw how J1 CYNIC was really struggling on the search and destroy. But then again, for Hardpoint and Domination, each of them had their struggles. Each of them had their own, how do I say, weaknesses in each and every single point. But Hardpoint match, again, we saw Hardpoint, J1 CYNIC was doing so well. Can they actually repeat the same victory they did for the Hardpoint at Takeoff?
This is it. Game number 4. J1 CYNIC 1 and 2. TYRANT 2-1. Are they gonna send J1 back down to losers bracket, or will J1 force a game number 5? FDX gonna be the first one in the fight. He gets that trade. Young J gets 2 players in a row. And so far, TYRANT gonna hop on the hill as fast as they can. So I'm gonna hop on it as well. But the spawns have been flipped. It's gonna be split spawns for the side of J1. They're gonna be spawning over at the side of Barracks. So far, TYRANT just on the hill, getting all the time that they can in this P1.
Yep, they are getting the P1s already for themselves, and not even the chance, but okay, a little bit of slide off for that P1, but then again, it's back again to the team of TYRANT Esports, and J1 is not even having an opportunity. Jello, right here at the tail, is doing well as a defense, and unfortunately, taking them himself as well, but in the end, Young J coming through. He's gonna spot the enemy, he's gonna backstab and takes down Wadu. That's a great opportunity for the team of TYRANT Esports to make sure that Trailer will not be taken over by J1. But unfortunately, George is already stolen away, and they're gonna clear out that P1. But this is gonna be just a leftover, and we can see the early rotation coming through for that P2.
P2 is gonna be very important, but we do see TYRANT. They are making them spawn in one side is what they want. They want to control everything that they want, but look at that player. One player actually got through. Leak spawns coming through from them. Susano as well, cleaning house in this A long. Spots another player in the middle. He's gonna get taken down. Calls them out, but will his teammates get there? And so far, 45-0. The side of J1 really struggling here. Young J, one away from a glide, gets taken down as well. And no contest from J1, no contest whatsoever. Not left number 1 player. That's gonna be number 1. He's gonna get taken out as well. Look at this, 60 points to 0. TYRANT, they don't want to lose it. They want to end this now. And so far, that is what's happening. Just a flawless hard point from the side of TYRANT Gaming. Rage on your screen. We'll get the 2Ps as well. And finally, you see more players, and Jello still alive with the Mac 10. And none of the players of J1 are even hopping on the hill since P1. They haven't hopped on a single hill, Facia. 80 points already for the side of TYRANT. And if you are J1, you gotta be panicking a little bit here. But they finally break it through for 15 seconds. But things are not looking good for them. They actually still lose that hill as well. Probably get the final 8 seconds at least. But the rotation, TYRANT does not care about that. And they get their spawns for the P3. And here comes the Sparrow from TYRANT.
Sparrow coming through, and right now we can see Avdax is holding ground. He's making sure that no one goes in, and even so, J1 is already spawning away from the side of Trailer. He's trying to get in. Okay, Ruka got spawned, but on the other hand, they gotta get through. The smoke is a bit too thick, but they're gonna aim for the rush. Is it gonna be an easy in, or is it gonna be an easy way out for the team of TYRANT to just straight away clear them out and getting more points for themselves for this P3?
Yeah, for the speed 3, and Rage one away, drops his sentry in as well. They want to end it here now. They want to get him all the points that they can. Can probably use a Predator as well. But there you go, Rage. He's going to drop it down on them. He spots 2 players, gets a 2P, gets 1 actually, but he does get that cluster strike. So it doesn't matter anymore. He just needs what he gets. He got what he wants. But now J1, they finally broke it on the 20-second mark. But look at the damage. It's been done already. I think, TYRANT, they're going to push it for this final rush here. But so far, look at that. The push is just coming through. Last player alive. They get the trade. 10 points for them. And now it's going to be the setup for P4 with the cluster strike from the side of Rage. Very, very interesting what's going to happen here. Young J, he's going to get taken down. But it doesn't matter anymore because FDX already set up on the new one. P4 is ready for TYRANT. 118 to 26, and the cluster strike comes through as well, just to stop the push, delay the push as well. But the battles at the backs are happening. Young J, last player alive for that anchor. He needs to win these gunfights. Gonna go down as well. But look at that, a little bit too early on that cluster strike as well. J1, they managed to break the hill.
Yeah, they managed to bring it. This is funny. This is actually interesting. And the fact that the cluster strike was supposed to hold their ground, but then suddenly J1 pull it through. They actually figure out a way around that cluster strike. And right now, J1 is coming in for that P4. But on the other hand, right here, with a Sparrow, Wado takes down 1 player. Another player, can he play through? Can he actually see the through? Going into the... And double kill straight away to them. But unfortunately, Young J with that SBD takes down. And that's going to be an opening for the TYRANT Esports to get into that P4. Unless they actually will be able to actually chase after that points.
Yeah, well, 123 to 64, 10 seconds left on this hill. And TYRANT, they wish they missed that cluster strike. Now, not the best way to use it. But here we go, 3 more seconds. The reset's gonna come through in Tyrant. They're gonna try to risk to repeat what they did in that first silk. Get all that time that they want. Here you go, Susano holding that steel house down. 16 kills to his name. Let's see if we can keep it up. 125 to 76. This is what's gonna happen here. FDX on the hill as well, spraying it down. Gets his 13th kill as well. So far, no challenge coming in from J1. The defense is just too strong from the side of Tyrant Esports. No one's even near to the hill, and I think that just might be game. And this is Rage. He brings out his own Sparrow, and so far, 10 more points to go. G finally stops the bleeding, but there you go. Another player hopping on as well. Ruka, you have to hop on the hill. 5 more seconds. And finally, they've managed to break the hill, but more players are going to be inside as well. Susano with his own Sparrow. 2 more points, 1 more point, and that's going to be it. Tyrant Gaming moving on to the next round. And for J1, they're going down to the lower bracket, 3-2-1.
Woo. Really thought it was gonna be a tight fight. It is a tight fight, definitely. And okay, a little bit too early on that graphics, but it's okay. We're back again to the faces of happiness from the side of Tyrant Esports, doing well. They knew what they were doing, and even so, they did a little bit of mistakes, but nevertheless, they pull it through. They actually redeem themselves from those mistakes. They push it through, and that P1 was just the opening gate to be winning this round.
I mean, P1 to P2 and P3, it was just all Tyrant. I don't know what was happening with J1, and I thought they wanted the map because they chose that map, Fasya. 2 and 4 was their map, and look at that, Z-Man, after that bad game in game 3, back-to-back bad games, sometimes it's just really like that. Unfortunately, they needed him there, but Josh and Z-Man, those 2 MVPs, not really doing much. Wadu and G only positive. Ruka with 14, but for the side of Tyrant, Rage with 23 and 10, Susan 19 and 13, FDX 16 and 13, Young J 15, Jello with 12 as well. But Tyrant just turning it up here. We're gonna move on to that next round. Beautiful gameplay coming through from them. And Tyrant, they won 3-1. You know, I feel like that game number 1 was just very unfortunate. It was just the way of the road there, you know, unfortunate. But they managed to win 3 straight. Fascia, and there you have it. Tyrant moving on to the next round.
Yeah, again, we remember how it was during the hard point. It was just tied out between those two. It could have been either one of the games, and again, like they could have actually hold that P3, but J1 was just getting it. You know, they were just getting it. They were just right at the right spot, and they took down that one player, which is that Thumper. That Thumper is just a game changer, my friend. Ruka just knew how to get it with that Thumper, but they were not consistent throughout the rest of the game, so it was dominated by the team of Tyrant Esports. So congratulations, Tyrant Esports. You're still in the lead, but don't worry, guys. There's again the double elimination. That's what we're talking about. The team of J1 CYNIC will still be here for the playoff, but on the other hand, they gotta do something, man. They gotta do something for the next match.
They have to, you know, refocus tomorrow for their next match in the lower bracket. But there you go again, 144 to 150, game 1. J1 takes that. Slums S&D 6-3. Tyrant takes that. Game 3, 130 and 150. They take that as well. In game 4, 150 to 77. Dominating victory by Tyrant, 3-1.
Yep. It's a great. But right now we're taking a look back to what happened for J1 CYNIC versus Tyrant Esports and how they actually was beaten up by the team of Tyrant Esports. Right here, J1 CYNIC was doing well. They were actually really balanced. They was actually fighting off. Either one of them was actually contesting for that heals. But in the end, it just like I said, it could have been either one of their matches, and they were doing really tight off for that P3. Right here we can see Susana was doing well for the P2, making sure that no one gets through, but on the end he was traded off by that point. And right here G1G coming through with that Sparrow, making sure that no one goes in. They could have won right that instant, right? But in the end, Tyrant Esports was just so stubborn. They say no, we're still gonna contest it. They go in and they got it. They actually stole it. They break that hill, and then suddenly out of the blue, J1 Ruka, we're gonna wait. We're gonna see it. Ruka will definitely go in for that push. They do. Look at that. Tyrant just go in, and each and every one of them will just clear out, and there you have it. Another one comes through, and Tyrant Susana was left all alone, and Ruka ended that game for the winning of Hardpoint.
Yes, that is true. And now This is gonna be the S&D here. 1-0 at the start. You know, J1 they really struggled here. They could have won this game here. They could have been up 2-0. Fascia, but unfortunately, Tyrant they managed to break it through, and this was the round right here. Ayisa almost getting that clutch here. Just small mistakes coming in from J1. That's why they lost this match.
Agree. And I feel, I mean, oh, come on, what were you thinking? I mean, not to say that. I mean, I don't put too much hope on you, but then again, I thought you guys would have surprised us, but it's really ridiculous to feel like, I mean, you put us at the false hope, but in the end, you burn us down with that loss. And right here at the domination round, again, it is a tie fight. It's switching back and forth, but Tyrant Esports was just too dominating, and apparently even at that last game, and even throughout that switch of side, it really goes out to the Tyrant Esports.
Yeah, Tyrant Esport. I mean, it's just that it is. That's it. You know, 140-76. Here's the end of this one. There you have it. Susano's our MVP, 18 kills, 12 deaths, and an average KDA of 1.42. Just great plays coming through from the captain, Susano. Let's see if they can keep it up in this tournament.
Yep. And Susano as the MVP is just truly amazing. This is a really consistent coming in for the Susano. He's doing well so far for the Tyrant, and I feel like we are going to see more of him for tomorrow, especially. So to see him back to back MVP, it means that he is a big deal, guys. It is a big deal. But right now, we're gonna take a break, guys. A really short break. I know you're waiting for the last match of the night. Don't go anywhere, guys. It is gonna be the best last game of the night, and tomorrow will be on day 2. But before that, let's take a break, guys.
That's it for me and Fascia.
Welcome back, everybody, to welcome back, everybody, to Garena Youth Challengers. Here, it is I, Warden, here alongside with Callie, and we're down to present to you all the last and final matchup for today.
And this is the final match for the day, indeed, the last winner bracket semi-final matchup between Ignite and C8 Stealth, and they both have something in common, Warden. They know how to respond in late game situations. A good example, Hot Dog pop up with 4 kills to secure Summit against TYRANT Divinity earlier, and Cookie with the 1v2 clutch 360 to victory. And that was really flamboyant, Warden.
Yeah, another point here. One thing they share in common, Callie, they know how to end things off quite classy, Callie. As you said, Hot Dog there with the Annihilator finishing it off was down to the wire, but unfortunately for them, they managed to pull through. And for the side of, for the side of the overall take here from the side of C8 Stealth, that 360 was just a remarkable take here overall, Callie. I'm just so excited here, man. We are here getting presented by the best of the teams here for tonight.
And yeah, now we are gonna see the match schedules for them because it's been a long journey for us and for the teams here today. J1 CYNIC match 1 against C8 win. They won 3-1. TYRANT Esports also won 3-0. Ignite takes 3-0 as well. 3-1 against TYRANT Divinity. And of course, C8 at that quarterfinals match for 1 and a best of 5, 3-2. And then we move into the lower bracket, round 1 and round number 2, where it was C8 MG and TYRANT Divinity who was eliminated out of the playoff picture. So now with them out, we got 6 teams remaining. MAMBA Corinthians and VVV Esports still very much alive. Meanwhile, the last game, it was actually TYRANT Esports able to come up with a win against J1 CYNIC, winning 3-1. And now for the final game today, C8 Stealth and Ignite. It's going to be a 3-0 or a game 5, Warden.
I'm also certain, man. I do believe this could be a game 5 here, man. I do believe we're dealing with possibly the top 2 teams here for this event, but it's going to be a hard call overall. Ignite has been on top of their game lately, 3-1. So far, the best standings we've seen so far for this playoffs here, Callie.
And I'm hoping that this is not going to be a map number 5, but hey, here we go. C8 Stealth, they got Assay, Arrow, Kramers, Iron Fist, Itchy, and Cookie. And C8 Stealth, they are flamboyant. They make everything look fancy and exuberant. One good example again earlier was Cookie doing a 360 for the win. But as a team, they get the job done. They are resilient in every way possible. It's either they're going to win or they will give the opponent a tough time in winning. And Arrow is possibly one of the best and strongest hardpoint players right now in the event with 31 kills per game and a 1.51 KD. But obviously, what matters the most here for this team is how they play as a team and how well they cover their teammates who underperforms. And if they could do that here, they could win it.
Yeah, I'm not really expecting any underperformance here from the side of C8 Stealth, despite the fact that Ice and I do believe Cookie, they were starting off quite slowly, and they managed to pull through at the latter stages of the event, which gave us the conclusion that C8 Stealth was able to manage to get through for this stage. Now, let's talk about Ignite here, Cal. We have Genus, Glowy, Hot Dog, Mid, Shifra, and Static, and so far, Callie, as you said, this team is the dark horse for this event.
They are the dark horse, and earlier against the boys of Divinity, they came in prepared, able to close the series earlier in 4 maps. What the team can offer to the table is constant aggression and response in a pretty held back search and destroy. A team KD of 1.09 in hardpoint and domination, where mids averaged 21.25 kills per game, with Static backing the team with 18 kills per game. One player we need to look forward to the most is Hot Dog. The intangibles and the ability to create plays for the team is going to be useful as they fight for the spot on the winner bracket finals against C8 Stealth on the final match here today.
It's just exciting, Callie. Super, super exciting. And Ignite showing a lot of smiles here, Callie, showing their confidence inside this game. So overall, I do believe C8 Stealth, they should be a little bit scary, despite the fact that the composure of Ignite is really showcasing here, Callie. Wanting for sure as well. The statistics says the same as well. They are on top of their game right now. They're playing 100% clean.
Yeah, they're playing 100% clean, and if they could translate the same thing here at this final match today, they have the chance to get this slot on the winner bracket finals. But then again, here is the lineup of maps. But first, let's take a look at the map bans. Slums and Hacienda out of the play. Sparrow and Purifier officially banned as well. And we got the Annihilator open for use here for these teams. And I like the map coming right up next, or right coming up to the first map. Standoff Hardpoint And Ignite, this is one of their best maps. Same thing for C8 Stealth.
I mean, Callie, you talk about loving the maps overall. I mean, we've been so lucky, as a partner. We've been dodging the bullet here for Slums and Hacienda. Fortunately for us, we don't have to deal with the whole guessing on which part of this and like that. But overall, a very traditional map take here, as you said, stand up on hard point. It's one of the classiest ways to kick off a series, Callie. Close quarter combat, anchors, a lot of factors we can talk about, and it has to be present for the game.
It has to be present in the game. And of course, this is going to be a map pick for Ignite. But again, Stealth, their current standing at Search and Destroy, at Hardpoint standoff, currently stands at 3-0 in the qualifiers. So they haven't played it yet earlier. They have successfully been able to win games. And not only that, they have only allowed 46 points as an average against the team they play. But it's going to be totally different here today since they're going up against RCB, one of the best hardpoint teams here today. But let's come and find out what's going to happen. Here we go. Final match is today about to start. P1 open to C8 not going to be here. And Iron Fist getting the first blood.
There are 2 player, shield player 4 from the side of C8 Stealth, showing some presence here around the perimeter inside the hard point. But on the other hand, Ignite here coming from the side of Genius will try to make a play, try to sweep it all up, and looking to be a very scared push here, but on the other hand, from the back end, will actually intercept the rotation here from the side of Ignite. This actually be pulling up enough impact for his teammates to get inside the hill.
And take a look at this, man. C8 Stealth. This P1 should be pretty scrappy, but they are scoring all the points. But finally, we saw Ignite get to the break that they need, and now they're scoring all these points. But Famers takes 2 players, one with the Tomper and one with the Killer, 1-for-1. The attack about to come through once again, but Genesis gets to stand, gets 1, but then gets 3. Now this is a pretty back and forth gameplay, but C8 Stealth is scoring all these points. Final 10 seconds, scrap time gonna belong to C8 Stealth, and Ignite already setting up for this P2 rotation.
You know, despite how scrappy it was, if you want to talk about hustling a game, Callie, C8 Stealth was showcasing it so cleanly, man. Look at that, 37 points already under their name. Bound to get some more, but they do have to deal with a player from the side of Gasoline's, player from all around Manny's, and 2 players inside Hill for them to be able to find a break inside the Hill. Callie, look at this. Let's give it a turning point here for the side of Ignite that they have to hold on to.
They have to hold on to it, but they were not really able to reinforce, and now they're gonna be asking for the hard point. C8 Stealth doing a great job, quickly getting involved in the gunfight. Takes 2 players, but Shifra able to get the opening they need, opening up this gas station, and now they're about to pounce. This guy is almost gonna get the 3rd kill for the day, but he's gonna create the diversion. Hat no dare to attack, but he's gonna get completely shot down, and Static tries to contest as well, but he's gonna be completely unsuccessful. C8 Stealth completing this hardpoint rotation. They get the swarm, they got these 4 players, and this scrap time should be under their belt as Ignite is already putting in the attention towards P3 rotation.
And C8 Stealth just coming in quite hot, man. 2 consecutive hills has already been owned and has been under the name. Callie bound to get some more. Ignite, on the other hand, they need to step up, and they got the early rotations. They need to win those initial gunfights. Spawns will be given from the side of Ignite, but keep in mind, C8 Stealth has been able to just find a break consecutively inside the hill. I wouldn't be shocked if they do manage to do so once again.
And now, this time, Ignite is going to be approaching totally different this P3 rotation. They get to form the hard point. They also have the anchor, but not anymore. So C8 Stealth, they're trying to attack in only one angle, which is really damaging their chances of getting this break. But now they're starting to push multiple ways. Mid's though gonna get one with the Mac 10, about to get one more, but he's gonna run out of bullets and he's gonna still live. And the hard point is just basically in Ignite's side for this past 40 seconds.
Yeah, past 40 seconds, bound to get some more. If ever you do get to hold on to the entirety of the scrap time as well, they might as well take the lead out away from C8 Stealth. Unfortunately for them, C8 Stealth, not easy whatsoever for them to get the lead out away from them. And the contestant was enough for them to be able to retain the lead on the P4 now here, Callie. Ignite once again will be on the ends now here, and C8 Stealth, they just have to hold on to the lead here from the back end. Auto here will be able to take them out. Get traded up by along the way here, Callie. Look at this, 84 to 70%. That's what will be given instead of C8 Stealth.
Here forming the hard point, and Ignite about to take multiple ways. And Iron Fist gonna get completely shot down, but the hard point still belongs to the red side. And now it's gonna be a completely total lockdown for C8 Stealth as they find Ignite spawning all the way to the top side of the minimap. Kramer is gonna get down though, but still, C8 Stealth is putting in the work and getting this hard secured in lockdown, and Genos now trying to create this break. That's gonna be successful as he finds 2 players with the Annihilator. And now, this is it. Final 20 seconds, still plenty of time for the contest. And they're doing a great job intercepting the players going towards this area against this warehouse. And man, it's just pretty close here. Final 14 seconds. Scrap time could belong under the belt.
Yeah, it's really belonging under the belt of Ignite here, Cali, and looking like C8 Oro will not cut the case here. About to get the second rotation here onto the second deck of the Hills, Cali. It's going to be both teams here on the 100-point mark, and man, it's only a 5-point defense here from the set of Ignite. This could go both ways.
This is go both ways. This P1 is going to be the turning point of the game. Not really quite sure if there's going to be cluster strikes available for both ends to use here and try to pull away this P1, but then again, numbers coming towards Ignite side as they got the numbers, and swarming this P1 gonna completely help the team get this hard point locked down. Here we go! Hot Dog gonna be in play. The objective is gonna get one, but another player to worry about right beside him. And this time, he's gonna have no information, he's gonna have no reinforcements as well. And C8's not gonna completely lock this hard point down, but for momentarily, they get the break. But you know, Ignite is really pushing through, very persistent, and they won't step into this hard point. But now C8 still is really trying to play it constant aggression.
Yeah, constant aggression here from the side of C8 Stealth, looking like they're going to be taking the lead out away from Ignite, Cali. And it has come to the conclusion that we are going to be able to see the rotation on the P2 second rotation, Cali. With only 20 more points to claim Ignite, they can't put up any mistakes, Cali. They gotta go in quickly because right now, C8 Stealth, they have 4 players located inside the hill and 1 player alongside Barnes, Cali. And this could be it. Will C8 Stealth hold on to the hard point? Will Ignite find the break once more?
Ignite, they've been outgunned, they have been outmanned. They're now trying to make their final stand. Here you go, Hatto creates one diversion, but that's not going to be enough. They need to make one big push here. C8 Stealth really standing strong inside the hard point. They got this perimeter players locking things down and intercepting plays. 10 more points. There it goes. The hard point break that Ignite needed is going to give them the chance to score this point. And C8 Stealth was so far away, but he's trying to make this play, but is going to get crushed completely by the gravity spikes. Hard point contested, and now C8 Arrow gonna be inside, secures another kill. When it shows their Arrow with the team, it's gonna completely lock this hard point down. Now we see it, C8 still only needs 5 more points, and Ignite still pretty contesting. He's back and forth, final 8 seconds, and now Hot Dog still making the plays. The intangible, this man is keeping this team alive in this situation, and this is gonna score this scrap time, and they would also set up for the next rotation as well. The game is still not over. Can we see Ignite win this game? Will we see Stealth end this as well? It's gonna be a pretty back and forth. The hard point opens up, and this is gonna belong to Ignite. The game is a pretty back and forth, but now you are starting to see the numbers getting equal inside his hill. Prevention plays coming through for both ends, but one thing to be aware of, Ignite gonna be inside his hard point. Iron invest in that later, but not gonna get his skills just yet. And now 2 players coming through for C8 Stealth. 2 players for it as well. Pretty contested series. Whoever gets the kill, they're gonna have this game. And there it is. Stealth managed to win it persistently, and there will be the game. 150 to 139.
Manages to win persistently, precisely, Cali, how C8 Stealth was on the roll. You know, ever since the start of the game until the very end, they were actually doing enough job to the point where their predecessors, they've been trailing on all out. And really, Cali, Ignite, they've been always trailing down the scores of C8 Stealth. But overall, I gotta give comments here, man. That was one of the best hard points we've seen so far for today. And, you know, if we're gonna be looking at statistics, it was supposed to be looking to be quite favored here from the side of of Ignite, but really, it was given for C8 Stealth.
Yeah, C8 Stealth absolutely played that final 3 hard points perfectly, but do take note of that final hard point. It was the boys of Ignite stacking their resources in that hard point. They got 3 players plus a center turret that will be swarming the hill. But then again, C8, they put in the operators, they put in all their investments to get it through, and basically they're able to get the hard point. They break it, and they were able to soak the time. It was only 2 points that they need, and they're able to score it, and thus they got the win, 139 to 150.
Man, look at the statistics here, Cali. 20 kills by the guy named Ace here at the very bottom of the team. And guess what, Callie? It's on par. It's only a 50-point differential from Iron Fist. Overall, Callie, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from the side of C8 Stealth. They're playing compact as a team here. It's not just Aura popping off. It's the whole team showcasing their cruciality inside the series. Overall as well from the side of Ignite, I could exactly say the same. But unfortunately for them, as I would love to call it, Callie, the final adjustment was given for C8 Stealth.
Yeah, the final adjustments was given for C8 Stealth. And do take note of this. From C8 Stealth, they combined for 109. The boys from Ignite, they combined for 113 kills. And you obviously know the gunfight department clearly favored the boys of Ignite. But then you look at the numbers in the hard point. It was Cookie with 1 minute and 14, R with 1 minute 8, Iron Fist with 43, Assay with 51. I mean, 4 players from C8 with 40 plus points in that hard point clearly gave them the opportunity to score more points in the hill compared to Ignite.
Yeah, compared to Ignite, specifically Genius Callie, a minute and 40 seconds there wasn't enough, especially going up against 3 objective players from the side of C8 Stealth. Overall, I do believe that in some way Ignite needs to double down their effort in terms of getting themselves inside the hill, especially maybe allocating maybe more than one player, more than one Genius. You got to put another player inside the hill. And I'm eyeing for mids here, Callie, because so far he is the second highest Super Soaker inside his team. So really, maybe mids and Genius could put a tandem inside the hill, and maybe till then they could close it out.
I mean, we expected mids to actually play a huge factor for the respawns, but it was his teammate that actually outperformed him. But we need to see more from him overall if they would want to get the wins in the hard points. But then again, 139 to 150, C8 Stealth takes the first map. Now we move into Summit. And boy, oh boy, you know what Cookie can do here at this Summit map.
Callie. We saw how it went down there. Summit Search and Destroy. Cookie with a 360 to end it all off. I'm really going to be putting my bets here on the side of C8 Stealth, just judging from that play right there. They were quite confident, Callie, but I don't want to take Ignite out away from the series, not just yet, because they are one of the most formidable team inside this game. The game has begun, Callie. Search and Destroy Summit. Take it away.
Yeah, now let's come and find out what's going to happen as we continue the best of 5 series here. This map number 2 Summit. Again, winner will be playing for major grand finals. But then again, loser still has a chance to prove themselves in the lower bracket. But we are going to see some exchanges happening through. Assay gets 2. Mids takes Assay down. We got this 3v3 situation. The bomb is considered to be put into A, but that's not going to cut it with Cookie scoring that kill. We got this 3v2 situation now favoring C8 Stealth, but Ignite, they still got 2 players that could turn it around, and Shifra and mids, not really easy to take down, and these guys can handle pressure.
I love the double team here. They need to double team Shifra. Iron Fist will be out of the play, and looking like there's no refrags will come into the play. Dreamers here. Lost the opportunity. Shifra gets the reset mids from the other hand of the spectrum. Will take down Cookie. Once was a 3v2 down to a 2v. Oh, how does that happen? As you said, Callie, Shifra and mids is something that you shouldn't be reckoned with.
You shouldn't just reckon with against this guy, especially when they are the top 2 leading fraggers in Search and Destroys, where they combine for 26 kills overall as an individual. So now we see it. First round belongs to Ignite and C8 Stealth. They could have taken that round number 1 if they could have played it as a team. They were playing 2 individual. Just got too greedy with the kills, and now we are going to see this round number 2 open up. We see Cookie and of course number 1 Static actually trying to make this work, and now just trying to wait each other out. First 30 seconds passing by, no guns drawn, no blood sprayed as well, but here comes the first. Static gets Assay. We got this 4v5 situation now opening up, and Cookie not really able to get the kill. Let's go with down. Wow, 5 situation.
A 2v5 down to a 2v4 as Aura will take down Shifra. Keep in mind, Callie, the bomb is ticking as well for the side of C8 Stealth. They gotta move in quick, gotta isolate those players, but unfortunately it won't cut the case. And man, I love the take here from the side of Ignite. Once they got the first initial frag, it just went downhill from the very start there from the side of C8 Stealth. 1 kill led to another, and that was one of the cleanest takes so far here for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I agree. Cleanest take for Ignite against C8 Stealth. The way they executed that rotation at that second round, phenomenal. And they could do the same thing here as well, but the counter attack made through. by C8. Iron Fist gets the first one, helping himself all the way to the second floor. And now Ase has his hands covered up, too much heat to handle. As he gets taken out, as he gets double challenged, but look at this play from Jonas at the back. He's gonna take Cookie down, so one of the key players out to C8 Stealth, but still, C8 Stealth got the numbers, but that soon would be tied up in Nick Wall as C8 gonna lose one in Arrow. Now they spot the player. There's a discipline for Kramer. It's gonna be there, but Geno's gonna get one on the warehouse against Iron Fist. All down to Kramer's. Can we see a clutch up play? Nate coming through. No hit. No hit. 1 minute left. And Ignite, they got the 2v1.
Playing in quite patiently here from the side of Creamers, waiting for that bomb to get planted and looking to be quite defined here on towards that A bomb side. Genius Meads. You need to watch out though. Getting some contact now. That's going to be the information relayed. They know for a fact where Creamers is. They just have to hold down the angle here. Don't go for any finicky play whatsoever. You just have to double team this guy. Didn't see him at all, but the dumper flies through and Genius will take him out. And Cali, this map should be so favorable for the side of C8 Stealth, but with Ignite winning the first 3 consecutive rounds in a row, not looking so bright for them, man.
And it really looking so bright. C8 Stealth, they need to slow it down. They've been playing so aggressive for this past 3 rounds, and they're playing by the face of Ignite, and that's not something that you would want to see and you would want to have, especially with the map that you have. Now, here as the attackers, Ignite clearly showing a great job at dictating their own pace and swinging this to their side, but now they will create the play, gets one, extends even more, but Glowy takes him out. We got these trades coming through, but now it's all tied in Nick Wall. It's a pretty back and forth, but this game just really a 50-50.
Really a 50-50 here, Cali. And you know, see, so they're playing defensively. They just have to wait it out. Don't play for any finicky plays whatsoever because Ignite could surely turn that one around for their side. Still a 3v3. Looking to be contacts bound to happen here on the mid lane. Player 5 from the side of Ignite will pick up the bomb. Mids will gather with his teammates here and looking to be a very aggressive take here for the 7C itself. I'm not so certain how this one's going to work out, but they got to hit their shots if ever they want to go for this path.
They need to make the shots. They need to hit the crucial thing here, playing this turn. Any sort of kills that's gonna come through to your team is gonna be completely advantageous. And Shifra making that thumper play connect, removes Kramer, but Cookie drops 2 players. And there you go, the highlight reel maker. Cookie takes 2, and Ase gets the final blow. And C8 Stealth now officially getting their first round win here at Summit Map. And do be aware of the last time C8 Stealth got their first round win, they were able to swing the momentum and win the succeeding rounds. But let's see though if that's gonna happen. For sure, Ignite, they're gonna have some counter plays.
This very formidable take here on towards the mid lane, but C8 Stealth, look at the composure they have going for a very aggressive take here on towards the catwalk. Aro here will throw down a concussion but won't be able to catch the player off guard. Shifra will cut him off and looking to be the aggression play here, quite actually working out for C8 Stealth. It's a 3v3 situation now here. You got the frag, you gotta fall back now. Take it slowly, gotta go for the reset because Ignite will bite back. Ace now will be out of the play. A 3v2 situation, it's all up to Cookie and Creamers.
All up to Cookie and Kramers. And again, these last 2 players from C8 Stealth, not really easy to take down. They're very smart and they're very aware of what they can do and what's happening in the game. They got that spatial awareness to back them up, and Ignite really showing the respect, trying to play as a team and trying to route all the way to the snows and get this bomb planted. Meanwhile, C8 Stealth trying to sense wherever the player is gonna come and rotate to, and I feel like they are still late to just think about what type of play are they gonna do, because right now, Ignite, they're gonna plant that bomb, and we got this 45 seconds. Kramer's gonna find the first player. He needs to win his gunfight, but Static takes him out. Cookie all the way through. This guy pulled off a 1v2 earlier. Can we see a 1v3? 30 seconds left. About the reposition. Needs to find the first answer. He needs to get the kills locked down. Smoke coming through. I think this guy will not find the answer as Mid takes him out with the Mac 10. Ignite gonna win their 4th round, and now we're gonna switch the sides.
Won their 4th rounder, Cali, and clearly Cookie didn't really have any answer there, Cali. Overall, there was opportunity for him, overall from the back end as well, to maybe equalize the grounds to a 2v2, but it didn't cut the case. Static won the gunfight. Heading over now to round number 6 here, Cali. It's gonna be now C8 Stealth trying to dictate the play of the game, the pace of the game. Which bomb side are you gonna go to? More players here are located inside the mid lane, but the bomb is quite near on towards the B parameter.
Yeah. Really, really close here though. But game really slowed down. 30 seconds already passed by. And attempting what they could do, and now we got this first blood exchange. Glowy takes Arrow, Iron Fist gets Genus. And see, no, they like to push that bomb towards B. Really quite risky, especially when Ignite got numbers in the game. Static finds the player, mistakes Iron Fist. This guy about the challenge, not really able to get secure of the kills, but here this time you are gonna see Cookie take Static down. Still a 3v3 situation, and if I'm Ignite, just have to wait for C8 to initiate.
They're really waiting out. And the bomb is dropped, but look at this. In a split of a second, Cali, 2 players will be out of the play from the side of Ignite. It's all down to mids here. Will he be able to clutch it out? A 1v3, and no, he won't. Ace will take him out. 2-4 here, Cali, and the match point will be denied by C8 Stealth.
Yeah, C8 Stealth just continues to find a way to come back. And if I'm Ignite, you have to secure this next round to get that match point and remove the morale that Stealth has. As we push towards this round number 7, Cookie has already found his momentum, and all he needs to do is just connect. The game continues, and Glowy's got 4 kills. A pretty default defense for Ignite as they try to cover this B and A side. Meanwhile, for C8 Stealth, they're gonna go in aggressive. Glowy misses the shot. That could have been a 4v5, and now Cookie takes and not make a mistake to secure the kill. And now we get this 4v5. The bomb gets planted as well, and Ignite is gonna be forced and will be pressured to make that rotation with not the numbers on their side.
Yeah, looking to be another round here for the side of C8 Stealth, not unless Ignite can pull off a miracle play here. Ace gets himself in contact, but on the other hand of the spectrum, Static will take him out. 3v4 situation here. Ignite still on the proper end here in terms of the numbers, but keep in mind now all equalizing actually so favorable now for the side of C8 Stealth. Players now getting dropped one by one. It's all up to Genus now to clutch it out. 2 kills will be put to his name. Will he be able to connect with the last and final kill? No, he won't. Cookie will crush him down.
Wow. Genus could have almost clutched that game for Ignite if not for the time. But for C8 Stealth, love the perfect positioning there from the last player, able to intercept the bomb defuse coming in from Ignite Genos. So now C8 Stealth slowly and surely trying to get this game to favor them. And this is not really looking good if you're Ignite. You got to find some adjustments, and they're trying to putting their resources all the way to the second floor. And now C8 Stealth trying to get that adjustments, but Mids creates the first blood as it change hands, but Mids takes himself out to get 1 kill. And now Arrow turns for this slide and he gets Static. A 2v3 situation, and Arrow able to connect 1 more. The follow-up made this to a 2v2 situation, but number 4 about to hit the flank, but Glowy takes him up front, and this is going to be great plays for Ignite. Favored team play, all down to Cookie. Another 1v2.
Another 1v2. He did it before. Can he do it again? Up against the sniper. Glowy will be out of the play. What a shot there. Up against Genus. He is now Cali, and he doesn't have the bomb. Picking it up. But with over a minute to play with here. Actually, a lot of time to spare. Overall, a 1v1 here, Cali. Will C8 Stealth deny the match point once again? Or will they pull it out? 3-4 here, Cali. The stakes are all up high, and it's going to be quite far for them to make another contact here whatsoever here, Cali. Look at this.
Oh, unless we see the boy from Ignite actually time the attack perfectly. But for Cookie so far, he's been doing a great job trying to hide and not really show himself. So he's covering his footprints as he tried to make the adjustments. But you know, the clock is ticking. Someone has to make the move. 25 seconds. Here comes the attack coming through. I think Cookie has been spotted, and this is not a good side. Here comes the prevention play. The bomb planted, but the defuse coming through, and he waits for the bomb to get planted to score more
Let's
points.
stare
Just
down.
wise play there. Is gonna get that defuse, also win this 1v1, and Ignite, they're gonna have the match point advantage.
The stare down, the
The laugh.
smile of Genus. Yeah, I mean, that's just sheer disrespect for Cali, you know? He doesn't even seem to be affected at all, despite the fact that it has been such a close game, and despite the fact that they're on the losing end for Cali, he still manages to smile. And that is what you call composure, Cali. Oh, so far now, approaching on to round number 9 here, man. Looking to be the A execution here, bound to happen here for C8 Stealth. As player 5 from the side of C8 Stealth, Iron Fist will try to find an opening here on towards A long.
Trying to find a way towards A long, but look at this Glowy. get the shot there, the satellite dish covering that guy's footprints. But then again, for Iron Fist, number 5 is gonna have a lot to consider with the positioning that he has. And now, with this bomb ticking, Ignite really has to make their move. But it's really slow here this time. Mid's gonna pick the wrong corner, and Iron Fist gets the kill. And Cookie spots one, misses. Shifra now covering the grounds as he closes down. He takes with him 4v3 situation, favoring C8 Stealth. Makes that 4v2, and now as it goes down, this guy's creating plays, but 3 players is too much to handle, and C8 Stealth gonna get that round number 9.
Lovely take there from the side of Iron Fist as well, Callie. 2-piece there. And that was a cherry on top to close down the round, Callie. We're heading over to round number 10 here. If ever C8 Stealth wins this one out once more, we're going to be heading over to round number 11. Double match point here for these two teams. I honestly can't tell you how excited I am for this to happen.
But for now, C8 round first before we talk about that round number 11. But you know, one thing that C8 Stealth is good at is actually forcing round number 11s. They did that twice against Esports, and Cookie almost takes that guy out, but close. But no, Cigar. Here comes the play though. Our boy Cookie officially out. No more sniper, and this is the best time for Ignite to slay. C8 Stealth is vulnerable, and they're looking to be desperate as we see them actually try to cover grounds towards mid. Here comes Shifra now closing the gap. He's gonna miss the shots, but they're going at it for the Framers takes one. Static goes for the trade. We got this 3v4 situation. Static needs to get one more, and he does still manage to get it. We got this 2v4. Ignite can close it here at this round number 10.
Could be. Nonetheless, Ace in Iron Fist pulls off a miracle play once more, but the odds is against them. Time is ticking. 4 players to be dealt with here. And looking quite far from each other here, and that's gonna be it. The gunfight of your life. Iron Fist, you lost out the opportunity. It's gonna be Ace now taking down Jinus, and I do believe that's gonna be the information relayed. But look at the formation here of Ignite, Callie. 3 players around the bomb. Ace, what can you do?
Well, just with the white flag already? Well, I'm just kidding. We got 19 seconds left, though. As long as he wins the gunfight, he's good to go. He wins one against Static. Still 2 players to dealt with. 12 seconds left. The clock is ticking, and I love the play for Ignite. They're running away, and they're pressuring C8 Assay to plant that bomb and get the kill. But their final 3 seconds, not much time to deal with. And Ignite, they take this round number 10, and they win this Search and Destroy Summit.
And that's going to be a conclusion that we're going to be seeing match number 4 if ever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's going to be secured there for match number 4. It has to reach to match number 4 for one of these teams to pull it out here, Callie. Honestly, C8 Stealth, I was really expecting them to claim this one out, but Ignite showed a different set of cards here, Callie. And clearly, C8 Stealth wasn't expecting that one.
Yeah, C8 Stealth wasn't really expecting Ignite actually starting up strong. They were able to win 3 in a row, or 4 in a row, arguably, if I'm not mistaken, against C8 Stealth. And that's not really a great sight to see for C8 Stealth because they're known to win Search and Destroys. But Ignite just came in here, a different beast. Everybody distributed all the kills perfectly. And take a look at this. Janus with 11, Mids, Shifra, and Static, they would combine for 24 kills. Averaging 8 kills per players, and that was just total team effort, man.
Total team effort, Callie. And I also got to give props here from the side of CHL as well. Despite that, Genus here is leading the game with 11 frags. For the side of CHL, it's going to be Iron Fisher who won 9 kills. And it was really down to the wire here, despite the fact that it only ended on round number 10. But overall, one thing that I would love to talk about here, Callie, is that whoever wins the series will be putting a scar on the win ratio for the game. So overall, man, a lot of stakes here is included for this series.
Yeah, I mean, that I can agree. Whoever take an L here, not only they would have a scar on their win rate, but they would also be dropped down to that lower bracket. So that's basically a lose-lose situation. But then again, first 2 maps already done and dealt with. First map, 150 to 139 in favor for the boys off. You don't know who it is, CH Stealth. And that second map going to be favoring Ignite 4 to 6. And we move into firing range domination. And this is gonna be a side pick by CH Stealth. They picked a special force side, and Ignite, they're gonna be picking this map. So now, this time, it's gonna be completely an even matchup for me, Warden.
Yeah, completely even matchup. It's all about the factors here, Callie. The power positions that you have to pull up and you have to control inside this game, and also the proper usage of utilities and operator skills. Speaking about the annihilator here, Callie, it's quite open. Purifier and Sparrow will be banned, so I'm expecting a lot of pistols for this matchup.
A lot of pistols gonna be used here. I agree with the way the operators are available. So now, it's all about the battle for thrillers here. Basically, if you get this thriller control, you are gonna get your enemy to spawn all the way to the top side of the minimap, and that's gonna be a lot easier for you to isolate and secure kills and get that spawn trap going. So, for the meantime, we are gonna see number 5 in Iron is trying to create this break towards this trailer. They are gonna get their hands in the trailer, but then again, Aro gonna use the SVD to create space for the team and try and open out the defense located inside this B flag, and they're doing take this kind of advantage, and they got the boy number 1 Kramer on this out tower, so that's gonna be a pretty strong.
Yeah, pretty strong, Callie, precisely here, but so far no team has hit the pressure to the point where they can get a Bravo capture for their side. But look at this, look at the player from the side of Ignite. 3 players will be located in Alpha, pushing Alpha and Charlie for their side, putting C8 Stealth lost in the middle here, man. But Oro here trying to get the investment here onto ward Charlie alongside with his teammate here, and that's actually gonna be more than enough. But the retaliation, same cards will be put up to use, and Charlie and Alpha will be given for C8 Stealth now.
And now, it's just really a pretty back and forth here, but we are gonna see the flag traded. Ignite, they get A, but C8 Stealth they get Charlie flag. So with this flag in their control, they basically have this auto repair shop control locked down. So Aro is gonna be that main power position holder. He's about to get attacked by number 1 soon. It's gonna be the score of the game. Not much really influence on the team flag just yet, but the teams are there. They're just trying to fight for positioning and trying to get ground to this mid control. So now here you go, 3 players hopping in Ignite to get this B flag locked down, and they're successful, but they lose 2 players in the process, and basically they will be spawning all across the backside of the minimap, and that's gonna be time for C8 to execute. And now they're about to do it here with as a solo capturing this B flag.
Nope, he won't. The middle control from the side of Ignite will come into the play, but keep in mind, clean up Blue, where you at for the side of Ignite. You gotta clean up the Bravo, because surely the pressure from the side of C itself might be able to be enough to get a capture there. But look at this, Callie. Look at the pressure of C8 Stealth as well. Capturing Alpha, capturing Bravo, all over the place. C8 Stealth and look at the clear definition now. C8 Stealth will be settling for Alpha, and Ignite will be still retaining Bravo and Charlie. Here, Callie, looking like the first half will be some favorite instead of Ignite, but it's really down to the wire here, man.
Really down to the wire. You never know, but here this time, Ignite, they invest to open. So they're trying to pull away as much as possible here in this first half before we get into the second half. But then again, C8 Stealth, they're really slow to start, and they're gonna be pretty heavy once we hit the second half. They're just trying to find a way to get the formula of the personality that Ignite has. But then again, we really don't know what's gonna happen towards the second round. But as we push towards this first half, as the late game starts in the first half, we are gonna see C8 Stealth try to break the push by allocating 2 points inside his flag, and it's gonna about to work. But then again, Ignite, they're just really better in preventing the plays, but not for long, as CA still get this flag to play. But if they do want to win this first half, need to initiate the triple capture.
They need to initiate, as Ignite only needs 3 more points to claim it all out here, Callie, and I do believe it's gonna be here, given for Ignite here on the first half. Clean run here for Ignite, but I gotta emphasize something here, Callie. They spawned on the most favorable side for Domination, Charlie. As C8 Stealth now will be owning Charlie here, Kelly, I do believe this is the chance for it to kind of change the ties of the game, not unless Ignite will go for a spawn flip.
Yeah, we could see a spawn flip happen. And you know, Ignite, they know what to do. They know what the intention of C8 Stealth can pull off. But looking at the team stats, Ignite, they have a .91 team KD. Meanwhile, the boys of C8 Stealth, they're gonna have .88. A slight difference, but it's gonna give Ignite a little bit more chance. But here now, we start the second half. Aro's gonna get 14, and here comes the intention from C8 Stealth. They're trying to get this spawn cliff to happen, and they're trying to get control and force Ignite to get down to that top side of the minimap. And Ase gonna invest this another. He's trying to get control of this jungle, and it's gonna completely work. Here comes a triple capture early on for C8 Stealth, and this is what I'm talking about. They're slow to start, but they hit heavy on the second half, and this is just a great statement for C8 Stealth.
Yeah, but look at the retaliation as well from the side of Ignite Cali. A double capture will be heading back towards the Ignite Cali. Bravo and Charlie will be claimed over. Alpha, you gotta watch out as well, as Ignite is trying to intend to get a triple capture as well. 72 to 82, Ignite still on the driver's seat. And I do believe it's gonna be enough composure now and positioning from the side of Ignite to hold on to the consistency once again, Cali. As I said, Charlie is where you wanna be, and if ever you wanna hold on to a double domination capture.
And again, Ignite is doing that, and they're doing it successfully. And Shifra already full is straight top, and this guy is gonna be very dangerous as soon as the game ends. Shifra gets to prevent the player towards Charlie. 17 to 9 is gonna be the score of this game, and we're waiting for Shifra to distribute this operator in this score that he has. And wow, despite C8 still getting that early triple capture, Ignite, they got the resilient to come back and secure and be able to make it possible for them to get this flags in play as soon as C8 still get that triple capture lockdown earlier. So it's just really a back and forth here, but then again, the numbers favors Ignite, and if C8 still, we better start moving and get those flags initiated.
A little bit closer right here onwards. Charlie, if ever C8 Stealth will be able to manage to get a capture onwards. Bravo, a triple capture will not be so possible. And look at this, Geno's here trying to test alongside with this here onwards Alpha, and I do believe that's going to be enough to get a capture rock and going. Alpha and Charlie will be owned from the side of Ignite, pushing C8 Stealth lost in the middle it is, and Genus once more will get another hand contested here onwards Bravo, and I do believe he's going to be enough to get it all going. Triple capture now for the side of Ignite, and Cali, I do believe this is going to be it. The dagger has been put through. C8 Stealth bound to lose game number 3.
And Ignite just really gave C8 Stealth their own dose of their medicine as we push towards this game, but C8 Stealth, they take one, and Arrow trying to create plays towards Charlie, so they almost take 2 flags immediately, but then again, as soon as Ignite gets the triple capture, they stack 2 players all the way to the speed flag, and they get it done and know it, but it's too close for comfort here. Ignite, they only need to defend 1 flag, and they're trying to do this here by allocating their resources towards the Charlie flag, but Ase trying to make a move against one, trying to navigate around to get this Charlie flag initiated, but that's not gonna happen. As soon as he used that center third, that's gonna completely amplify the defense of Ignite even more as we push towards this Charlie. Final big push for C8 Stealth. Can they be able to manage around and come back? Because Ignite, they're looking to defend this for dear life. Arrow able to get the defense towards Alpha, and only just have to worry about is that Charlie flag that Ignite is defending. And the Dragon Fire from your boy Shifra is gonna be completely useful. 2 more points to win for Ignite, and they're gonna get this victory. And I believe that's about to be it. Ignite will be pulling off ahead on this best of 5 series as they take this domination firing range 150 to 117.
Really giving C8 Stealth their own sense of medicine here, their own sense of dose of medicine, Cali. Overall, Ignite, their triple capture really scattered them around, despite the fact that C8 Stealth, at the end of the game, they got a double domination capture. The damage that Ignite pulled through with a triple cap, it was just too much to recover from the side of C8 Stealth.
Yeah, I mean, for Ignite, they win the second map, and they're able to swing that momentum here, this domination firing range. And not only that, they're able to start this first half really impressive by winning majority of the gunfight, securing in the map, and honestly translated it the second half as well. Though they had a pretty rough start in the second half, they were able to manage a resilient comeback and get their own triple capture, and it was a total team effort for both ends. C8 Stealth, they're great, but your boys from Ignite clearly a lot better when it comes to the map control, securing the power position, building up the score streaks, everything in all aspects. Ignite just played much better.
Yeah, played much better precisely here, Cali. And, C8 Stealth, I want to talk about them just a little bit more. Their intention was so clean and so spot on. But unfortunately for them, Ignite, they were quite hot, Cali. They were fired up. They were winning every crucial gunfight. And it led us to the conclusion of this status right here, 117 to 150. Looking at the fracture, quite even up. But of course, all emphasis for Shifra here as he has 27, 18, and 9.
At 27, 18 and 9. Pretty scary stats to be with, honestly, for Shifra. 1.5 KD ratio, and the guy that followed him up with Janos has got 25 kills, and this guy will be averaging 1.25. And honestly, for Ignite, this has been too perfect. And if you have 4 players with 20 plus kills, that sets you up for success. Meanwhile, you look at the team on the left side. They got 2 players with 20. You got Iron Fist with 19. But Cookie and Kramers, not really visible at this domination. I mean, Cookie's got 13 and 31. That's not really friendly at all. That gave Ignite the chance to build up streaks, man.
Yeah, it really built up those streaks there, Cali, and there was written history there from the side of the Ignite. But you know what is done has been done. Far range domination will be claimed by wait. I do believe this is okay. Well, you know, moving over to the next game was here. Take off Hardpoint here, Cali. One of the most unconventional map, but we did see this earlier, and it was an interesting take there. I do believe it was a very scrappy game, but at the end of it, it was well defined over. So overall, money heals here. I want to talk about P2 a lot, and especially P3 as well.
Yeah, I mean, P2 is where things gets one-sided. Same goes for P3. Both Hardpoints has the same personality. But do get this, we got a technical difficulty. It's actually Ignite who won 115 to 116 against C8 on that map number 3. So now we move into this map number 4, wherein Ignite has the chance to put C8 Stealth all the way to the lower bracket. Let's come and find out if they would do that, or are we gonna see a map number 5? P1 about to open up here at Hardpoint takeoff, and obviously that's gonna be a very scrappy Hardpoint. You obviously see Ignite and C8 Stealth depending on the second floor to back them up on the ground floor.
Yeah, precisely, Cal. Really looking for the map control here being showcased here from the side of C8 Stealth, but looking like Ignite will be showcasing it a lot more for their predecessors here. Turning points will be under the belt of the Ignite, but it's not going to be lasting for so long. Now C8 Stealth, 2 players inside the hill, and looking to be the point quite equalized from then on forward.
Okay, it's a pretty back and forth here again. 30 seconds left on the Hardpoint. Ignite, they got the lead earlier, but C8 Stealth slowly pursuing all majority of the point here. And it's going to be pretty contested, as per se. Shifra's still going to rock this SVD completely, very effective with it. And it's giving Ignite a really good job and a really good chance to remove this to the long range without even dealing it on the long range. So now we're seeing Stealth is basically setting up for them for success as they take this first Hardpoint 14 to 26. But then again, we move into this P2 rotation where Ignite, they're going to have the power position and they also have the anchor spot.
Ooh, Shifra here with a 2-piece. SVD opens it up, and he's gonna be able to actually get the sponge rocking for him. But keep in mind, though, C8 itself, they have 2 players inside the hill. It's time for them to wash it all out, and they managed to do so here, Cali. But look at the hustle here as well from the side of C8 itself. Player 5 will not cut the case, and still the sponge will be remaining for the side of Ignite, Cali. This is the turnaround here for Ignite that they needed. They have to take the lead out away from C8 itself. This is the opportunity for them to end off the season.
They need to step it up here once again. Iron Fist rounding from the back, gonna get one. The Hardpoint gonna belong to C8 Stealth for the meantime. But Ignite able to get the contest very much. They got that 10 recruit available in lockdown. Iron Fist can drop for another kill, and that's gonna be 5 kills already from this man. It's a pretty close game here as we play this beat the rotation, and one answered. More than likely, Ignite, they're gonna set up for the next rotation, and C8 Stealth also doing the same thing.
You know, seeing the trends here for Hardpoint, Cali, from P1 to P2, it has been quite scrappy, but at the end of the run here, C8 Stealth just still remaining that lead for their side, you know. But, you know, it's not a very convincing lead, Cali. It's only around a 10-point lead, so they have to find a way to extend this one out. And I do believe they have another opportunity to do so, Cali. Look at this. Only 2 players will be inside the hill here from the side of C8 Stealth. Keep in mind as well, Ignite trying to hustle themselves this one. Talking for them mid, trying to put and be a menace here out away from C8 Stealth, but will they be able to get a contest inside the hill now? Won't be able to cut the case, but surely the response will be given for Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, now slowly trying to create this cookie now, trying to make this work, but the attack in multiple angles from Ignite gonna work. Iron still inside the Hardpoint, daring to create plays for the team. He's gonna slide out, but he's gonna get completely dominated by the guy named Shifra, and now Ignite, they're gonna get inside the Hardpoint. Final 17 seconds, and I believe the next move is coming from Ignite. It's gonna be pretty close here. If they get the next setup done and dealt with, they're gonna have even more chance to get this hard point and might have the chance to pull away as well. That's what number 3 is trying to do. Shifra setting up for success towards P4. 70-73 is gonna be the score of the game, and Static, he takes one, about to take another on the close range, but someone from the back takes him out, and here we go. 30 point off the game. Ignite, they get the good spawn, they get the numbers inside his hard point. Hatdog is routing from the mid-map, intercepting plays, and everybody from Ignite really doing their job. Everybody is getting involved, and this is gonna be nice effort plays for Ignite, but do be aware of the stealth. Going at it from the back, attacking in multiple angles as well. This is gonna give Ignite even more edge as they're trying to get this hard point locked down. C8 Stealth is trying to find ways persistently, but for now, Ignite starting to pull away.
The break right there put up a big impact, Kyle. This is so far the biggest lead we've seen so far inside the game. Ignite now on the 100-point mark, bound to extend it even further more as they survive 3 waves out away from C8 Stealth, Cali. In 15 more seconds to claim, scrap time will be handed for the side of Ignite as well. Man, they're not gonna give any way whatsoever for C8 Stealth to gain their momentum back to their side, Cali. And 5 more points, it's gonna be it. Rotations on to next, bound to happen here, and looking like around 27 more points to claim for Ignite to close down the deal, and they could possibly win it out 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, that P4 rotation from Ignite really gave them the chance to pull away even more, but it's not it's going to come back and bounce back, because right now they're currently trading by a huge amount of numbers, and if they do want to stay in survival the winner's bracket, they need to win this map number 4, but Ignite has something to say. The goal is to win. The cluster can invest that Predator missile to create out C8 Stealth inside his P1 rotation. Ignite only needs 21 more points for the win, and C8 Stealth, they're gonna be dropped down to the lower bracket, but then again, the fight is not over until some team reaches 150 points. This is gonna be it. C8 Stealth trying to make the comeback. Kramer takes one out. No is gonna miss all the shots, and that's gonna be very bad if you're C8 Stealth. Not really able to secure kills on the perimeter, and Ignite gonna fit on those mistakes. 13 seconds, the game is not gonna be over though. We are gonna be moving in towards the next rotation. We're in Ignite. They put one player in the anchor spot, and they also have this center turret backing them up. So that is gonna be a pretty strong defense for Ignite. And now Ase trying to play with his life. Can we see Ignite end this game already, or will C8 Stealth come back? Here comes the play from Kramer. This is gonna be a huge play from him, securing that attack from the back, but he's gonna get completely shot down with the hard point contested. Hatdog with his self-indulgent speed is gonna be inside his hill, and he's gonna get those players immediately dropped, and now it comes.
GG's.
Ignite, they take this map number 4, and they will be advancing in tomorrow's winner finals. And C8 Stealth, they're gonna be dropped to the lower bracket, play against whoever lost earlier.
Yeah, I mean, see itself, the journey has not ended, not just yet. They still have one more life remaining there on the bottom bracket, but, you know, Ignite here, Cali, coming in quite flawless here, man. Not having any scars whatsoever, coming in from the qualifiers down to the playoffs here. This is how you roll. Ignite now, proving to us that they are currently the #1 team here for this event.
Yeah, I mean, Ignite, they got the complete setup, and I absolutely want to call out Hatdog. This guy has been ending every hard point he plays. He's always the guy that will score the final kills and will be giving this team enough chance to propel to end the game. 150-85 is the score of the game, and you obviously know the boys from C8 Stealth, they kept it close at the first 2 hard points, but when we move into P3 and P4, that's where the early rotations, and that's where the good zone of defense from the boys of Ignite actually able to outplay C8, and thus they got this victory.
Yeah, they got the victory, Cali, in a very clean way, actually, as well. You know, this is by far the biggest lead that the game or the series has ever seen before, Cali. You know, we were so used to getting that down to the wire type game, but it didn't cut the case here, man. 24-18, Genius with a very big statement there, up against it. Followed up with Static as well with 19 kills and 12 deaths. Mids with 23 and 14, 17-12. Shifra has owned it. Hatdog with 15 and 16. But all eyes on the man named Genius. Not only he led the game, led his team with the frags, but also the time under the hard point as well.
Yeah, I mean, Genius is that super soaker and also gonna be that super power, and that's why he's got the Dragon Ball profile picture. Actually locked it down. That guy has a power over 9,000. But then again, Ignite, they're gonna completely lock this game down. But do be aware of Warden. C8 Stealth, their deaths outweighs their kills earlier. 72 kills compared to 98. That's not gonna cut it if you want to win respawn games. And Ignite able to seal the victory after suffering a crushing loss at that map number 1, able to turn it around at Summit, winning 6-4, able to show dominance at firing range 150 to 117, and able to close it out here at Takeoff Hardpoint, winning 150 to 85. Basically a done deal with Ignite playing as a team.
Yeah, it's a done deal here, Cali. Ignite is showing their dominance inside. Not just C8 itself overall from their previous predecessors, Cali, they've been claiming out the victories here, man. They are just so dominant. So let's just head over to the highlights here, Cali. And surely it's going to be given more for Ignite, man. They were just popping off.
I mean, they were just popping off. I have to agree. Everybody from Ignite, they put in the work, but actually C8 Stealth, they're really able to be very persistent with the way they contest inside the hard point. Constant aggression is what Ignite has, but C8 Stealth, they're able to balance the way they execute in the perimeter and the way they balance inside the hard point. And it was pretty close at this map. It was able to push towards a reset, moving into a P3 rotation, and it was pretty dang close. But then again, this was the play. Actually, this was Hot Dog actually creating this kill, forcing C8 Stealth to actually push for a map or rotation number 3. Arrow, he did so lose this gunfight, and everybody from Ignite has suddenly have a chance of actually coming back in the game. But then again, C8 Stealth able to manage to secure the hard point at the end, and they able to win that first map. But we move into this P2 or this map number 2, and it's very different. We expected our boys from C8 Stealth to dominate this map, but it turns out Ignite able to play it much better.
Yeah, played it much better here, Cali. And this is where the downhill commenced, man. Because ever since the victory here from the side of Ignite, they just managed to segue themselves to victory until game number 4. And look at this. I love the sequence here. Genius just smiling, waiting for his team, for his enemy to just plant the bomb and take him out, giving him a little bit of a glimmer of hope there, Cali. And this is where another sense of dominance here being shown by both ends. Actually, Cali, both ends showcase their own sense of triple capture, but Ignite just had it more, and it put up more impact to win out the game.
Yeah, I mean, C8 Stealth, coming into the second half, they went in for the triple capture, which is pretty rock solid. But then Ignite, they just really have a different goal in mind, and it is to win. And with that in mind, they're able to get these 2 flags in play. They're able to get that Charlie flag majority of the time in the second half. And obviously, as you said earlier, if you take the Charlie flag, it's going to give you even more chance of getting this P flag in your side. And that basically says it. Shifra is going to be one of the best players to actually play your domination, able to build up the score streak. And at the end, Ignite, they put in the triple capture. And as soon as C8 Stealth dared to get this double capture in play, Shifra just put in the cluster strike right at the mid map. And there it goes. That was the dagger. And then there was map number 4. C8 Stealth played it pretty close in the first 2 hard points, but Ignite, as soon as we move into P3 and P4, they managed to pull away. And C8 Stealth trying to create plays at this second rotation, but it did not work because Hot Dog was there inside securing the hard point. And there it goes. Your MVP, Ignite Janus, 20 kills with 17.25. That's a 5.25 assist and an average score of 3,085, and KDA with a KDA of 1.19. But I feel like for Janus, that average score should be over 9,000 Warden.
And it should be over 9,000 because its power was over 9,000 here, Cali. MVP, remarkably owned by Ignite Genus here, man. And overall, the team deserves the credit as well. It's not just him having the spotlight, it's the whole team, Cali, because they're coming inside the next stage of the event, flawless in a clean slate, Cali.
And there it goes, Ignite Janus. Going to be one of the players to look out forward to tomorrow. And now we are going to see the bracket. Really a lot of things to look at. But then again, at the upper bracket finals, there's only 2 teams left. TYRANT Esports and Ignite. And we move into the lower bracket round number 2, where the drama continues. 4 teams fighting for survival. J1 CYNIC and MAMBA Corinthians, C8 Stealth and VVV Esports pretty much alive. And the game that I'm looking forward to tomorrow will be C8 Stealth and VVV Esports.
For me, Cali, it's going to be TYRANT Esports up against Ignite, man. These are the juggernauts here, the top 2 team as of right now, currently. I mean, the journey hasn't ended, not just yet, but for sure, they have the best statistics for the event.
Yeah, they have the best statistics. I have to agree. And honestly, the teams, the audience, the viewers really have to watch out for tomorrow because that is where we put in the champion. And now it's been a great journey here today. I'm Kali Gaming. I'm Darwin Warden. This is the Garena Youth Challengers. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the grand finals. We'll be right back tomorrow.